both of them, it looks like. I don't know if I'll need to actually click go live. That would be nice if that's the case. Oh. Okay. It says end the stream on both of their sides. So does that mean I'm live?
I don't see on at least basically Marvel. I don't see live. It says
I do.
You're live on.
Okay, now refresh the stream if you you've been on the page.
Yeah, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay. Just give me a hello in the chat, guys. I'm in both chats. If I'm live, you guys can hear me and see me. Yeah, it's working. Hi. What? Word. What's up? All right. Okay. I apologize for being a couple minutes late there. I didn't realize I had to change one of the settings. So today is the D23 Disney Entertainment Showcase. As you can see at the top of the screen, it doesn't start for another hour and 52 minutes. As usual with these big panels, we go live about 2 hours early, so people have enough time to get in here and make sure they're ready for when the panel actually starts. So if you don't want to hang around for the next hour, 52 minutes, no worries at all. Totally understand. We'll be here, so if you want to come in right a few minutes before or check in, the timer will always be on top of the screen, so you know how long until the panel is here. But for the rest of y'all, we'll be here for the next hour and 52 minutes, just chatting and talking about the panel, what we want to see, what we expect, and everything. Also, guys, let me know in the chat how the audio levels are, how my audio level is, how the audio level is of the jazz music in the background, and how Joe's audio level is once he starts talking as well. So the Disney Entertainment Showcase, the panel tonight, it is a 2-hour panel, and it covers everything that Disney owns. So the big four: Disney, Pixar, Lucasfilm, and Marvel. It could cover both shows and movies. It sounds like from Marvel we'll be getting more shows than movies. With Star Wars, I mean, really the only thing that's filmed is shows, so I don't think we'll get any footage from movies, obviously, but maybe some news on some movies. That would be really exciting. And if you don't know, if you are not aware, currently right now I am streaming to 2 different YouTube channels. I am streaming to my Marvel channel, basically Marvel, and I'm also streaming to my Star Wars channel, basically Star Wars. So I haven't done this in about 2 years. I usually only do this for this panel at D23, because since I have a Marvel and a Star Wars channel, I can't do, and it's at the same time. I kind of have to either choose one or the other or do both at the same time, and I choose to do both at the same time. So I'm going to try my best to go back and forth between both of those chats, so bear with me in the beginning as I try to get used to that. But yeah, let's take a look at the people in the, we got a lot of people in the basically Marvel chat right now. Noel Gonzalez, Carter Blake, Silver Jaguar, Hazem, Shinelo, Rainbow 13, Jason, Tommy D, Box Office Nerd, TF 3100, Your Cosmere Pal, Darth Squidius, Michael, Taro, Kevin, what's up, guys? Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate it. Cool Doge, can we talk about Deadpool 3? Yes, we can. So Deadpool spoilers are officially out there. They've been being posted by the Marvel Studios accounts on social medias and the actors, so there will be spoilers. We will be talking spoilers for Deadpool 3 in this stream, just to forewarn you guys. And over on the Star Wars channel, we have Period. I never know how to pronounce your name. I apologize. David Cargill and Encoder. Thank you all for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so like I said, we'll go back and forth between those 2 chats throughout the night. And yeah, if you, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out if there's any other housekeeping I have to do beforehand. I mean, yeah, if you're enjoying, if you haven't already, hit the like button down below. That'd be great. Helps this stream be shown to more people. And sharing these streams, either the Marvel or Star Wars ones, or both, on your social medias, Discords, with your friends, family, wherever you can. Also, like I said, helps these streams be shown to more people as well. Anyway, let's get to talking to the chats here. Noel says, Dingus and Joe, I want X-Men Young Avengers, Shang-Chi 2, Doctor Strange 3, Ghost Rider, Moon Knight Season 2 at D23. X-Men, the X-Men movie, I don't think will be announced today. Young Avengers, I don't know if that's still happening, honestly. Shang-Chi 2, I can see a Shang-Chi 2 and Doctor Strange 3 release date if they end up doing a slate reveal here, which is a lot of debate right now, is whether or not they're going to be doing a big slate reveal today, because they didn't do one, obviously, at San Diego Comic-Con. And it seems like they're going to focus primarily on their shows, specifically Daredevil Born Again, Agatha All Along, and Ironheart. So with those 3 shows, will they have time to even do anything else? Who knows? I'm hoping they do a final slate reveal. That'd be nice, but I don't know. Ghost Rider, I don't know if that's going to happen. I can see him showing up in, like, Midnight Suns if that movie's still happening, but I don't know if he'll get his own solo thing. And Moon Knight Season 2 would be cool, but I don't know if that's going to happen. What are your thoughts on those projects show, and if you think they'll be announced today?
I think, like you said, X-Men is unlikely. Shang-Chi 2, maybe they did. I haven't heard anything about that. Doctor Strange 3, I know, is a popular one that everybody wants. Moon Knight Season 2, I know your thoughts on it was like you didn't think that there would be a Season 2, right?
Well, I don't know. It's at least not anytime soon. It's not my favorite Disney Plus Marvel show, so I think that could be affecting my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. Also, guys, I see there's a discussion in the Star Wars chat about Marvel, which is perfectly fine. But also, we can talk about Star Wars as well. Just because, I'm talking about Marvel because of one channel doesn't mean we can't talk about Star Wars as well. Or even the Disney stuff, too. Because obviously this panel is also going to be discussing Disney movies and shows, and Pixar movies and shows, if there's any Pixar shows. So yeah, all is fair game. All is fair game. Canuck Clubber 97, what's going on, man? Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. William the Creator, hello there. Full Marvel Phase 6 and Phase 7, maybe D23. That'd be great. That would be great. I'm not holding my breath for it. As always, you'll hear me say this a lot throughout the stream, as you have if you tune into any of my other convention live streams. Go into this panel with as little expectations as possible. That way, no matter what, you'll have a great time. It's a long panel. It's a 2-hour panel. So there's a lot to go through and see. So yeah, just sit back and have a good time. Yo, what's your thoughts on the Gambit movie being revived? Yeah, so I saw this right before the stream. Channing Tatum said that he's having talks with Marvel about reviving his Gambit movie, but it's kind of just in Bob Iger and Kevin Feige's hands right now. I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I don't think he'd be like the MCU Gambit, the main MCU Gambit. But, if they do, like, a one-off movie in his universe, or even I saw someone in the replies to that post saying just, like, a Gambit special presentation, I'd be down for that, too. At the very least, I do hope he shows up in Secret Wars, because I do want to see just a little bit more of him, if possible, but I'd be down. I think he's shown to be a great Gambit, honestly, and I know his character was written a little more comedic than Gambit usually is in the comics, but I think the performance that he had in Deadpool Wolverine shows that if the writing was more specified towards Gambit, then I think he'd be a really great Gambit. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I completely agree. Like you said, I think his Gambit was very telling about how well he can play the character, and just the love that he's received. I think everyone is down for a Gambit movie, myself included. That Gambit has always been, out of the X-Men, my personal favorite out of them. So yeah, I would be completely down and biased towards a movie.
Fair enough. Encoder says, what I want from Marvel is Daredevil info/trailer from Star Wars Andor Season 2 info. It's nearly been 2 years since Season 1. Marvel, I would love a Daredevil trailer. That's a big thing I'm hoping for. I think another Agatha trailer is a given at this point, since it releases next month. But a Daredevil trailer, I know I say that, we should go in with as little expectations as possible, right? But it just feels like it's gonna happen. It feels so likely, but I don't want to say that for certain. But it just feels extremely likely that it's gonna happen. It just feel weird not to. They have some Daredevil Born Again stuff. They have this, if you guys haven't seen, at D23, like on the stage floor or the hall floor. I don't know what the proper term is. They have this cool thing set up where it's like a TVA sort of walkthrough, and you walk through it and you see some costumes from the MCU, and at one part of that you see an alley that's decorated for Daredevil Born Again, and you have that, and you have an even longer walkthrough part about Agatha all along. And I think it'd be weird to have something for Daredevil there if you're not going to release something to the public about it. I'm sure, I am overly confident that the people in attendance especially are going to see something for Daredevil Born Again. I think the bigger question is, are we, the public, going to see something for Daredevil Born Again? I think we're definitely going to see something for Agatha, like I said. I think the outside chance would be an Ironheart trailer, but even that, I don't know if they would release 3 live-action show trailers. That feels weird to me. But having an Agatha trailer and then a Daredevil trailer, because Daredevil, it is bigger than just the next show after Agatha. You know, like, this is the revival of a show and characters that fans have loved for almost 10 years now and are huge fan favorites. A lot of people's favorite characters and shows are from the Daredevil universe. Like, I know one of our friends, one of his favorite shows of all time, if not maybe his favorite show of all time, is Daredevil. You know, my favorite superhero show is Punisher, followed by Daredevil, right? Like, so many people love these characters. It would seem crazy not to release a trailer to the public for Daredevil Born Again. And along with, for Andor, an Andor Season 2 trailer, I feel like just makes sense, right? Like, a Skeleton Crew trailer is almost definitely going to happen. It's the next Star Wars show and should still be releasing this year, hopefully. And that one, people are really sleeping on. I said the same thing about Acolyte, I know. But I'm still holding my ground. Skeleton Crew. People are sleeping on this show. It's starring Jude Law, which is amazing, and the directors they have lined up. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but I know Bryce Dallas Howard directed some episodes. I know the directors of Everything Ever All at Once directed 1 or 2 episodes, and the director of The Green Knight directed an episode or 2. So we have some incredible directors. And John Watts is like the showrunner of it. I think people are really sleeping on this show, and they need to get the marketing started with footage to show people, hey, no, you really shouldn't be sleeping on this. Like, we got some good stuff coming out with Star Wars. But at the same time, with Andor, right? Andor is one of the most beloved, if not the most beloved, Star Wars show since Disney has put out their live-action Star Wars shows. Like, people just went crazy for that. It's not my favorite. I just love, like, Jedi stuff, you know. So, like, Mandalorian, and Mandalorian's just freaking cool. You know, but Kenobi, I love Kenobi as well. But I did really like Andor, and season 2 is all finished. It's all released. I don't see a reason not to release this Andor season 2 trailer, especially with all the hype behind it now. Because I remember how hype the trailer got for season 1 when they released that at Star Wars Celebration, and they played that, like, remember that show? They played it like 10 times in one day when we were watching that Star Wars Celebration live stream. But people got really hyped over that trailer, and we hadn't even seen the show yet. And now that the show is out, I don't see any reason not to release that to the public. Do you have thoughts on that?
Just to balance it out, I'm gonna say we're not gonna get any trailers.
Okay.
Just to balance it out, just so that I could show you guys what the expectations looks like. I'm gonna keep my expectations open. I'm gonna say we're not gonna get anything, and I'm fine with it. You know?
Cool. Yeah, no, that's a word. That's a word. I just want to shout out right now. We just hit 500 subscribers on the Basically Star Wars channel. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much to everyone who just subscribed and is tuning in to both channels right now. I see some people are subscribing on Basically Marvel. So all you new viewers, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy this live stream and continue to enjoy the content that I continue to put out on both these channels. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Did you see there was a car from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. at D23? Think that means anything? I don't know if it was specifically from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I know it was a S.H.I.E.L.D. car. Like, there was a S.H.I.E.L.D. logo on it. I don't know. I did see that. We did see that. I don't know. I mean, I want to say I hope so, right? Because you know how much I love Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I know how much you love Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., box office nerd. I don't think it means anything Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. related specifically. Could it mean that S.H.I.E.L.D. shows up again in a future project? Possibly. That wouldn't be crazy to me. And I'm getting a text, and I see in the chat that the X-Men skins are now in the store in Fortnite. I apologize, but Cyclops is now in the store in Fortnite. Ooh, let's go. That's just a big thing for me, because Cyclops is my favorite Marvel character, and I've been waiting since they started releasing Marvel skins to release Cyclops. Anyway, I'll have to get that tomorrow. That's so hype. Anyway, I'm trying to think where Shield would show up again. Maybe Ironheart, but even that, I feel like no. Armor Wars maybe, but is that even still happening? I don't know. What, do you have any thoughts on that being there, or was it just like a them being like, oh, Shield was a big part of this world? Maybe it's just for hype purposes.
Shield showing up again. I mean, to be fair, it kind of at the same time, while we can't like pinpoint it, it could be anywhere because Shield is like an organization. It's not just like in one location. So I think Ironheart is a good guess, but like I said, it's really hard to pinpoint anywhere specifically.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Peridot says, I think Hawkeye is the anchor in the MCU. That would be funny. I don't think it's Hawkeye. I think there's only 3 options for who the anchor is in the MCU. Or I guess 4. I think there's 4 options for who it is in the MCU. I think it's either RDJ, Iron Man. Because remember, they said that once an anchor being dies, it still takes like 1,000 years before the timeline gets destroyed. So it could be someone who has died already. So I think it could be Iron Man, Steve Rogers, but I think the most likely option is Tom Holland Spider-Man, and then I think the outside option is Kamala Khan. Do you think we'll get a Daredevil trailer at D23? I hope so. For some reason, my gut tells me yes. I don't want to get my hopes up, nor do I want to get anyone else's hopes up. But
my gut tells me no.
Thanks, Joe. For some reason, I want to say yes. I'm gonna say yes. I think so. I hope so. But at the same time, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. What's your reaction to Wesley Snipes back as Blade and any other cameo that shocked you? Wesley Snipes as Blade, that shocked me just purely because I didn't think him and Ryan Reynolds were on good terms, but I guess that was wrong. I don't think I had as strong of a reaction as most people did. I enjoy the first movie of Blade, but I didn't watch it until like 4 years ago, for the first time. And I thought it was good, but since I didn't grow up with it, yeah, I don't really have as big of a connection as other people. For me, the best 2 cameos were Chris Evans as Johnny Storm, because I'm just a huge Chris Evans fan, and I love him as Johnny Storm. I love that Fantastic Four cast, so getting to see anyone from that cast again was great, but especially him, because Human Torch is one of my favorite Marvel characters because of his Johnny Storm, because of watching that first movie back when I was so young and just loving his character. So seeing him was so fun. And then, but that's more of a cameo than like, Gambit or Elektra, Blade, X-23, which were all really cool. The Elektra one was kind of mid to me, just because I don't really care about that Elektra all that much, or the character of Elektra, but, seeing Gambit was amazing because just how much it means to Channing Tatum. I just connected to that a lot. But after Johnny Storm, after Chris Evans, my favorite cameo was the Henry Cavill one. That was amazing. I'm also a huge Henry Cavill fan, and I think the jokes in that scene was great, and just him as Wolverine was great, because people have had that fan cast for a hot minute now. But no, I think all the appearances were really, really fun. What were your thoughts on the cameos? What was your favorite 1 or 2 cameos from Daredevil, Joe?
I know that you can you can fact check me, but when Elektra showed up, I was like, oh hey, it's her. When Blade showed up, I audibly went, oh I was that one shocked me out of all the ones, because I did grow up on Blade, and I was very happy to see him back. I thought it was incredible. Yeah, he blew my mind when he walked through that door, and the music kicking in was just so awesome. The other cameos, Gambit was definitely the one that I was like, whoa, like I wasn't expecting Channing Tatum Gambit at all, because I prior to the movie didn't know about that. So and which is surprising, since I say that Gambit was my favorite X-Men, but that shocked me for that reason. And he grew on me like immediately. As soon as he said they call me the Gambit, I was like, oh yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold on his Gambit. So he easily became one of my favorites. I thought my favorite like Wolverine, I guess, going out of the Wolverine montage, my favorite cameo from that was probably the Wolverine in his classic brown outfit fighting the Hulk. I thought, man, that suit still. I look at it and I'm like, oh, perfection. That's cinema.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I thought the Hulk cameo was also really cool.
Yeah. Seth Entertainment Talks. Hey guys, I'm so excited for Marvel content. Me too, man. Welcome to stream. Nice to have you here. I'm very excited as well. What do you make of the King Thanos appearance at D23? So that mainly, well, right now, all we know, that is for a ride coming to Disneyland. At the last D23 2 years ago, they announced a ride that they are building at Disneyland, where it's like a multiversal ride. I forgot all the specifics on it, but the concept art that they showed a lot of different characters in the MCU multiverse. And they reveal that ride's villain is King Thanos from the multiverse. So having King Thanos there at D23, I'm thinking is just for that. But you know, I wouldn't be surprised since they already have like the assets for it, right? It's already all made. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up in Doomsday or Secret Wars, especially because there's that iconic panel from the Secret Wars comic where Doctor Doom kills Thanos, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do something like that, since this King Thanos succeeded in defeating the Avengers. So I think showing Doom just like ripping out that Thanos' spine would be definitely a show of power for Doom. But I think it's cool for the ride. I'm really excited for that ride, and even if it's just for that ride, I'm cool with it. I'm excited. Have you seen the D23 promo display of Daredevil Born Again? It looks so good. It does look really good, and I think we're both in agreement that promotion, that display, sort of confirms that he's going to be swinging with his billy clubs in the show, which is super hype for me. Still surprised Marvel Zombies exist in the MC multiverse due to Headpool. Well, Marvel Zombies already existed because of What If and the Marvel Zombies show. I don't know, is Headpool confirmed to be like a Marvel Zombies character? My headcanon, which I know is not true, but it was a heavy theory going into the movie, and I think it's a fun headcanon to have. No pun intended. Is that Headpool is the severed head from X-Men Origins Wolverine, which I know is like obviously not the case, right? But I think it's a fun little headcanon to have. I don't know if that was ever confirmed to be a Marvel Zombies version, though. Daredevil trailer tonight? Hope so. I think they'll give us stuff about X-97 Season 2. Well, that'll be tomorrow. So tomorrow at 3:45 p.m. Eastern, there is a Marvel Studios animation panel. It's a 1-hour panel that will confirm to cover X-97 Season 2, Eyes of Wakanda, What If Season 3, and Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. Possibly Marvel Zombies as well, because they said and more in the description. We will be doing a stream for that tomorrow as well. As usual, we'll start 2 hours early, so our stream will start at 1:45 p.m. Eastern. The panel itself starts at 3:45 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in that, hopefully to see you there tomorrow. And once the stream is over, it'll redirect you to that one, so you can schedule your reminder if you so wish. Exactly. Plus, I'm pretty sure Charlie is going to be there too, apparently, so it's possible. I think I read that. Yeah, I think I read that Charlie Cox confirmed he was going to be at D23 for Daredevil. So, yeah, it's totally possible to get a trailer, but at the same time, like I said, it's possible it's just for people in attendance. If we just get Moon Knight Season 2 announced, I'll call it a win. I honestly don't think so. And I don't think that's my bias coming into play there. I just don't think... It sounds like they're really trying to cut down on the amount of Disney Plus Marvel shows that they're making. And with already Daredevil having 2 seasons, with Agatha, with Ironheart, with well, I guess what else other than that? What else have they? Are there any other shows announced other than that, live action wise? I don't think so. I guess it's not impossible. But for some reason, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not expecting it. I need another special presentation. That would be great. I'm a big fan of the special presentations Um, I love the Werewolf by Night one. I adore the Guardians of the Galaxy one. So I would love to see more. The ones that people are really hoping for is a Silver Surfer one and a Ghost Rider one. I don't think Silver Surfer is going to happen, especially now that it's confirmed that the Silver Surfer is not. I'm forgetting this main Silver Surfer's name, but it's Silver Surfer's wife from the comics. However, Ghost Rider is still possible. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I wish there could be an episode where She-Hulk comes to Hell's Kitchen and do a rematch court session with Matt. I really want there to be a She-Hulk appearance in Daredevil Born Again. Just one episode cameo. Doesn't have to be like a huge role, just a quick little thing. Just like how his was a one episode cameo in She-Hulk. I don't think it'll be in season 1. I feel like that would have leaked and we would have heard about it. But season 2 hasn't started filming yet. I think it starts filming in November. I would love that. I think that'd be really, really cool. I really like their dynamic and their relationship. So I would want to see that developed even more. Do you have thoughts on if you want She-Hulk to show up in Daredevil or not?
Yeah, I think we talked about this before, but I remember like She-Hulk doing a cameo in Daredevil. I don't know. It's the only thing with me is like the difference of each of their tone. I feel like it would be such a quick cameo. I feel like maybe we do a text message or something like that, or Daredevil leaving Jennifer, if anything. She's in California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it would be like him leaving California and she would be in like that. In a very quick cameo, but I don't really see I don't see it happening as vividly as others do, I guess, just because of their tone is different. It's easy to fit Daredevil into She-Hulk because her whole thing, I mean, it's easy to fit a lot of characters into She-Hulk, but it's definitely harder to fit these characters into Deadpool.
Yeah, I can totally see that. How do you feel about Alexandra Daddario being Rogue for the X-Men reboot? There are rumors that she was in talks with Marvel about it, but I don't think it's true. I have mixed opinions on that. I'm not a fan of Alexandra Daddario, and I think we can all agree she definitely has the looks to pull off Rogue. But my two main concerns with that is, one, just what is the age range going to be for the X-Men? I still feel like they're going to go younger with the X-Men. I think they're going to cast people in their like mid-20s, just purely to have them around longer. Because the X-Men, you know, Steve Rogers, Iron Man, like you can get away with, and they have gotten away with them not, you know, like ending within 10 years, right? Like that worked, right? But the X-Men, I feel like you want to keep them around for at least 20, if not more, just because there's so much stories to tell with them, and they are a school, and one of the things that makes the X-Men relatable, I mean, there's so many things that make them relatable, right? But one of the things that makes them relatable is that we sort of grow up with them. We sort of see them grow up, right? You know, we all the way back in the beginning when they were first introduced in the comics, they were just students, and we have seen them now at the age where they're teachers and you know they're older. And I would love to see that personally in live action and done in the MCU. Alexandra Daddario is still young at 38, but when you think about when the X movie is going to come out, right? She'll be 40, and then if I'm correct about the 20 years thing, you know, if she's going to want to be playing Rogue into her 60s, do they even want a Rogue that old? So I think she's outgrown the role. I think she's aged out of the role personally. Maybe 10 years ago, I wouldn't have been opposed to it. I'm still not totally opposed to it, but I just think she's aged out of the role. Skeleton Crew will be good. I agree. I'm really excited for it. Really excited for it. X-Men skins are in the Fortnite shop now. I'm very excited. I'll definitely have to pick those up tomorrow. Johnny O'Connor over in the Star Wars chat. Thank you for tuning in. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Wesley Snipes' Blade was absolutely hilarious and shocking. Yeah. I remember renting the Blade movie on VHS with your dad when you were like 8 years old. Yeah, that movie is what started it all. I think that's what's so cool about it. And in interviews, Ryan Reynolds has mentioned this too, is what's so cool about having Wesley Snipes' Blade in the movie is that Blade movie really is what started all these Marvel movies releasing, right? You know, they were saying without that Blade movie, there wouldn't be the Fox X-Men universe. There wouldn't be the MCU. So having him in there was a nice callback to that, and nice honoring of that. Over on the Marvel channel, we have a super chat from Jude Lehman. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. It says, hello again, Marvel and Joe. Game day indeed. The She-Hulk show was greatly hated on. I'm a huge fan of her and Hulk. I felt true to the sensational comic run. Yeah, it's not my favorite Marvel show, but it's definitely not my least favorite. I don't think it's bad by any means. I think I don't want to invalidate people who didn't enjoy the show, because it's totally fair to not enjoy something, but a lot of the hate online specifically seemed to come from people having certain opinions that just shouldn't be given the light of day anyway, right? But at the same time, it's totally okay for people to just not like something. Like I don't want to generalize and just call anyone who doesn't like She-Hulk, sexist or anything. Because that's totally not the case. People are definitely entitled to their opinions. And it's also okay too. I think She-Hulk is a good example of a situation where, I've seen people who really love She-Hulk. I see people who really don't like She-Hulk, and that's perfectly okay. It's a situation where, with big franchises, with any big franchise, Star Wars, Marvel, DC, Disney, Game of Thrones at this point, right? Doctor Who, any big franchise, the chances are you're not going to enjoy everything. Chances are not every single thing that releases from that particular franchise is going to be for you and is going to be up your alley. And that's okay. It shouldn't be. I feel like if you enjoy everything that comes out of a particular franchise, then the franchise is doing something wrong, because it means they're probably playing it safe and just doing one thing. Now, that could work for a while, but you can only do the same thing so much, right? So Marvel branching out and doing something like She-Hulk, yes, it's divisive. Yes, some people aren't going to enjoy it, but that's okay. That's totally okay. I'm happy you enjoyed it. And I agree. It felt very comic accurate. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't dislike it. I think you had a similar feeling on She-Hulk, right, Joe? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, completely. I really enjoyed it. There were some episodes where they weren't my favorite, but to me that didn't ruin the entire show, which I feel like a lot of people are mistakenly doing. Like one scene or one moment would ruin the whole, or they would identify the whole show with that one moment or scene or episode. But I since I watched it every day or every episode, I know Jennifer, I know the tone that they were going for, and I really like what they did with the show. I enjoyed it very much.
Yeah. Jock Cop over on the Marvel channel, thanks for tuning in. Javier says, looking forward to seeing some Daredevil stuff. Me too. I'm crossing my fingers. Really, really hoping for some Daredevil stuff here. Bannon says, need updates on Andor Season 2. I think we'll definitely get an update on it, for sure. And I think people in attendance will definitely see some footage from Andor Season 2. The bigger question is just, are we going to see it? Is the public going to see it? Also, which reminds me, so since there's so much coming from this panel from all four franchises, Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Star Wars, we are going to be watching everything coming from that's released here, right? All the trailers, all clips, all footage. We're going to be watching it all. There's an outside shot that because of that, the streams end up get taken down midstream. That has happened to me before. So I just want to forewarn you here, and I'll probably say it again once the panel actually starts, once we actually get some footage that we're watching. So I might, like, in between or during some trailers, talk every now and then just to try to trick the algorithm a little bit. But that is a possibility. Also, with the way that I have the Twitter set up, I forgot last time when we were doing the San Diego stream that they have capped how many tweets you can see on a free Twitter account, which luckily we lasted the whole Comic-Con, just barely. But since this is a 2-hour panel with a lot of news coming out, I am going to have to switch Twitter accounts probably halfway through, which will take no more than a minute and a half. But I just also wanted to bring that up now. I forgot to do that. It brought to my attention. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Zelda on the Marvel channel says, welcome, first off. How are we covering the panel? Is it going to be the same as Comic-Con? Yes, it's going to be the same as Comic-Con. I don't believe there's a live stream. If there was, we'll definitely be watching that. But I don't think there's a live stream for it. So yeah, it'll be the same as Comic-Con. What we'll probably do, though, I haven't set it up yet because I don't want to have tweets going in the background. That's going to mess up how many tweets I can see. But it, like I said, it takes a minute and a half. What's going to end up happening is we'll have one... We'll probably end up having one column be an account that's actually in attendance, live tweeting all the news. And then we'll have each account... Well, I'll have the... You know what? Now I think about it. I was going to say we'll have one column pulled up with someone in attendance, and then a column for each studio, Pixar, Disney, Marvel, Star Wars. But since they're not going all at the same time, we can actually just switch that column to someone else. Maybe we'll do, I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go along, because now that there's that cap, last time, 2 years ago at D23 and Comic-Con 2 years ago, there wasn't that cap on tweets, so we didn't have to worry about that. We could have as many panels up as possible. But now we have to think about that. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, it'll be the same thing as we did for Comic-Con. The panel will end at 5 a.m. for you. Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, we got some people from all over the world here with different time zones. This is, yeah, it's late for us. It's later than usual for us. The panel doesn't start till 10 p.m. for us. Yeah, it's later than usual. I feel like for some reason, I want to say last time it was like in the morning. No, not in the morning. But it was in the afternoon, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe that's just so long ago. I'm misremembering. Disney can't afford to keep making Marvel shows without box office returns. It's that, but also just the fact that, since they haven't been getting too much critical acclaim recently, other than, say, like, Loki Season 2, they really got to be... It's more about the brand than it is just making straight money. Obviously, making straight money, is important, very important, but they also need to figure out... They have to keep in mind the overall brand, because that, in turn, also affects the amount of money they bring in and the trust they have to bring in money from movies and shows and whatnot. Nova Bea over on the Marvel channel, welcome back, nice to have you, thanks for tuning in, says, who do you think the next Wolverine's going to be? I'm hoping it's Henry Cavill, especially after receiving Deadpool 3. I would not be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Henry Cavill in the role. I think it's going to be an unknown actor. That's my gut. My gut tells me they're going to audition both unknown and known actors, but my gut tells me they're going to go with an unknown actor. How do you feel about Wolverine recast? Who do you think it's going to be?
I can see an unknown actor. I can also see Carl Urban. I know that's a popular one because, well, he is older though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's just a little too old.
But also, that would work in their favor as well because, Logan is like 200 years old or whatever. But, so really Logan can be like anybody, but long term, they're probably looking for a younger Wolverine, so it's most likely a younger, new face. But Carl Urban, the reason I say him specifically is because he's worked in the MCU in Thor Ragnarok, so he has that connection already. So they might want to do that just for the relationship they have with him. But yeah, like you said, I think the better bet would be to do a new face.
Yeah, fair enough. Over on the Star Wars channel, Kanobi, nice to have you, thanks for tuning in, welcome. Ask, when does it start? It starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. On the top of the screen, there's a timer counting down until the panel starts, so we have about an hour and 15 minutes left until the panel begins. So if you want to stay here with us the entire time, just chilling, chatting, talking about what we think is going to happen, what we think is going to show up, what we want to see, then you're more than welcome. But also, if you want to just, go back and go somewhere else and come back right before the panel starts, it's also more than welcome. That's why we had the timer up at the top. Over on the Marvel channel, another super chat from Jude Lehman. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it. Says, saw Tatiana Maslany in SA, Texas. Talked to her. Signed item as well. She's a wonderful person. I also have a meet and greet with Charlie Cox, who, nice, dude. I'm jealous. I'm happy to hear that she's a wonderful person. That's always good to hear, especially when you're a fan of the show and character. It's always good to hear that they're good people in real life and that they treated you well. I'm so glad to hear that, and I'm very jealous about that Charlie Cox meet and greet. I would love to meet him one day. Huge fan of his. Very, very jealous. Thank you again for the super chat, Jude. I really, really appreciate it. Mr. Comics, welcome to have you, says, Daredevil Born Again, please. That's what we're all hoping, man. That's what we're all hoping. Fingers crossed. I don't think it's out of the question at all. I think there's a decent chance it could happen, but who knows? Who knows? I don't want to get my hopes up, your hopes up, but whew, I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up. Unrelated, but when these streams are over, watching them again makes great background noise. I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy. Honestly, I wouldn't be someone who rewatches a stream that I've already seen, but I'm glad you are, and I'm glad these streams are, in your opinion, good enough to be that. I'm glad to hear that. Paradox says, I think Deadpool and Wolverine will hit 1 billion today. It's nearing it, right? It's getting really close. Getting really, really close. Which is great. It definitely deserves it. I'm very, very happy. They hinted it would be the Mark Waid Daredevil with the Easter eggs. That would be cool. If Magneto wasn't killed in Deadpool and Wolverine, which actor do you think would have appeared as the character? That's a good question. You know, maybe this is just because he's one of my favorite castings for any... Like, probably my second favorite, if not my number one favorite comic casting for any character ever. But I would lean more towards Michael Fassbender's Magneto. For 2 reasons. One, I think Ian McKellen would only come back as Magneto if Patrick Stewart is also doing it. And 2, since the reason for bringing all those people back, Wesley Snipes' Blade, Jennifer Garner Elektra, X-23, Daphne Keane X-23, and Channing Tatum Gambit, was this idea of legacy and giving these characters and actors a proper send-off and goodbye to characters that they didn't get to really say goodbye to. Michael Fassbender fits that better than Ian McKellen, I think, because their last movie was Dark Phoenix, which is not really the one you want to go out on. So I think I would lean towards Michael Fassbender. What do you think, Joe?
I would lean more towards Ian McKellen because I feel like Michael Fassbender wouldn't fit with the, you know, in Deadpool and Wolverine, the team up was between these older actors, and I feel like while Michael Fassbender is older, you know, I don't know, just seeing him with them doesn't fit as much because I didn't love Michael Fassbender, but personally I grew up with like Blade. I grew up with Ian McKellen, so I more so identify Ian McKellen with that group of people more than Michael Fassbender. Just me personally.
Fair enough. You want a Punisher series announced? Me too. Oh, that's being covered. Me too, man. Me too. He's one of my favorite Marvel characters. John Bernthal as the Punisher is probably my favorite Marvel casting, if not second to Michael Fassbender as Magneto. And the Punisher is currently my favorite superhero show. Might be, I don't know. The Boys and Invincible are really good though too. It's up there though. It's easily up there for me. So I would love that. They should do a 90s X-Men live action trilogy. I don't know if they'll do a whole trilogy, but I think we're definitely going to see live action X-Men, like the original cast, being brought back in Secret Wars, and I'm guessing they're going to be wearing their classic 90s costumes, which is enough for me, honestly. And yeah, and I think Channing Tatum's Gambit will be a part of that. That'd be my guess. What's up, Flashberry? How you doing, man? Long time no see. How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. This isn't Star Wars related, but are you excited for the 2025 Superman movie? I am really excited and love what James Gunn is doing. Yeah, I'm super hyped for that. All the set leaks look great. I trust in James Gunn fully. I think the actor they have for Superman is a wonderful casting. I am very, very excited for it. Do you think they're going to go forward with the potential Wolverine versus Hulk film? I don't think so. I don't think that honestly deserves a whole film. I think Wolverine versus Hulk is something you do as a not a quick scene, but like as a fight scene in either like an Avengers versus X-Men, a Secret Wars, or just an X-Men or a Hulk movie. I don't think that should be a full movie, honestly. HK, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, it would be awesome if they brought back Claire Temple for Daredevil Born Again. It would be. I don't think there was have been any rumors at all about that, but it really would be. I would not be opposed to seeing her again. Samuel says, can you guys tell me when the Star Wars panel begins in European time? Well, we don't know when the Star Wars part is going to be. We just know that the panel itself starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, which I can look up right now. 10 p.m. Eastern in European time. That, if this is right, this is, well, there's multiple time zones in Europe, so I don't know what the exact time zone would be, but the London time from when the panel starts looks like is...
Drum roll.
Yeah, one sec. It was just looks to be 4 a.m. Is that right? Yeah, it looks to be about 4 a.m. But they're doing the Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Star Wars. We don't know what the order is, so it's hard to say when Star Wars is going to be specifically. But yeah, in roughly an hour 8 minutes is when the panel starts. Seth's Entertainment Talks, welcome to Harry, thanks for tuning in, says, you guys think we're getting a Wonder Man trailer tonight? I don't think so. Excuse me. Even though Wonder Man has finished filming, I think it's farther out. It's the farthest out, most far. It's the farthest out of any of the shows that have been filmed. So that's Agatha, Daredevil, and Ironheart. And we're definitely getting a trailer for Agatha, I think, and it seems pretty decently likely that we'll get a trailer for Daredevil Born Again. That's already a lot of trailers for Marvel TV. Maybe we get Ironheart, but I don't think it's likely. It's possible people in attendance, people who are actually at the panel, will see footage from Wonder Man. I think it's near impossible that we get, or as close to unlikely as possible, that we see any footage from Wonder Man.
It'd be funny if Wonder Man was the only trailer we got.
That would be really funny, actually. Did you guys see the Agatha bus they have? I did not, but someone earlier was talking about it. I think that's really cool. I like that branding. If Laura was pruned from the timeline after Logan, I wonder if the kids are all right, and why would they go after people in the future when they plan to destroy the Fox universe here for Logan? Yeah, I thought about that too. I think the kids are probably not that great, not that safe, not that all right. But I've been wondering too, why specifically is Laura there? Why did she end up in the void? I wonder if, and this is just a guess, this is just me throwing out an idea. I wonder if this new version of the TVA, with their new mindset, the new rules, the new outlook, if they save like one person from each dying timeline, once their anchor being is gone, I wonder if they save one person. And since Laura had that connection to the anchor being, maybe they saved her. Because I think you could argue that, you know, Ben Affleck's Daredevil was the anchor being in that world, and he got brought into the void with Jennifer Garner as Elektra. Wesley Snipes probably the anchor being in his universe, right? So that'd be my guess. I don't know. It's something that I don't really think too much about, just because like they just needed her in there, right? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to getting an answer eventually. Lewis, you are nice to have your thanks tuning in. Says, why was Thor crying? That's the big question, right? You know, I am of the opinion that they don't know the answer, or they have just like a small thought of what the answer could be, and they really only planned it for you to be this reoccurring joke in Deadpool and Wolverine. But now it really has become this thing that people are like, everyone's wondering about. Everyone's asking for, like, why was Thor crying? What's going on there? So I think they sort of shot themselves in the foot, because I think they're forced to pay that off somehow. I don't know. I honestly don't have any guesses. Do you have any guesses for what that could be, Joe?
Going to be huge. That's all I can say.
Okay, yeah. Just Penguin, that's ever welcome. Nice, thanks for tuning in stream. Says, Ding is bringing us excellent collabs in Fortnite right now. Get Cyclops, he's finally here. He is finally here. Yeah, I'm going to be picking him up tomorrow for sure. I just don't have the V-Bucks right now.
Well,
I thought it was coming out on the 12th.
It got taken down. People are saying that it got released a little too early.
It was supposed to be released on the 12th. So
yeah, so some people are saying that they accidentally released it, and now it's out of the shop.
Yeah, I'll get it when it comes out. It's still a few days. I could wait a few days if they really did take it out. Do you think any of the X-97 cast will make a cameo in Secret Wars? I don't. Just because that cast was never meant to be seen as these characters in live action. I think any of the X-Men that we see in Secret Wars will look like the characters from X-Men 97. I think they'll be in the 90s costumes. Because pretty much all the X-Men that we've seen in the MCU, so that's Professor X in Multiverse of Madness, Beast in the Marvel's post-credit scene, Gambit, Wolverine, they all are wearing their 90s suits, their 90s costumes. So I think they're going to continue that trend. And any and all X-Men we see in Secret Wars, I think will be wearing their 90s suits, but I don't think it'll be the 90s series cast. Mystic Troll on the Star Channel, thank you, Sabir, says 3 a.m. GMT, maybe? And Encoder replies that saying 3 a.m. UK, 4 a.m. EU. There you go. Thank you, Encoder. I appreciate that. Do you know if they're going to reveal the new Star Wars animated show that they were hiring animators for? I want to say yes. That's why I put the Asajj Ventress image in the thumbnail. I don't know, It's totally possible, but also we do have Star Celebration in April, so they could be saving it for that. It's hard to say. I want to say yes, and I think it's rumored or theorized to be possibly about Ventress and follow her and oh my gosh, I am forgetting what it's called, the path, the hidden path, the secret path, the path, whatever. I forgot what it's called. But possibly following that. I don't. The panel hasn't started yet, Joseph. So I don't know about that. It sounded like it was going to be a Clone Wars animated show. I think it'll be in the same style for sure. I don't think they'll, for their canon shows, I don't think they'll ever break that style, which they shouldn't. I adore the style, especially now that they've really polished it. With Bad Batch, with Clone Wars Season 7, with Tales of the Jedi and Tales of the Empire. I adore that animation. It might be my favorite style of animation. I just think it's so beautiful, and my bias towards Star Wars being my favorite thing ever probably has something to do with that. But I love that animation style. Are you into Disney parks at all? If so, what are you hoping for tomorrow at the parks panel? The only thing that I ever really hope for is something Tangled related in the American parks. And not just a freaking Tangled bathroom. Like, what they have at what is it? Is it Disneyland Tokyo? Where they had the Tangled ride? Like, why can't we have that? Why can't we have that? It looks amazing. Tangled. Possibly a hot take. You're about to hear a Dingus hot take, right? Tangled should be the popularity that Frozen has. Frozen is overrated. Tangled is... I mean, everyone loves Tangled, but in comparison to Frozen, is underappreciated. In the eyes of Disney, it is so underappreciated with how Disney treats Tangled. Freaking Tangled bathrooms, that's all we get. All we get? You kidding? You kidding me? That's all I ever want. That's all I ever want. It's just something Tangled related.
They are cool bathrooms.
Sure. Like, come on. And the tower being so tiny, like, come on. Come on. I liked Ironheart and Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Me too. I liked her a lot more than I expected. I really wasn't looking forward to the oh my gosh, the Ironheart. Why was I just playing on that name for some reason? the Ironheart show before seeing Wakanda Forever. And after seeing Wakanda Forever, I really enjoyed her character, and I'm really looking forward to her show now. I think she was very charismatic, very likable. Why wasn't Laura not sent back to her time as in that point in time where Deadpool is, she was a kid in the lab explaining Logan? Well, I think she wasn't sent back to when she was taken is because Wolverine's gone. She really doesn't have a family. So to be brought back to when, where Wolverine is alive, this Wolverine is alive, and Deadpool and all them, now she has a family to be with. She has people to be with and to love her. Since Ventress is alive again, you think she would survive into the Mandoverse this time? I don't think so. I don't really have an explanation why. Just my gut reaction is no. I feel like that's just so far from when she appears in Bad Batch. that I think, even if she is alive, I don't think she shows up because I think she'd be Mother Talzin old. Well, maybe not that old. She's like old. There's an Agatha bus running around D23. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I love that. They should cancel Agatha and Ironheart, just focus on Daredevil. I disagree. I think it's good to have shows that appeal to different audiences. It's totally okay if you're just interested in Daredevil. That's perfectly okay. But them focusing on them making shows about Ironheart and Agatha doesn't mean they're focusing any less on Daredevil. And canceling those two shows wouldn't mean they would focus more on Daredevil. It's perfectly okay to not be interested in some things, but I think there should be multiple kinds of projects in these universes. A one-man announcement? I don't know if we'll get a full announcement. Like, we know it's happening. They've talked about it publicly. Like, I'm pretty sure Feige has talked about it. I guess they haven't officially announced, like, when it's releasing. So maybe they do that if they do a slate reveal. Yeah. I don't think we get a full announcement, really, anything. You think we'll get any movie stuff? Not anything like trailers. Maybe just release dates for some movies, but I don't think we'll get any trailers for any movies. At least Marvel movies. Lego Star Wars trailers already aligned. I saw that. Mark Hamill was on stage and announced it. Yeah, that I think came out before. Like, the panel hasn't started yet. That was something that was announced earlier in the day. Frozen 2 is amazing. To be fair, I've not seen Frozen 2, and I heard that's really good. I was just talking more about the first Frozen movie that got all the hype and acclaim.
I personally love Frozen 2. I love Frozen 2, and I think what you said about Tangled or how Frozen 1 is overhyped, I would say Frozen 2 is better than Frozen 1. That's my hot take. That's my caliente take.
There you go. Tangled was mediocre. I met Zach Levi during my honeymoon, and he was total jerk. Well, I'm sorry you had that experience with him. I respect your opinion on Tangled being mediocre. It is my favorite Disney movie, and one of my favorite animated movies ever. But I totally respect your opinion, and I'm sorry you had that experience with him on your honeymoon. Ismail Mounsif, nice to have you back. Thanks for tuning in. Says, you think they will announce something for the Fantastic Four movie? I don't think so. They've really announced everything that they have to announce right now. It just started filming. Not really much more to discuss. We know the cast. We know the director, the writers, the composer. We know the release date. That's about all you need right now. On Heroes for Hire series, I want to be opposed to that. I don't think that's in the cards, though. I think that's something, if they ever do, would come a lot later. Seeing as just Luke Cage and Iron Fist, I don't know how well they really fit into anything right now. I could see them showing up maybe in Daredevil Season 2. But even that, I don't know. I don't know if they would totally fit in that. Hope we get news on the Star Wars films, especially the Mando film. I think that's possible, because if I'm not mistaken, I know they filmed some stuff with Pedro Pascal, because he's filming Fantastic Four until December, I think. And I think Mando movie's filming in September, so that obviously they couldn't film him, so they needed him before then. I think if anything, we'll get maybe some cast, if anything. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to expect from Star Wars here, other than a Skeleton Crew trailer and possibly an Andor trailer. I do not know what to expect from Star Wars at all. Your Cosmere Pal says, I just realized that Daredevil releases next April. It will be exactly 10 years since Charlie Cox donned the mask. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid guess, too. I think March, April, roughly, that's my guess for when it releases. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. I hope they don't mess up Zootopia 2, because I was fine with one film, but Disney is so money hungry, they are making another one, and I pray that they don't mess it up. Well, I wouldn't say money hungry in a bad way. I know people say that, not to be like a Disney defender. This is just something I'd say for any kind of business. You have to remember that these movie studios, they are businesses at the end of the day, right? And when you see, when these movies have huge success and critical acclaim, which I believe Zootopia did, it only makes sense to make a sequel. I wasn't huge on Zootopia. I haven't watched it since I first saw it in theaters, though, and I saw it, and I was obviously younger when I saw it. So maybe I'd like it now. I don't know. I remember not being huge on it, but I think it did really well. But yeah, for all those Zootopia fans, I hope it's good. What are your thoughts on Zootopia? Do you have are you a fan of it, or are you not?
I like the movie. I would agree that a sequel is for me, not a necessary thing. I don't need to see the second movie to still appreciate that franchise and that universe. The second movie, I don't know, it feels difficult to see what lesson that they're going to be teaching, because the first Utopia definitely had a lesson with its movie about your self-confidence and stuff like that. I'm not sure what as well as prejudice. I'm not sure what the second movie is going to tackle. I think we don't judge it until we see what they have in store. But yeah, for me, it's not a necessary thing, but I'll still watch it just to see, just because I'm curious and I like the first movie.
Yeah, fair enough. I talked to some people here, and they mentioned that Kathleen Kennedy's contract is up in October. Honestly, I would know nothing about that. I don't really pay attention to that all too much. I don't have any strong opinions about Kathleen Kennedy like some other YouTubers have. You know me, I'm trying to say this, and I'm trying to be as civil about this because I think there's way too much toxicity online, especially regarding this topic. It's no secret that a lot of the filmmakers that she has hired have then parted ways, and I don't think that's a good just business way to handle your business, right? So strictly from that perspective, it feels like she might not be the best for the job, but at the same time, I mean, if you look strictly at like money and acclaim in that way, like, you have the sequel trilogy and Rogue One all making over $1 billion. Solo, that the biggest issue with that was just where they released it. There was just a terrible release date between Infinity War and Deadpool 2, which cost the movie a lot of money. And then you have the decision to bring back Clone Wars and finish Clone Wars. Rebels is incredibly beloved. Mandalorian is incredibly beloved. Andor, Ahsoka did really well. Kenobi did really well if you look outside the small bubble on the internet. In terms of what's been released, there's been a lot more hits than misses. Your opinion on her, whatever. I don't know. I honestly, there's so much toxicity about that online. I tend to not really think about her all that much and her contract. I just take each show and movie for what they are. And if I like them, I like them. Good. If I don't, I don't. Not a fan of Frozen 1, but Frozen 2 is really solid. That's what I've heard. I might come around to it eventually and watch it one day. I'm not, like, against it or anything. It's just that since I'm not huge on Frozen 1, I'm not getting overly excited or overly anxious or, like, I need to watch Frozen 2, you know what I'm saying? But I think I'll definitely get to it eventually. Also, Silver Jaguar, I'm going back and forth between both chats, so I get everybody. So you only have to say something in one chat. Just that's everybody. Because I'm just going back and forth to make sure that both chats are being acknowledged. Have you seen the picture of Foggy wearing the Spider-Man cap in his Future Foundation suit? Do you think it's hinting towards a possible Fantastic Four Spider-Man crossover? No. I was looking about that online, and apparently, and I forgot about this, apparently one of the suits they revealed about Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man when it was still called Spider-Man Freshman Year was... What was it called? It was like some Osborn suit. And people were saying it's that suit for Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. Could be wrong. Don't know. Didn't have time to actually check that, but that's what people are saying right now. Do you have any recollection of that, Joe?
Yeah, I do, but the only thing about it is the hat he was wearing had the classic Spider-Man in that suit. The only thing about it would be that with Friendly Neighborhood, there was 4 suits revealed, and that's 2 out of 4 suits. It feels weird to just have those 2 specifically. Maybe that suit will play a huge role in the show, and we don't know yet. And that's why. But to me, the only reason why that theory is iffy is because out of the 4 suits that he chose, it's only 2 of them. So I'm not sure what it means. But I don't know. It probably is Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, but it honestly could be anything.
Fair enough. Shout out to Sam Fabrega for the super chat. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Says, I told you the 2024 SDCC panel will be just as awesome as the 2022 one. Appreciate you doing this one again. Well, I appreciate you being here, Sam. Thanks you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being at the last one at the San Diego Comic-Con panel in 2022 and in 2024 just a few weeks ago. And thank you for Super Chat. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really excited for the panel today. And I really appreciate you all tuning in right now. It looks like we have roughly 94 people watching on the Marvel channel, 7 on the Star Wars channel. Thank you so much to all you guys tuning in. Really, really appreciate it. Really means a lot. And I hope you guys are having a good time right now. And I hope that you will continue to have a good time once we get into the panel in roughly 48 minutes. Unpopular opinion. I genuinely think Agatha and Ironheart are series worth getting excited over. I would say I'm more excited for Ironheart than Agatha. I think Agatha looks good. And I liked Agatha in WandaVision. But I feel like I liked the character of Ironheart in Black Panther more than I did Agatha in WandaVision. And if the rumors are still true of Mephisto being in Ironheart, I'm really interested in that concept and in what's going on there. But here's a possible another unpopular opinion. I think anything that you are excited about is worth getting excited over. I think you, just in general you, not to anybody, I think you shouldn't allow yourself to really be affected by other people's excitement levels for stuff you're excited for or not excited for. So, say for example, let's use Frozen as an example, right? Let's use Frozen 2 as an example. You know, I'm not huge on Frozen 2, or I'm not huge on the first Frozen movie, so I'm not excited for Frozen 2. But that doesn't mean if you were excited for Frozen 2 that you should rethink your excitement, or vice versa. You know, it's I think life is just so much better when you aren't ashamed to enjoy what you enjoy and be excited over what you're excited over. I saw an Instagram reel the other day that, and this is totally separate than any of this, and some of you, if you know the fan base surrounding this particular show, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, but that fan base sucks. And the fan base does have a terrible, terrible, terrible reputation. But I really came across my feed the other day, saying that similar thing about like life gets so much better when you realize you should just allow yourself to be excited for what you are excited for and like what you like without any impact from anyone else. And I was specifically talking about the show My Hero Academia, because it has this reputation of the fan base being terrible, and because that's sort of the show also being like very mid and not great. But that's even so true. It's just like, you know, whatever you enjoy, whatever you get excited over, you know, even if you're like an adult watching Young Jedi Adventures or Spider-Man and Friends, right? Like, who cares? If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. You know, it's like that's great. You know, that you just enjoy life. So I agree with you. As long as we're short, Shinlo, I agree with you. Agatha and Ironheart, if you are excited for those, they're definitely worth getting excited for over. I'm excited for them. I'm looking forward to them. On the flip side, if you're not excited for them, that's also okay.
What's funny is I'm flipped. I'm more excited for Agatha than I would say the Ironheart show.
Because of the trailer?
Because I connected more with Agatha's character rather than Ironheart's.
Oh.
So like we're completely flipped.
Fair enough. Hope we get Spider-Man 98. Me too, man. Dude, me too. That would be the best. That wouldn't be here, obviously. That would be at the Marvel animation panel tomorrow. But that would be amazing.
Imagine.
That would be phenomenal.
Imagine his hat is because of Spider-Man 98.
That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy. But also having 2 Spider-Man shows at once.
Yeah.
Zootopia was an amazing film and it had a satisfying end, and I don't know where second movie would go. Yeah, I think that I don't fully remember the ending of the first movie, but I vaguely remember it having a satisfying end as well, or just mostly a definitive conclusion. I wonder when Rapunzel ever first Elsa and Anna, would Elsa's ice powers, would they have any effect on the black rocks from Tangled? I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, David Cargo. I apologize. Oh, but your other comment says, I just realized something. If Laura was in the past now, why didn't she try to save her foster mom? And I wonder how the gradual events of Logan affected Deadpool. I think to the first part about her, why she didn't try to save her foster mom was purely because if she changes anything, then it risks her existence too. And it sort of goes to the whole thing of, at the end of the movie, when Deadpool says to B-15, you know, could you save and fix this Wolverine's world? She says, you know, this Wolverine is not this Wolverine without those events. And I think it's the same with Laura. You know, she's not who she is without the events of Logan. Tommy D, welcome to everything. Tuning in, man, says, I believe the TVA activation also had a Wakanda section. Hopefully that rumored show is finally announced. It has been announced. It is official. So tomorrow, I'm assuming you're talking about Eyes of Wakanda. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, or 3:45 p.m. Eastern, 1:45 p.m. Pacific, there is, no, 12:45 p.m. Pacific, sorry. There's a Marvel animation panel. It's 1 hour long. And in the description for that panel, they mention Eyes of Wakanda. So that is confirmed to be getting some sort of news coverage tomorrow, which we're also doing a live stream for. I think Agatha all along is interesting simply because of the horror angle. If it was simply a WandaVision 2.0, I probably wouldn't be interested. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm very curious to see how far they go with the horror aspect of it. I think it's clear that they're trying to branch out into new territories and new tones with the MCU. I don't know if Agatha was made when they made that decision. It's possible that Daredevil is really the first show that we see that in, but who knows? Could be Agatha with the horror aspect as well. The sign said it was from the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, then yeah, I don't know. That's very cool. I didn't see that. That's very cool. I don't, just to get my own, not make sure my expectations are tempered, I don't think that means anything. I'm so not expecting some sort of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. revival or those characters anywhere, but man, would I love it. Wanku Wanku, next to everything student says, are they going to be live streaming the panel? No. As far as I'm aware, there is no live stream of the panel, but what we will be doing is in 42 minutes when the panel starts, we're going to have Twitter feeds pulled up that are set to automatically refresh, and those Twitter feeds are the official Twitter feeds of, you know, Disney and all those accounts to see the trailers and everything, but also some Twitter feeds of people who are going to be in attendance of the panel that are live tweeting the panel, so we get the news right when it happens. It's as good as we can get to being there and watching a live stream without actually being there and watching a live stream. And say first met, gotcha. Wonder when Rapunzel first met Elsa and Anna, would Elsa's ice powers have any effect on the black rocks from Tangled? Says that I don't. What black rocks from Tangled? Is that from the show? I haven't watched the Tangled show. I don't remember black rocks in the movie. Yeah, I apologize, David. I could be just forgetting something if it was from the movie. My Hero Academia is one of the best anime out there. I just avoid the fan base, and a quote-unquote mid-show wouldn't have gotten 7 seasons and be in the 10 anime and manga charts every year. Fair enough. I've only seen the first 4 episodes right now, but I really enjoyed the first 4 episodes, so I'm very excited to get into it when I have the time. Really enjoyed the first 4 episodes. Yeah. What do you think is the future for Deadpool and Wolverine? I think they show up in both Doomsday and Secret Wars. They really emphasize, I think, that, you know, they're not done yet. There's that line from B-15 where what did she say at the end? That your work's just getting started, something like that.
Oh, you're 90.
Yeah, so I think they're almost definitely, they're practically confirmed to come back in at least one of the 2 movies, Doomsday and Secret Wars, if not both. They're going to be there. I think Deadpool continues on after Secret Wars. I think Wolverine will be played by somebody else. I hope we get a Marvel Zombies or Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man news. That would be tomorrow. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is confirmed to have news tomorrow at the animation panel. Marvel Zombies was not in the description, but the description said and more. And I think that could very well have include Marvel Zombies. Now that the dust has settled a bit, what are your thoughts on RDJ as Doom? My thoughts really haven't changed. My thoughts are, I'm still confused by it, but not in a bad way. It's more an intrigued confusion. And since McFeely is writing the movie, and since the Russos are directing the movie, I have complete trust in them. And that's sort of where I'm at. I'm not overly excited for it. I'm not totally against the idea. I'm just waiting and seeing. How about you, Joe?
Yeah, like you said, my thoughts on it hasn't changed. I was very shocked more than anything, but I don't hate it, and I've looked more into Doom, and he's a really interesting character, and the more I learn about Doom, the more I believe that they're saving Doom for like after RDJ. Like, I don't believe that RDJ is the Doom, and for that reason I'm not upset at all with it. I think with Doom, it actually works perfectly that a variant would be an Iron Man variant. I think that works hand in hand with like Doom's story. So all you have to do is really give Tony Stark access to magic, and he turned into Doom, kind of. So honestly, I'm not upset with it at all. I'm excited to see what they do with it because it's the Russos. They've proven time and time and time again that they know what they're doing. So I trust them. They haven't missed yet, so I'm excited to see.
Thing is, do you agree Marvel will probably put Wolverine versus Hulk in Secret Wars, but when we get the MCU Wolverine and a new Hulk, we'll get a solo Wolverine versus Hulk film for that new MCU? I think it's likely that we'll see some sort of Wolverine versus Hulk fight in the MCU at some point. Secret Wars seems like a very nice candidate. Also, the inevitable Avengers versus X-Men film is a very good candidate. I do not think we'll get a full Wolverine versus Hulk solo film because other than the 5 minutes, what is there to do? Honestly, that's a genuine question. I have not read the comic, but also a comic is only 20 issues long, right? It could be a cool special presentation, and it could be a really good sequence or scene in a movie. But I don't see the reason for it to be a whole solo film. I think you run the risk of, and I enjoy this movie, but I think you run the risk of it becoming a sort of Batman v Superman scenario where there's like 2.5 hours of build-up for a 5-minute fight, and it's just sort of like, what was the point? That's a feeling a lot of people get, you know? I think it could be very similar there. I don't think we'll get a whole solo film because I just don't know what you would do with it.
Have you seen the animated Hulk versus Wolverine film?
I have not. I honestly did not know that was a thing.
It is a pretty solid film, but like you said, the fight between them doesn't last very long because, I mean, it's not like it's a whole fight throughout the movie. It's they fight and then it's kind of like the rest of the plot has to happen. So,
I really think.
Movie, though.
Oops, sorry.
All right.
I really think Coulson and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. will appear in Secret Wars. I hope you're right, man. At least Coulson. I would love for Coulson, at the very least, to appear in Secret Wars. Now, you know, I'm always hoping for Fitzsimmons in everything. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's freaking Agatha or Ironheart or freaking the Vision show. Doesn't matter what it is. If they show up, 10 out of 10. So, yeah, if they show up, I mean, if Coulson shows up, I cheer extremely loud. And I think so a lot of people, because even people who haven't seen the show love Coulson because of Phase 1. But if Fitzsimmons or Daisy, even though I don't love Daisy, but Daisy, Mac, he's the head of S.H.I.E.L.D., you know? He's the director of S.H.I.E.L.D. Any of them show up, bro, I'm going crazy in the theater. I unfortunately don't think anyone but Coulson has a chance of showing up in these movies just because it's such a niche thing. But man, do I hope I'm wrong. I really, really hope I'm wrong, and I really hope you're right.
Out of everyone, I am hoping for Mac. He was always my favorite.
Your favorite?
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough.
Loved Mac.
Feels a little early for a Daredevil Born Again trailer, but if we get one, I'll be happy. Most anticipated Marvel project. Well, I agree. Typically, it is early. It would be early. Because typically, they like to release these footage, trailers and stuff for their shows roughly 3 months in advance. And if this is releasing in March, April, then that means like a December, January release. However, they have released trailers for these shows at these big conventions like 7 months in advance. Secret Invasion got a trailer, 7 to 8 months prior? And same with Mando Season 3. And I believe Mando Season 3 was at D23, possibly Secret Invasion as well. Maybe that was Comic-Con, I'm not 100% sure. Daredevil, I would argue, is more hype and more anticipated than either one of them. Maybe not more than Mando Season 3, just because how beloved that show is, but especially very much more excited and anticipated than Secret Invasion. So I think if any show was to have a trailer this early, I think it would be Daredevil. Ooh, okay, I see there's a lot of chat that I haven't caught up on yet. I apologize. So what I'm going to do now with the Marvel chat is I'm going to go to and my chat skipped, so I apologize if I skipped some comments from people, but I'm gonna try to get one from everybody. So if I've already answered comments from you, I might not get to your comment right away. I'm gonna prioritize people who haven't had any of their chats read yet. Jack the Bot, nice everything tuning in, says, I feel like maybe Scarlet Witch is the anchor being. I don't know. I like Scarlet Witch a lot, and I know she's a Nexus being, but I don't think her being a Nexus being would make her a anchor being. It could, though. She's not a bad candidate. She's not a bad guess for who the anchor being could be. Always reacting, nice have you. Thanks for tuning in, says, what M2 panel is tonight? So, we don't know what time the Marvel part of the panel begins, but tonight is the Disney Entertainment Showcase at D23, which is a 2-hour panel where Disney shows off and talks about and announces stuff for Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Star Wars. We don't know exactly when the Marvel part's going to be. My guess is probably last, either first or last, because you either start with the big stuff or you end with the big stuff. We don't know how long each part is going to be. We don't know how long each individual Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Star Wars section is going to be. It varies every year. But the panel starts in about 32 minutes, and Marvel will be a part of it. The Black Spice from Tangled After. Yeah, I've not seen the show, unfortunately. I really want to because I love the movie, but I have not gotten around to it yet, so I apologize. I would not know. Would not have any thoughts. RDJ is Doctor Doom is literally just nostalgia bait. Even if he is a variant, there are other Victor variants out there that other talented actors can play. Give them a chance. I disagree with the give them a chance mindset that people have. Because no matter what, it was going to be a big name actor for this. They were never going to cast an unknown actor in this role of Doctor Doom for Doomsday and Secret Wars. That just doesn't make sense. It was going to be a big name actor. So regardless if it was RDJ or the very extremely popular fan cast Cillian Murphy, you could say the same thing, right? Like Cillian Murphy just won an Oscar. He's he's been around for so long. He has Oppenheimer. He's 28 Days Later. He's gone back to do that, right? He's Peaky Blinders. He's Thomas Shelby. Like he's been a lot as well. I disagree with that mindset. And in terms of the whole nostalgia bait thing, sure, but also why not? I understand the criticism against things being nostalgia just for nostalgia, but I disagree with the complaint people have about things being fan servicey if it works for the story. Because at the end of the day, aren't these movies and shows made for the fans, right? So if it works for the story that they are telling, I don't see any issue with it. Genuinely, I don't see any issue with it. And also, as Joe said earlier, this is most definitely not the main Doctor Doom. This is most definitely not the Doctor Doom we're going to be seeing in the MCU post-Secret Wars for the next 10, 15, 20 years, possibly. So, I have no issue with it right now. When the movie comes out, totally possible we watch it, I'm like, oh yeah, this feels wrong. This doesn't feel right. Totally possible. But right now, I have no issue with it. I'm going in with an open mind. Zach Knight says, also welcome to Cyber, thanks for tuning in. Says, what are your thoughts on the Wonder Man show? I'm super excited for it, and people are really sleeping on it. I'm a huge fan of Wonder Man, and people would think he's cool if they actually knew him. I am one of the people who don't know him. I know of him. I understand the basics of his character. I think the premise is really cool and really interesting about, he's a superhero actor, and that show sounds like it's going to be exploring that side of the world, which is something we haven't seen before in the MCU. So I'm really excited for that. I am probably one of those people sleeping on it just purely because I'm not as well known and caught up to date on the character, and since you don't have any footage or any real information on the show. But at the same time, he's being played by Yahya Abdul-Mateen II, who is a wonderful actor. So that in itself gets me really excited. So I'm excited for the show. I'm not overly hyped for it, so maybe I am also sleeping on it. But I'm not thinking about it. If that makes sense. Kades, what time's Marvel panel? Not sure. Not sure when Marvel actually starts, but the panel itself starts in 29 minutes at 10 p.m. Eastern. This panel is 2 hours, covers Disney, Marvel, Pixar, and Star Wars. We just don't know what time each particular one is going to go. What's up, Best Smart Goose? Nice to have you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Hope everything's going well. Geek Universe, nice everything shooting, says, what the heck is going on with the MCU Blade? It's still being written. Kevin Feige was asked in an interview that came out right before Deadpool & Wolverine about Blade, and he mentioned the fact that it is frustrating. Like, he's also frustrated. They're all frustrated. Everyone's frustrated at the fact that it's taking so long, to make this movie and to get the script right. But at the same time, I think it's a good sign because it means they're not just going to put out a movie just for the sake of putting out a movie, right? They're making sure it's a good movie first before, or at least, in their opinion, a good movie first before making it. And I think that's what you got to do. That's the right call. So it's frustrating from the fans' perspective, from their perspective, that it's taking so long for sure. But I would rather it be frustrating and it take longer and have a better outcome, a better product, than it release sooner and it not be as good.
You see that it's in limbo right now?
It's not official to be in limbo. That's just what some leakers and scoopers are saying. I don't know if I trust their word. It's possible that they're right, but I don't know if I necessarily trust their word.
I didn't realize that it was leakers. My bad.
You're good. Spider-American, nice everything tuning in, says, what Disney Plus Marvel show do you want to get at season 2? For you, it would be like season 2 of Moon Knight or Miss Marvel. I don't really have one yet, if I'm being honest. I love the character Miss Marvel, so any more of her would be great. So if they want to do a season 2 of Miss Marvel, purely for the fact that I get to see more Miss Marvel, fantastic. So down for that. When in season 2, I'm interested in. I think the way season 1 ended, I'm interested in. I like Oscar Isaac in the role, but I'm not dying for a season 2 of that. The Falcon Winter Soldier is pretty much getting a season 2 in the form of Captain America 4. WandaVision doesn't really need a season 2. We've seen that story continue on. She-Hulk, you know what? Hot take, unless I'm forgetting a couple of the shows. Oh, no. Sorry, I am. Hawkeye. I would love to see a season 2 of Hawkeye set during a different holiday. Maybe Halloween or Valentine's Day or something. I would love a season 2 Hawkeye. I like Hawkeye a lot. I've always been a fan of that character. I'm also a huge fan of Haley Steinfeld. Love Kate Bishop. So I would not say no to a Hawkeye season 2. That would be the show that I want a season 2 from. Yeah. What about you, Joe? Do you have any?
I definitely would have said Falcon and the Winter Soldier if Brave New World wasn't coming out. But yeah, like you said, Hawkeye I think is a good one. I was considering Echo, but it seems like they'll continue that story in Daredevil Born Again with how that ended. So yeah, I think Hawkeye is the best bet because yeah, that first season I was pleasantly surprised about how good it was. Yeah, Hawkeye season 2. I think that's a good decision.
What are your thoughts about RDJ as Doom now that some time has passed? Cameron says, yeah, I'm not. It's sort of the same that I had when it was announced at Comic-Con. I'm confused, but not in a bad way. And I'm intrigued, and I'm excited to see where it goes. I trust McFeely. I trust the Russo brothers. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see what they do with the casting. See here. Luis Talavera, what's going on, man? It's Saturday. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back. It says, hello guys. Do you think Daredevil will finally get the double D's on his suit in Born Again? It's not on the practical suit. Which at first I didn't realize how much it was missing it until I saw a fan edit of them having the double D's on the suit, and then once you see it, you can't unsee it. I hope so. It's so crazy, right? That We're getting Daredevil back. We're getting Charlie Cox back. We're getting all these characters back. We're getting a brighter, more accurate suit, a more accurate Daredevil, just in terms of that he's gonna be more comic accurate in how he fights and everything. And we're worried about 2 letters on his chest. Maybe in season 2. If it's not in season 1, there's still season 2 that he could get it in. I just want to call it, Joseph, what you're saying, giant robot website. That website is total bullshit. Never believe anything that website says. Always is lies.
Actually, in the promo art, someone had pointed out earlier today that the 2 letters, the DD, was actually seen on Daredevil's wall. So someone was convinced that he would be getting it because of that.
Interesting. There you go. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Sod says, do you think Daredevil Born Again trailer will be released? I do. I'm very hesitant to say yes, because I just don't want to get my hopes up or anyone else's hopes up, but it just feels right. It feels right. And, you know, if they don't release it, I'm not going to be too upset, because it was never promised, right? So it would be it would be our fault if we get excited for it and it's not released. But at the same time, it does just feel right. It feels like the time.
I don't think it's happening.
Well, Dark Knight 1998, welcome back. Nice to have you. Says Pirate 6 announcement tonight. Not a bad guess. It's possible. If they do, though, it won't be with Johnny Depp, I don't think, unfortunately. Dark Lightning Gaming, welcome. Nice to have you. Says, do you think they'll announce the Phase 6 slate? I hope so, but you never know. They only have so much time that they can do, right? Because it's a 2-hour panel, and they have to cover things from Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, and Marvel, or Lucasfilm and Marvel. So you really can't dilly-dally. So who knows? I think it would be nice, as a fan, it would be nice to get a definitive the rest of Phase 5 and Phase 6 slate. But at the same time, I can understand why they wouldn't want to do that, because we saw how that worked out with the previous slate that they announced. So I also understand the perspective of just them saying, no, let's just focus on what we have made right now. Kaya Edwin, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, it can be good as a special. I believe that is referring to either the Gambit movie, or the Hulk versus Wolverine. Either one you're referring to, I agree with both. Diego Cantu, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, opinions on the new Fantastic Four score. Personally, I think it's fantastic. Yeah, it sounds really good. I honestly, I listened to about 30 seconds of it and stopped, because it was really good, and I wanted to save that experience for when I'm watching the movie. But it felt right. It felt like what I was expecting it to feel like. It sounded what I expected it to sound like. It feels like it's going to fit that movie, and it's a Fantastic Four. I like it. What are your thoughts on it, Joe?
You know that Homelander meme where he's like, it was perfect.
Yeah.
Down to the last minute details. Perfect. That's how I feel about it. Perfect. Perfect.
Here's a good question. That I honestly don't know if I have an answer to, but I want to bring it up for everyone else, because I want to see what you guys have to say. Box Openers ask, what do you think we should expect from Disney and Pixar announcements? I really don't know. I've been out of the loop when it comes to Disney and Pixar stuff. Honestly, I haven't really been watching that many Disney. I haven't seen a Pixar or Disney movie in a hot minute. Not because I'm like against or anti. I just haven't really gotten around to it. The last one I saw I think it was Toy Story 4 and Onward, and that was during COVID. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I don't know. I think Pirates 6 isn't that crazy. Pixar, I mean, something for Toy Story 5 seems likely. Moana 2, we were talking about earlier. I think that seems likely. Maybe something Avatar 3 related. We were talking about that. Me and Joe were talking about that earlier as well. Yeah, I know. I honestly don't know. I've been kind of out of the loop. Well, yeah, what are your thoughts, Joe?
I do know that Pixar definitely said that they're revealing a new film.
Okay.
That I know for sure. It's on Discussing Films account.
Mm-hmm.
So that's for sure. I know is going to be there. I've seen a lot with Moana that's been going around. And like you said, Avatar has a showcase I've seen at D23. Other than that,
There's Utopia too. right?
Right, yeah, Zootopia 2 as well. Yeah. Other than those, I'm not really sure. I'm also out of the loop. Oh, there is the Mufasa
Right.
prequel movie as well. That
Good call.
could also be shown. Yeah, but other than those things, I really don't know.
Good call. Ben Ularn is everything tuning in says, do you think with all the promotion it's more likely we'll get a public Born Again trailer? Yes, I do. I'm hesitant to say definitively. I don't want to get my hopes up or your hopes up, but yeah, I agree. And that's kind of the reason why I'm so like I'm feeling so right about the public Born Again trailer, because they're doing a lot with it, right? That they have some stuff like on the floor in that TVA walkthrough for Born Again. So, you know, why have something in there that people aren't going to be able to see footage from soon, right? That just makes sense. Jack Mistaglia. I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong. Thanks for tuning in. It's Javier. Welcome. Do you reckon they will talk about Armor Wars? Only if it's a part of any kind of slate reveal. If they end up doing like a Phase 6 reveal, a slate reveal where they announce release dates for movies, maybe, yes, then. I don't think they will, though, if it's not because of that. It hasn't started filming yet. And I think if they're not doing a slate reveal, then they're only talking about the shows. Oop, my chat is frozen right now. So it's going to jump ahead. I apologize if I skipped any chats. I don't think I did. Okay, good. All right. Like I said, guys, if you're just tuning in, I'm not purposely ignoring anybody. I'm just, since we're nearing the time of the panel, I want to make sure that we are, that I want to try to give at least one comment from everybody. So I'm not ignoring people's comments. I just want to make sure I focus on everyone at least once. Or as many people at least. Beats by Josh, welcome to Cyber, says, Ironheart was a very likable character. Very likable. Very likable. Way more likable than I thought she was going to be. So I'm very, very excited for that show. Solomon Holmes, welcome to Cyber, says, what do you think they're going to talk about? I think guaranteed are, in terms of Marvel, are Agatha, Daredevil, and Ironheart. I think other possibilities, Wonder Man, announcing the Vision show officially, possibly some sort of final slate reveal for phases 5 and 6. Maybe something more on Thunderbolts, who knows? It'd be cool to get a Thunderbolts trailer, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, I think we could bet on Agatha, Daredevil, and Ironheart with outside shots at some sort of phase reveal or final slate reveal, and maybe Vision, maybe Wonder Man. The Curly Crew, welcome to Savage, says Spider-Man 4. Now, Spider-Man 4 is a weird one, right? Because even though it's in the MCU, even though Marvel Studios does help to make it, it is still technically a Sony movie. So, usually Marvel and Disney are not the ones to announce any kind of news for that kind of movie. That is saved for Sony to do at Sony events, like at Brazil Comic-Con or CCXP or something. So I'm not expecting Spider-Man 4 today at all, unless something has changed. Which is totally possible something has changed behind the scenes that we don't know about. I don't think there'll be anything Spider-Man 4 related today. Pearl, what's going on, man? Everything's tuning in. Says, every time I've caught a live stream, there's been a big announcement. So hopefully today continues. Hopefully continues that trend. Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Do you think there will be any update on live-action Lilo and Stitch show this weekend? Ooh, that's a good... I think it was a movie, but I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm out of the loop. There is a live-action Lilo and Stitch. It could have something for that. I forgot about that. Good call, David. Good call. Excuse me. Dan Slane, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. Says, I want a Ghost Rider / Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns is currently rumored to be in development. Wait, it's not on screen. It's currently rumored to be in development, so it's totally possible they mentioned that or officially announced that, along with maybe who's going to be a part of it. Ghost Rider has been rumored for so long. So who knows if they are going to use him. I feel like there's a rumored casting of him too, but I honestly forgot who it was a while back. Yeah, who knows? That could be cool. Frederick Fazbarrington III. Welcome to everything tuning in. Drop a random Gravity Falls announcement, please. My friend messaged me like an hour and a half ago saying a new Gravity Falls project was announced. I did not see anything official about that, but I saw that there was something the other day. I know they released a Bill Cipher book in stores, and then there was something somewhere, I don't know where, with the code that seemed to tease Season 3, Episode 1. So, that's not impossible. It's not impossible. Great show. Basically, Star Wars, have you seen the DC Creature Commandos teaser trailer? It's first DCU project to be released, and the animation looks really good and smooth. Yeah, it looks fun. I'm down for it. I'm excited for it. I think it looks really good. I'll be checking it out for sure. No, it will be the panel, Frederick. I think it would be, maybe, because that's maybe not. I don't know. Because that is a Disney show. So this is a 2-hour panel that covers Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, and Marvel. So I think that would be a part of the Disney part, maybe. Who knows? But I don't think it's impossible to be covered here. Welcome back, Jason. How's Harry? Thanks for tuning in. What do you two think will be the next special presentation if there is one to be announced? I think the next one would be Ghost Rider. I think that just makes the most sense to me. It's the one that pretty much everyone wants. If you're gonna do Midnight Suns, I think why not do a Ghost Rider special presentation beforehand? That makes the most sense to me. What do you think, Joe?
I'm not sure. Someone had mentioned Heroes for Hire, and I think that could make a good special presentation, but at the same time, I think most people would want that to be a show instead of a special presentation.
Yeah. I guess
but the one episode in Luke Cage was
right.
Great.
I was gonna say we pretty much have a special presentation of it because of that episode.
Right.
Thomas Bennett, welcome to Saturday tuning in, says there's an anti-shield card D23. What does that mean? Probably nothing. It probably is just like, hey, here's a cool car from Agents of Shield because people really like that show. Could just be that. I'm not looking into it because I'm not trying to get my hopes up or anyone else's hopes up. I think the way I'm taking it right now is that it's just something cool for people in attendance. Young Dog, what's going on, man? It's Harry. Thanks for tuning in. Yo, I was here for the San Diego Comic-Con 24. Welcome back. Nice to have you. Thank you. Had a blast, and hopefully today goes well. I'm hoping today goes well. Also, thanks for tuning in, man. Welcome back. Nice to have you here. Benjamin Claxton, nice to have you as well, says, guys, lower your expectations. Marvel's not going to reveal Phase 6 during the panel. They won't reveal it until next Comic-Con. Maybe. I mean, they technically revealed some stuff in Phase 6. If I'm not mistaken, Fantastic Four is supposed to start Phase 6, yeah? Wasn't that announced to be the first movie in Phase 6 at Comic-Con 2 years ago? But yeah, you could totally be right. As I always say, and as I'll continue to say throughout the panel, throughout the stream and throughout the panel, keep your expectations low as possibly can be, because that way you'll have a great time regardless. Liam K, welcome to Saturday. Thanks for tuning in. I'm assuming tons of people have asked, but where do you watch this event? I tried to find info and it's very vague. They're not streaming it, but also some parts they are. How are you reacting to it then? Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, they are not live streaming the panel. What you might have seen is tomorrow in Fortnite, they are exclusively live streaming, I think it's the Disney Parks panel, or what they're calling it, Disney Experiences panel. And you can only watch that in Fortnite, but I'm sure people will be live streaming that panel on YouTube somewhere. But this panel, as far as I'm aware, will not be live streamed. So what we're going to do is, and we've done this in the past for D23 and for San Diego Comic-Cons and for Star Wars Celebrations, we're going to have Twitter pulled up with feeds that are set to automatically refresh. And there's going to be columns with the actual official, like, Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, Marvel accounts. That way we get to watch the trailers and footage they release. But also there will be columns and accounts pulled up for people that are actually in live attendance for the panel. And they're going to be live tweeting the panel. So we get the news pretty much right away. But it's as good as we can get to actually watching the panel live and doing a kind of live stream, which unfortunately we can't do. If there was a live stream, we would be watching it. But unfortunately, there is no official live stream as far as I'm aware. Yo, what's up, CZMS? Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Brandon Ward, welcome as well. Nice to have you here. Do you think Kang will have a role to play in any upcoming Marvel series? I don't think in any series. I think the only chance that we have of seeing Kang again is in Avengers Doomsday in the beginning as a way to show Doom's, like, quote-unquote power as he just, like, kills Kang right off rip. But even then, I can totally see a world where they don't do any more Kang, like, at all. I think that is also pretty likely.
I think any Kang involvement is just going to be replaced with Doom.
Yeah, I agree. Glasser Cannon, thank you for your super chat. I really appreciate it. Daredevil think that we're getting the trailer or just D23? I think people in attendance obviously are definitely getting footage for sure. I'm feeling like they are gonna release the trailer to the public. At least I hope so. I'm hesitant to say yes definitively and like really die on that hill because it feels anything's possible. You know, anything's possible. I don't want to get my hopes up or anyone else's hopes up, but yeah, I want to say yeah. I want to say there will be a trailer. Thank you for super chat. I appreciate it. Joshua Padgett, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Tron, that's right. That could be one as well. Tron 3, which I think has already finished filming. Good call. Forgot about that one. Legos, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, Vanessa Kirby had been seen holding a baby on the set of Fantastic Four First Steps. Does this mean Franklin? Probably. I saw that picture. It was so blurry, I could not make out that it was Vanessa Kirby and that she was holding a baby specifically. So I'm kind of taking that with a grain of salt, the baby part specifically. But I mean, Franklin's been rumored to be in this movie for a long time. So I think that seems likely. That's not out of the question. Nerd Centric, welcome to Savage says, welcome back, says, bro, I'll end it all if I read Daredevil Born Again footage was shown exclusively for D23. I mean, it's possible. You know, that's not out of the question. They usually like to just release stuff, 3 months in advance. It's more than that for Daredevil, so it's definitely possible that they don't release footage to the public at the same time. It feels right. It feels like the time. It feels like they should. But I'm also a fan that wants to see it, so obviously I'm going to say that. Also says, hey, Dingus, I got to see bits from your Comic-Con stream. Of course, the hot topic of it all is, what are your thoughts on RDJ? Yeah, so it hasn't really changed since they announced it at Comic-Con. I just sort of become more confident in this opinion, in that I'm still sort of confused on the decision. It does come out of left field a little bit, but it's more of an intrigued confusion than a why confusion, you know? And I trust the writer McFeely. I trust the Russo brothers especially. And I don't think... And RDJ said he wouldn't come back if the Russos weren't directing. That was like his big pull. So I think they're cooking. I think they're going to cook something. I trust them, and I am just going to wait and see what that is. I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other. And yeah, I think, Joe, you agree, right?
Yeah, completely.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was first shocked, but like you said, it was an intriguing shock. And yeah, I trust the Russos, and I'm excited to see what they have to do. And I trust RDJ's decision to come back as well. Not only the Russos, I trust RDJ that he wouldn't come back if he didn't believe in what he was doing. So yeah.
Yeah, good call. Windling Swindle, that's everything tuning in, says left Twix, right Twix, or middle Twix. See, I'm thinking about this way too much because Twix is literally my favorite candy.
Definitely right Twix. Yeah.
I was going left Twix.
I
think
I'll be right and you be left.
There you go. Beavis, nice to have everything tuning in. Welcome. Says, hey man, I've been here since SDCC 2022. I love the content, man. Keep up. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for staying around for so long. Thank you for being in that live stream and still being here. I appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Okay, so that seems to be at least one comment from everybody. Like I said, I wasn't intentionally skipping over or ignoring anybody before. I just wanted to get to a chat from everybody, at least one chat from everybody. So yeah, so we'll pretty much just go from bottom here. Who is the Mount Rushmore for superhero teams? Justice League, Fantastic Four, Avengers, and X-Men. I think you're right. It hurts that the Teen Titans aren't on there, but you can only have 4 in a Mount Rushmore, right? Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. Justice League, Fantastic Four, X-Men, and Avengers are the Mount Rushmore. my two favorite are the X-Men and Teen Titans, so that's why it hurts not having Teen Titans on there. Or the Titans now they're called, which I love. Okay, though totally a side note, but I never had a place to really like say this. I love that they have rebranded them to Titans, because that way they don't have to keep them as teens. I love that. And they can keep the same characters, right? Like them starting off as teens and being called Teen Titans when they're first teens, like when they're young and first starting out. Great, love that, makes sense. But now that like they're all adults, I love that they're just rebranded to Titans, the Titans instead, because they're still now comprised of Dick Grayson, Starfire, Raven, Beast Boy, Wally, Donna. Like they still have all of them, but they're now just adults. Sorry, I love that. I know that was a total tangent and not related to anything that's going to be talked about today, but I love that. It's a small thing, but I appreciate it so much.
I mean, it was always Titans Go. You know?
Right.
That was always the call up.
Right. If you notice, DC has most of the solo heroes, and Marvel have the most superheroes teams, very balanced, like Thanos wanted. Yeah. What about Mount Rushmore for villains? Thanos, Darth Vader, Homelander, and Joker, or remove Homelander and put Dr. Doom. Ooh. Well,
are we doing like just villains in general? Because we would have to think about movie villains as well.
Right. If you're doing purely movie villains, right? In my opinion, it's Darth Vader, Heath Ledger's Joker, Hans Landa from Inglourious Bastards, and I guess Thanos just for his impact, right? I would say that. If you're just doing villains in general, I say Darth Vader, Joker. Ooh. See, the Marvel one is hard because it in my head it's between Doctor Doom and Magneto. I feel like Magneto is more mainstream because of the movies. And Doctor Doom, yes, he's been in the movies, but he hasn't been done well in the movies. Whereas Magneto has. Maybe, yeah, I say Doctor Doom, I guess. And who's the fourth? Who would be the fourth one on that list? The fourth villain. I don't think it's Thanos. I really don't think it's Thanos. I was about to give a hot take that I don't think fits on there. I was gonna say Cersei Lannister, but I feel like that doesn't fit. I don't know. What do you have as a Mount Rushmore of villains?
Vader.
Voldemort. Sorry, I just saw Zach Knight say Voldemort. Yes, Voldemort totally makes sense to put on there for sure.
Vader is a definite a spot no matter what belongs to Vader.
Yeah.
The others is where it gets tough. You know, what's the next in line after Vader? I want to say like Hannibal Lecter. Like I was thinking about him because he's such a popular villain. But as far as Mount Rushmore of villains go, there's a lot of people that could take those spots.
Yeah.
It's so hard to say.
Yeah. So we're about a minute and a half now. I'm going to get the Twitter set up right now. As I do that, it's the only time I'm ever going to do this in this stream. I'm going to, for you on the Marvel channel, I'm going to insert an ad purely because I don't know what the monetization is going to be like after this point with all the movies, with all the trailers and stuff. So purely, I'm just going to test it out and see because I don't know what happens with monetization when it comes to live streams. And, you know, just for purely test reasons, since we have time right now, since I'm setting up the Twitter, I feel like this is the perfect time to do it. And then we'll go right back to chat right after this ad. Some of you might not get it, but we're just going to try it. I'm just doing a test. Clever says I have 2 premium. Well, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, give me one moment as I just set up this Twitter real quick. Enjoy the jazz in the background. Okay, why is this? There we go. Okay. Okay, we're going to remove pretty much all of these. Oh, the first teaser for the Wizard of Waverly Place show has been released. Word.
Wow.
All right, let's remove that one. We just don't want to have too many tweets going up at once here. All right, we're gonna have 3 tabs open. Countdown is done. Let me take that off the screen because it's ugly. And we're gonna switch it over to this. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so here we are. So if you guys haven't been here before for any of these panel live streams, what we have is this tweet deck set up here with some panels with some columns here. There's a lot of dead space over here. I think I made these columns as big as they could be. I'm gonna see right now if I can make them even bigger. Yeah, they're as wide as they can be. Oh, maybe not. There you go. This seems to be as wide as they could be, as big as they can be. I don't want to have too many panels up because unfortunately, free Twitter limits how many tweets you can see in a day. I know I'm gonna have to sign into a different account about halfway through this panel probably, but we're gonna keep these 3 up. Discussing film. It seems like Brendan Davis as well is going to be at the panel, but if he's not, we'll switch out somewhere else. And then this column right here is going to be for what the official quote unquote like accounts are. So whatever goes first, we'll change this. If it's Marvel, we'll keep it Marvel. If it's Star Wars or Pixar, Disney, we'll change it to that account as well. Yeah, we'll just keep on keeping on. I just try to make sure this is all good, Joe. Can you respond to some chats, por favor?
Yeah, of course. Jazzy D1604 in the Star Wars chat. Hi. You just said Doctor Doom. Yeah, totally, man.
I think he's referring to the Mount Rushmore.
Doctor Doom on. Maybe if we're including comic books, then it's a whole different. That's a whole different beast. Then
yeah,
because
okay.
there's Star Wars comics, there's Marvel comics, there's so much.
Right.
Dark side, you know?
I don't think so. I really don't think so. No. Cryptic, welcome to everything tuning in. Trailer for Daredevil Born Again, possibly? Hope so. We're hoping, man. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Excuse me. The D23 showcase being shown in Fortnite isn't the Parks panel, it's the Fortnite panel. I think it's the Disney Experiences panel. It's not specifically a Fortnite panel. They will probably talk about Fortnite in it. It's not confirmed to be a Disney Fortnite panel. It's the Disney Entertainment, or the Disney, yeah, I think it's a Disney Experiences panel. I'm pretty sure is what it's called. But it's being live streamed in Fortnite. Billy Ferguson, welcome to everything tuning in, says, just thought I would ask how your day's been so far. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been pretty good, you know? No real complaints. Was just sort of playing video games, honestly, to distract myself today as I was waiting to do this live stream tonight. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. Cryptic adds Sauron, Davy Jones, Vader, Thanos. Sauron, not a bad option. Davy Jones, I love Davy Jones. I don't think he's on the Mount Rushmore though. Vader, yeah, Vader's the first spot on there for sure. Thanos, if we're doing movie villains, Thanos is on there. I think if we're doing just straight villains, I don't think Thanos is there. Magneto would be up on villain Mount Rushmore, especially in X-Men 97, which proved the case. He's great in 97, isn't he? He is so good in that show. Love Magneto, bro. Iron Clover says, sorry, my Apple's on. All good, man. All good. It was less about me like making the money, more just I just want to see what happens with monetization with the live stream. Because I know this is gonna be copyright claimed eventually, like after the fact for sure, if not during the chat. Love that Dark Lightning Gaming. Love that. AASIF or ASIF. Nice, how are they tuning in? 4 a.m. You're ready. I commend your enthusiasm. I commend you either waking up early or staying up to watch this. Random thought, I low-key miss Disney Infinity. That's not a random thought. I think about that all the time. I high-key miss Disney Infinity. Disney Infinity 3.0, quite literally one of my favorite games of all time. That is in my Mount Rushmore of video games of all time. I cannot talk enough great things about the game. I would love a random announcement of a Disney Infinity 4, which I know is never going to happen. C Sharp, Happy New Year. Happy New Year too. Thanks for tuning in, C Sharp. Nice to have you. You're welcome. Burger Bites, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, anything happened yet? Nope, nothing yet. So, technically, yeah, the panel was scheduled to start like a minute ago, 5 minutes ago, but it's hasn't started yet. They're probably just doing their opening remarks. We're actually going to put someone else in here. I'm going to add a column with Nexus. Was it Nexus Point News, I think, is what it was? I don't know
Yeah,
if
they're
he's
probably
actually
just doing housekeeping right now.
Yeah.
Just saying hello to everybody, thanks for coming out, stuff like that, before they actually announce anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add him here just because it seems like they're also in attendance. So yeah, we have two columns here with accounts that are in attendance, and we have one panel column with whatever the current studio is. So at least I'm Marvel here because Marvel's either gonna be first or last. My guess is, so we have that set up here. But we'll change it to whatever the first one is. First look inside the hall. So there's a lot of people in here. Oh, let me also just make sure that you guys can hear what's going on. Yes, you can. Oh, that's loud. I apologize. Let me bring it down a little bit. All right, how's that volume for you guys of this video? How's that audio? Perfect? Great, great. Like I said earlier, just to avoid this stream being taken down midstream because of copyright and everything, I might have to talk a couple times throughout any kind of trailers that we get, any kind of footage we get, because I want the stream to be up for the rest of the night, for the rest of the panel. So just forewarning you guys in advance. See, we're getting new people in here. Burak, nice to have you as well. Joker and Vader is a must in your opinion. I agree. They are a must. Ben Williams, audio, fix audio. What audio, Ben? What audio specifically needs to be fixing? Saying fix audio, I don't know what to fix.
After Ben, Iron Clover also said the audio is fine, so it could be a variant,
Got it.
It could variant.
Karu Mitoma, welcome, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. It's 3 a.m. Again, I commend it. I commend you waking up this earlier, staying up this late. Lord Prime Productions, welcome, nice to have you. Says, for Williams, I have Vader, Annihilation, Voldemort, and Joker from Dark Knight. Fair. Isaiah Sasek, welcome, nice to have you. Says, Defoe, Green Goblin, Loki, Thanos, Vader. Yeah, I was thinking Green Goblin. Too. I don't know.
I think he's a great villain. I don't think he's in a Mount Rushmore of villains, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Unravel, welcome to Cyber, says, just want to say a quick thank you for your live streaming during these events. Always a great entertainment. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for tuning in, too, because these live streams would not be what they are without you guys being here chatting and celebrating along with us. So thank you all for tuning in. I genuinely appreciate it. The Titans can squad wipe both the X-Men and Fantastic Four. I ain't changed my mind. They are so much more powerful. Fantastic Four, yes, unless Franklin is there, because Franklin would get them run for the money. X-Men is difficult, right? Because Titans have Raven, X-Men have Wanda. Or if not, they don't have Wanda, they have Jean. Both would give them run for their money. So I don't think it's as easy to say that for the X-Men. I think Fantastic Four, yes. I think for the X-Men, I don't know. I don't think it's as easy of a win. Finlay Valks, since however, thanks for tuning in, says, I exercised more than I have in weeks yesterday on 2 hours of sleep last night, and it's 3 a.m., but can't miss the Marvel panel. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Make sure you get some good night's sleep, though, tonight after this panel. Hannah Shara said it's 5 a.m. for you in Egypt. Wow. I hope you didn't stay up. I hope you just woke up early. Welcome all to the stream, both of you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys tuning in here. All right. Camaro6460. Thanks, you guys. Have you're welcome. Just thought I'd mention what happened at the last D23 2022. Werewolf by Night trailer, Secret Invasion teaser, casting over Thunderbolts. Interesting. Okay, so yes, looks like we could be looking at the same thing for this year. So probably Agatha trailer. Definitely Daredevil teaser, and maybe cast info for Wonder Man. Do you think they'll announce season 2 of X-Men 97 tomorrow? Well, X-Men 97 season 2 is already announced. So is season 3. Season 3 is already announced as well. I don't know what they'll show specifically for X97 tomorrow. Maybe a trailer, maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. Honestly, don't know what to expect. Anti-Venom 10. Welcome, nice to have everything tuning in. Audio's good. Audio's good. All right, great. Predictions for Invincible season 3. Now, I don't know the comics, so no spoilers. I think definitely some more stuff with him and Eve. The way they ended it off seems like they're really setting that relationship up. And I think Mark's gonna be a little more jaded. I think he's gonna be more focused on becoming really good with his powers. And I think what he did to Levy is sort of unlocked a side of him where he's like, I might not hold back anymore against certain people. All right, the Disney Entertainment Showcase at D23 is beginning now. Expect news from Marvel, Star Wars, Pixar, and more. Okie dokie. Let's go. The Rome Jackson, that's everything's tuning in. New Master 69, nice to see here as well. Voldemort, Loki, Darth Vader, and Joker. Yeah, Loki was also one I thought. But I don't know. X-Men greater than Justice League any day. I love Justice League, but yeah, X-Men's my favorite. And then I think the Justice League, honestly, the Justice League are great characters and a great team. But let's be real. Like, the X-Men beat them. In a fight. For sure. Jedi Joe Gaming, welcome to Saturday, 10 a.m. I'm jealous of you, man. I think a lot of people are jealous of you that you were watching this at 10 a.m. Why don't you have Discussing Film on screen too? I do. Discussing Film is can you guys not see it? It's on the left, all the way on the left. Right here, Discussing Film. Jacob Brock, nice Saturday, thanks for tuning in. Andrew Salazar getting treated a lot Discussing Film. Yeah. I think he works for them. What do you think about Helldivers 2? Love Helldivers 2. Fight for democracy, guys. Love Helldivers 2. I've not tried a new update yet. But I want to get around to it. Okay. A final song plays as a 2-hour-long Disney Entertainment panel starts up. All right. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's a stadium. What stadium is that? Anyone know what stadium that is actually? That is a stadium of some kind. That's crazy, dog. Honda Center. Who plays there? Coco Jones is performing Almost There from The Princess and the Frog.
Interesting.
Okay. Maybe that's why we had to wait. Yeah, that was interesting. Wasn't there? Is that Princess and the Frog show still happening?
I'm just out of the loop as you are, so
yeah, I don't know.
I do not
the Anaheim
know.
Ducks. Gotcha. Little the Gladiator 2 new trailer? Me too, dude. Me too. That trailer got me hype. Marvel first? Is that true? I don't think this order is confirmed. I think that's just the order that they put it here. I don't think we know the exact order yet. Princess and the Frog being here makes you think Disney might be first. And if it is, we'll just switch this out to Disney. Yeah, Dustin, thank you, Code. I appreciate that. Thank you. The Invisible Season 3 is going to be absolutely brutal for both Mark and his brother. Yeah, I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited for it. That show is so good. I think Disney is starting first. That makes sense. My guess would be Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, Marvel would be my guess of an order. Also, didn't mention this, but hope your day is going great and love your content. Love the SDCC live stream. Thank you, Little Prime Productions. I appreciate that. Hope your day is going well also. Thank you for tuning in then, and thank you for tuning in now. Welcome. Nova Bea, X times Avengers. By the way, saying my name right, don't worry. Great, thank you. I would love to see an X-Men versus Avengers movie, or Avengers versus X-Men movie. I don't think it's going to happen before the end of this saga is over, but I think it definitely happens in next saga, which everyone's guessing is the Mutant Saga, and I'm guessing Avengers vs. X-Men is the Avengers movie that ends that saga. Praying for Daredevil trailer? Me too, man. Me too. Praying for that trailer, indeed. Last time it was Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, Marvel. Well, there you go. Yeah, so maybe that's why I'm guessing that. Maybe I'm subconsciously remembering that. Yeah, that order makes sense to me. I agree. It just makes sense. Genuinely excited for Zootopia 2. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I hope it's good. Who's the best dancer, Star-Lord or Deadpool? I think it's got to be Deadpool on that one.
That opening sequence really made me think about what I heard about Taskmaster, about how he can't copy Deadpool's fighting style because it's so wild and random. Sorry, that's completely unrelated to anything. It's just that's something I never thought about, or I never brought up.
No, fair
But
enough.
yeah, that's what I thought about when I was watching it.
Good thought. You know, I'm gonna turn the jazz back on here, since we haven't been showing anything yet. Just we have some music in the background. Yes, Tiana is the Princess and the Frog animated series that's supposed to come out next year and will be 2D. Gotcha. Okay, it's still happening. Cool. Spider-Man 4. I don't think we'll get anything Spider-Man 4 related here. That's still technically a Sony project. So, yeah, I don't think we'll get any of that here since this isn't a Sony panel. Hey everyone, what's up, Shawnee Matt? Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Rick Kravitz, Bob Iger on stage according to the new Rockstar correspondent at the panel. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. There you go. There you go. Bob Iger has taken the stage at D23's Disney Entertainment Showcase. Okay. I think last time Lucasfilm or Avatar was last as Marvel. I think you're right. I think Avatar actually concluded it because it was right around the time Avatar 2 was releasing. Put the Hollywood handle in a column. Okay. I don't want to put too many columns up because there is a limit on how many tweets a free Twitter account can see. So if this is just filled with Twitter accounts, then I'll see a lot of tweets and we won't get to see all the announcements. We'll max out. I do have a spare Twitter account ready to go, that I know I'm gonna have to switch to anyway. So I want to keep it to 3 columns here, but it seems like discussing film isn't as quick as Nexus Point, so we will switch something else and we'll try Hollywood Handle first because that is the first one that I see. Hollywood Handle. Is this the wrong Hollywood Handle? It's like their last tweet was on July 18th. Steve McKee says add Diz Insider. So I'll add Diz Insider. Which, this one I'm guessing? Yeah. First Snow White. Is there an account where you saw that, Lewis? Because these accounts haven't updated that yet. If that's the case, I'm going to switch this Marvel Studios account to Disney. The official Walt Disney. There you go. Because all the trailers will pop up here. Marco Jar 213, welcome. It says Bob Iger on the stage got notified. Thank you, appreciate that. Triple A 128 says sorry I'm late. What did you miss? Nothing yet. It is just starting now, so just in time. Just in time, Triple A. Gold Swerves, welcome. Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Are they doing a Marvel panel today? Yes. So this is a 2-hour panel covering everything more Disney owns. So Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Star Wars. Marvel is a part of this. We don't know what time each one are going to be at. We don't know the order yet. But Marvel is going to be a part of this. Hollywood Handle's posting a lot of... I tried to put Hollywood Handle up here, but maybe I need the Hollywood Handle. Did I not do that properly? Hollywood Handle's at Hollywood Handle. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the one I just had. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought that was one I just had, and there you go. Okay. This is the last. Okay, so we're gonna take off. Ooh. We're gonna take off Nexus Point news for now. Like I said, I only want to keep 3 at once because I don't want to overload the thing. I don't want to run out of tweets. Shorty meant Marvel has to be at the end, I assume. I'm assuming so. Extraterrestrial, welcome, nice everything's tuning in. I feel like the Marvel animation movie might be making is the Venom rated R movie being made by Seth Rogen, which was behind TMNT Mutant Mayhem and The Boys. That, I think, is a Sony movie, so I don't think that would be here either. Unless we're living under a rock, but is Daredevil Born Again a continuation to the Netflix show? Yes and no. Yes and no. It is, in a sense that they're not ignoring the plot lines from the Netflix show, and they're bringing the actors back. However, I don't think it's going to be a direct continuation. Like, it's not a season 4, necessarily. Apparently, new Star Wars footage shown in the opening montage mentioned on Coffee with Kenobi Twitter. Yeah, it looks like we have footage of Gal's Evil Queen, Mackey's Captain America, Snow White, Skeleton Crew, and more have been showcased in Sizzler for these in D23. Very cool, very cool. What do you think of all the Snow White controversy? Honestly, I am not really in the loop, so I'm not paying that much attention to it. I don't really have an opinion because I'm not really educated on it. Question, could a Force user survive the anti-life equation? Ooh, I don't know, because I honestly don't know enough about the anti-life equation to give an answer. Wally West's Flash himself can eliminate the X-Men, just phase through everyone and remove their insides. That's how powerful Flash is. He gets nerfed for no reason sometimes. I guess you're right. Technically, you are right. Hopefully Marvel Zombies is 2D and not 3D. Honestly, I don't mind either one. What is my Mount Rushmore of heroes? Oh, jeez. We're going to say just comic heroes, right? So, both DC and Marvel. My Mount Rushmore, Red Hood, Cyclops, Captain America, Aquaman. That's my Mount Rushmore. What's your Mount Rushmore of heroes, Joe?
Spider-Man. The end. No. Spider-Man, probably Batman, Superman, and then I want to say either Hulk or Cap.
Okay.
I'm leaning more towards Cap though.
Okay. Yeah, so we're starting with Moana 2 here. So Disney does seem to be first. Aliwi Cravalho, I think that's the actress for Moana, has taken the stage to perform a new song. Okay, word. Yes, we can talk about Deadpool and Wolverine now. The official accounts have been tweeting and posting about the spoilers, so we can totally talk about Deadpool and Wolverine. But and I appreciate you asking, Shawnee Matt. Thank you. Vito Brick, nice everything's tuning in. How long is the panel? The panel is 2 hours long. Whatever saying Psych and Cap, you know, I'm known for my go-to takes, you know? That's so not true. Why is Palpatine not Mount Rushmore material? In execution, he is. Like, he's a great character, and the fact that he has accomplished all his plans is phenomenal. It's just iconic-wise, like, Vader is the iconic Star Wars villain, you know? Like, he is the Star Wars. Like, he's just the face of Star Wars. Like, you say Star Wars, you think Darth Vader. So, that's why. Yeah, let's get started with Disney. So, Maui himself, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is here. Very cool. First look at Gal Gadot's Evil Queen in Snow White. Not sold on that casting. However, here's the one thing. Okay, here's the one thing about Snow White that I do have an opinion on. I am going to watch it purely because it was written by Greta Gerwig and it's directed by Mark Webb. That's all I need to hear to be in. Which Disney Plus Marvel show would you like to have a season 2? Yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. Hawkeye would be the one I want to see a season 2 of. Your Mount Rushmore of heroes would be Gambit, Quicksilver, Nightcrawler, and Red Hood. Not a bad Mount Rushmore at all. I like that. Zach Knight says, yours is Spider-Man, Johnny Storm, Wally West, neither Superman or Wonder Man. Another not bad one. I love me some Johnny Storm. Love me some Wally West. Do you think they'll make another Runaways project? Not anytime soon, I don't think. Not anytime soon. JP.com 23, they haven't covered anything yet. I hope that 2 hours hasn't started yet. I think it, just started. So, yeah, I don't think we're 25 minutes into the 2 hours at this point. I would guess at most 10 minutes. What do you think of the Gambit, Deadpool, and Wolverine, and do you think they will do his movie? Also, Ryan Reynolds wants a Logan Stein movie for Blade. First up, we're going to check out this new song from Moana. You know, I'm going to keep the jazz in the background. I hope, if you want me to turn off, I will, but just to try to avoid any kind of copyright stuff. I'm gonna keep it on. Hopefully it's not too loud so it's like annoying or overtakes anything. That definitely is Moana. It fits. What are your thoughts on Moana, Joe?
I really enjoyed the first movie. I now this may be a hot take. I do think it's a little overhyped, but I do like the movie a lot.
I agree. Now, my opinion could be swayed a little bit or skewed because I watched it. So I watched it in Spanish class. When we were taking our final for Spanish class, our teacher put it on because our final was to go out in the hallway and like we had to like say something in Spanish. So she put it on for us who were waiting to do our final on in the classroom. I remember liking it. That's about it. And to answer your question, Lord Prime, I thought Gambit was great in Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm so happy Channing Tatum got the chance to play Gambit finally. I don't think they'll do his movie, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. And I saw Ryan Reynolds wants a Logan-style movie for Blade. I personally don't have that kind of interest, but I was also never hugely attached to the character Blade in the first place. Moana is a big sister of Moana 2. Cool.
Interesting.
I like to think Tom Holland's Peter Parker is the anchor being in the MCU's sacred timeline. I agree. That he's the one I'm leaning towards as well. Pro Gamer Studios, welcome to Saturday Tuning. What happened to the Ironheart TV show? It's still happening. It's still releasing. It is finished filming. It is releasing sometime next year, and it's possible we get some news about it today. Luke Styles says, Moon Knight Season 2, please. Maybe. I'm not expecting it, but who knows? The Incredibles or Fantastic Four? Easy Incredibles for me. The Incredibles is my favorite animated movie ever. It's my top 5 favorite movies of all time. I love The Incredibles. I can quote you pretty much the entire movie. I have seen it. It is probably the movie I have seen the most in my life, if not like top 3 I've seen most of my life. I absolutely love The Incredibles and can never get tired of that movie. Always, every day, Incredibles. Cam the Great says, welcome as well. No way they do a live action of Moana before Lilo and Stitch, the disrespect. They're doing a Lilo and Stitch, actually. They're doing a live action of Lilo and Stitch, which is actually been filmed, if not currently being filmed. So they're doing both. Technically, Lilo and Stitch is coming first, I believe. What do you think about Dune Messiah? I know nothing. I do not know anything about the book. I've not read the book. I love the first 2 Dune movies, and I'm so excited for Dune Messiah, but don't know anything about it. You think there would be any info on Ahsoka Season 2? I hope so. That's like my big sort of like big out there hope is that we get information on Ahsoka Season 2, specifically the recast of Balin, and if the rumor is true, who is playing the mother, aka Azeroth. That is my out there hope and wish for Star Wars here, and from this whole panel, honestly. I don't think it's going to be the case, but who knows? The villains in Moana 2 are, quote-unquote, the storm of all storms, per The Rock. A trailer is imminent for those in attendance. For those in attendance. The dreaded words that we'll hear so many times tonight. Have you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yes, I have. If yes, who's your favorite? Yours is Avatar Kyoshi. My favorite Avatar or favorite character? So those are different answers. My favorite character in the whole franchise, this is also counting Korra. Love Korra. I actually, another hot take. Full of hot takes today. My hot take is I like Legend of Korra more than Last Airbender. My favorite character in the whole franchise is Toph. My favorite Avatar happens to be my second favorite character in the whole franchise, Korra. I know it's a huge hot take, but I stand by it. Is there any explanation as to why there was no incursions that happened when Wolverine went to Earth 10005? Is it because he was the anchor being of that Earth? I want to say that's the case. That makes sense to me. He became the new anchor being of that Earth. That's what makes sense to me. What is my Mount Rushmore for non-comic book movies? Oh, I love that question. I'm gonna take that as more than just non-comic book movies and say that and remove any kind of big nerd movies. because nerd movies or sorry, franchise IP movies, because then they would be filled up with like Star Wars and Incredibles and you know all that jazz. But I love the question because I have one. It is Good Will Hunting. We'll watch the trailer in a second. Go Will Hunting, Whiplash, Prisoners, and the Map of Tiny Perfect Things. All right, but here we go. New trailer for Moana. Okay, so if they're posting the trailers, then we don't need to have this up. That way we just get some tweets out of the way. Okay. Let me know how the audio is. Like I said, I'll have to talk here and there. Just so we avoid any kind of copyright. Don't want the stream being taken down halfway through and then we end up missing, especially the Marvel stuff.
The animation has always looked really good.
Yeah.
You were gone forever. It was
3 days. It's gonna be fun just because the little sister's gonna be adorable, I think.
Before Maui
Yeah.
stole Te-Fiti's heart, our ancestors wanted to connect our island to all the people of the entire ocean. It's my job as a wayfinder to finish what they started.
You know, theoretically, I should love this because I love water powers. Tamora Morrison.
It's
Love Tamora Morrison.
more than that, you know?
Yeah. I know.
This is a call from the ancestors.
Hidden in a terrible storm, it's an ancient island. Setting foot on its sands would break the curse, bring our people together again.
I know what I have to do. Maui, I could really use your help.
Can I get a chee-hoo?
You will be destroyed, and your wayfinder too.
No.
Now I kind of miss the lava monster.
What if you don't come back?
Oh, don't do that.
Oh,
That's heartbreaking, man.
it was heartbreaking.
That'll be the best part of the movie, in my opinion.
People?
Probably.
Those aren't people. Cock 'em.
Forgot about that.
You guys, we got this.
Ooh, that was good animation.
Bring it on, Coco.
That was cute.
Yeah.
Nothing I'm, you know, going to see right away. But cute nonetheless. I think, yeah, I think looks like the little sister is gonna be steal the show and really make the movie for me would have the emotional core. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the trailer, Joe?
I'm not really sure what the plot is, like what the adventure is for from that trailer, at least. But yeah, like you said, I think it looks like a cute movie. And yeah, I agree that the younger sister's gonna steal the show.
Yeah. Let me know in the chats, guys. Both Marvel and Star Wars chats. How are you guys feeling about that trailer? Dwayne jokes that Maui will be singing quote unquote off key again in Moana 2. The villains in Moana 2 are we read that, my bad. My bad. You look at Maui. Nice. Watch Moana 2 now. Seems like the driving point is get back to the sister. Yeah. Watch it from board again. Fair enough. It was decent. Yeah. Favorite character from Incredibles? Yours is Violet. Mine is Dash. Dash and Syndrome. Name one character that nobody has talked about yet that you think will be in Doomsday. And nobody's talked about yet. That seems impossible. That I think will be in Doomsday? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know if I have one that nobody's talked about yet. The Rock announces a Monster Jam film starring himself. What is Monster Jam? I feel like I know that name.
Monster Jam?
Yeah. Am I just crazy?
I was like
Malachi,
monster
maybe.
trucks.
Yeah, it does feel like a Monster Trucks. Hey Dingus, are you excited for the Cyclops Jubilee and Colossus skins coming to Fortnite? It'll be just on 12th of August. Yes, I'm so excited for it. Getting that day one. Monster Jam is Monster Trucks. Okay. Thought so. Those are toys, right? Yeah. No, I'm having like I'm having like flashbacks now. I feel like I'm having flashbacks to like these toy commercials as a kid, like these Monster Jam trucks. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Trucks. Okay. All right. Everyone say Monster Trucks. Yeah, I thought so. New poster from Moana 2. Cool.
That's actually a really cool poster.
This could be a Karstad movie. I don't. Is it live action though? Like, is it live action or animated? Also shows you can go to. Interesting. Seems like a movie to watch when you're eating. On it, that's a good description. That's a fair description. Favorite Avatar, yeah. So my favorite Avatar is Korra, but Kyoshi's second. Legend of Korra is an amazing show and is loved universally. It's just the vocal minority that hates the show and makes it look the majority. Interesting. Legend of Korra has a very high rating. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know. I'm not in the Avatar like fan base online. I'm not in that world. I didn't watch the shows until last summer. Is when I watched both Last Airbender and Korra. So my only exposure to the fan base and other opinions are my friends. Most of my friends who have seen the shows all agree with me and prefer Korra over Last Airbender. But I feel like that's a hot take. I don't know. Nexus Point has a new look at Florence Pugh as Yelena and Thunderbolts from the Sizzle Reel posted FY. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's Monster Jam, a live action. There you go, live action experience in the POV of monster trucks and their drivers. Interesting. We're gonna bring up Nexus Point for a second, just because I want to see that picture. Okay, he's going fast too. Okay, we'll have these three up. Oh, she has the bob cut.
She cut her hair.
Oh, she has the bob cut. Yeah, when are tickets being sold? I'm just gonna give that a word, honestly. I'm just gonna give that a word. James Cameron has taken the stage at D23 to show a new look at Avatar 3. Let's go. I'm hyped
Nice.
I'm hyped at that.
I love The Way of Water.
Yeah. Also, speaking of Fortnite, you hyped about the new Marvel season? I am, Duco Pride. Thanks for joining us, Javier. Welcome. Very, very excited. So hype. Oh, 1 week away, man. So hype. Pete Docter, the CCO of Pixar, has said Pixar is interested in returning to the Incredibles universe. Yeah, they gotta make one more, right? They gotta make one more. Finish the trilogy, make one more. I thought Incredibles 2 was good. It was never gonna be better than the first one. Anyone who went into those expectations is a fool. I thought it was a good movie. It was a worthy sequel. I want one more. I'd do anything for her. Me too. And she could do anything to me, and I'd say thank you. Straight up. Not even gonna lie. I did say they released a skin, and I think they took him down from the store because they released it early by accident. He'll go to horny jail. Look, I mean, Florence Pugh is like, she's Florence Pugh, bro. Like, come on. Yeah, the skins before they got taken down. Nice. Yeah, I couldn't. It was midstream. I didn't have the V-Bucks anyway, so I couldn't. But good for you, man. Good for you. Down by a D23 for sure. The hierarchy of power in the War of Monster Trucks is about to change. Is what the Rock should have said. You just wasted a tweet. All right, I'm gonna remove that then. There, they're a little slow. We're just gonna keep these two here for now. Brand new look at Outro 3 is being shown at D23. James Cameron promises new characters and high stakes. Word. I didn't tell me that sound atrocious. You look, man. I'll admit it. I'll stand on business. Yeah. Performance view. Yeah. First look at Andor 2. I don't think that would be maybe just a picture. If we're going to so many, okay, this last time I'm gonna be going to a different, like adding another one, just because, like I said, I don't want to go to too many new tweets because then we'll max out on tweets. Here you go. Let's look at Diego Luna in season 2 of Andor. There you go. Maybe we'll get some footage today. Who knows? Yep, the hair of Black Widow had Infinity War. Yes, but it looks good on her. Whoa. Shots fired.
I disagree with that, but whatever.
Wow. You're saying you wait. Okay. You look at that picture. I'm not sharing the screen with you. I'm so sorry.
I'm not. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So sorry.
I'm not saying that she looks bad. I'm not saying either of them looks bad though.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Disagree. Crazy theory idea here for Secret Wars, but it would be cool to see a different actual main Doctor Doom show up and take out RDJ Doom like Doom did to Thanos in Secret Wars comics. That'd be great, honestly. That'd be pretty cool. Wouldn't say no to that. Zoe Saldana on stage talk Avatar 3. Nice. Honestly, this is as wide as they go, unfortunately. Tick, I try to make them as wide as possible, because if I go here, the columns are as wide as they can be, and then they're at the largest font size. And if I zoom in at all on here, like, obviously it gets bigger, but so will the videos. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not? Wait. I swear I tried this before, and I'm just watching my replay to make sure that it's good. Oh, that works. It's covered a little bit by the stuff here, but I'll keep it like this. If you guys want me to keep it like this, I'll keep it like this. My apologies. I would have done that much earlier. I thought that the video would be like huge, but I was mistaken. Yeah, you guys like this? For find out how to zoom in. I knew how to zoom in. I just thought the video, because I didn't want to zoom in like this and then had to zoom back out to show the video. You know what I'm saying? Do you think they'll release your Flame Neighborhood Spider-Man trailer? That would be tomorrow. So if you don't know, tomorrow at 3:45 p.m. Eastern is a Marvel Studios animation panel. It's a 1-hour panel, which we are going to be doing live stream for. Our stream is starting 2 hours early again at 1:45 p.m. Eastern. The panel goes live at 3:45 p.m. Eastern, and yeah, we'll be live then to talk about it and to cover it. Actually, I just remembered I have a peach milkshake waiting for me. Joe, if there's anything that happens, can you mention it and continue to talk chat while I go grab that real quick?
Yeah, of course. Benular, thanks for joining. Chat, I was watching the Olympics and they just showed a new Agatha trailer. Is that true? Official logo for Avatar, Fire, and Ash. Wow, that looks crazy good. I love that they kept the blue for Avatar. That's sick. It reminds me, kind of Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't know if they know about Avatar The Last Airbender. James Cameron knows about Avatar The Last Airbender, but it kind of looks like it. Yeah, that looks cool though. Zack Knight. It's called Fire and Ash. Oh, Avatar 2. Yeah, there it is. Evan Lewis. Did you play Spider-Man 2? I'm not sure about Dingus, but I definitely did. It's a fun game. Dark Lightning Gaming. Fire and Ash is crazy. The box office nerd. Fire and Ash. Hi, Dark Lightning Gaming. Flashberry, James Cameron Avatar are just copying Avatar: The Last Airbender because all they're doing is copying the elements. Probably the next movies, I wouldn't be surprised if they just call it Earthbending and then have Toph in it. That honestly, cinema.
What were you talking about?
I'm saying that the Avatar Fire and Ash logo reminds me a lot of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I don't know if James Cameron knows about Avatar: The Last Airbender, but yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Pixar animation is next. There you go. James Cameron probably says, oh, we saw that already. Here you go. Zoe Saldana and Sam Worthington have arrived. Love Sam Worthington. Big fan. Think we'll see something Young Avengers related? I don't think so. My gut tells me no. Play Spider-Man 2? I did. Loved it. Really, really fun. Alright, Pixar is up next.
Whoa.
Is it Fire Avatar? Zoom in a little bit. Oh. Okay. Alright.
Something happened there.
Interesting. That looks cool. That looks cool. All right, Pixar time. Not a lot from Disney. Not a lot from Disney. I wonder if that means they have a lot more other stuff to talk about because they didn't talk about Lilo and Stitch.
Right.
Really nothing for Snow White.
Just one image.
Yeah, and a sizzle. Can you take 1
Are
second
we
to talk about the Calvarine?
satisfied?
Of course, love the Calvarine. Goated. James Cameron Avatar are just copying Atla because all they're doing is copying the elements. Yeah. People say that it's copying Last Airbender when really it's just both are just doing the element stuff. Fire and Ash. I like that title. I know I'm not someone who's like, I'm always like, title doesn't make a movie good or bad, but that's a nice title. I'm excited. I'm really
Yeah.
excited for that. Another good call, Tick. They didn't talk about Mufasa either. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Are we satisfied with the Disney information? I'm satisfied.
I'm not invested enough to be satisfied or unsatisfied with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, what do you guys think? If anyone here is more invested in the Disney stuff, what are your thoughts on the Disney part of the panel? Pete Doctor is on stage. He thanks everyone for the Inside Out 2 success, which I had not seen, but I heard it was actually quite good. It looked pretty good. Rumors have been saying Marvel will have the brunt of the panel today, but I take that with a grain of salt as always. Yeah, I don't know. That'd feel weird, but especially coming after Comic-Con. You know, you'd think they'd want to do a lot of Comic-Con. I don't know. What is one thing you want to see from the Marvel? You both want to see it from the Marvel panel. Well, I think we both want to see something Daredevil related. So we'll do something other than Daredevil because that's the answer we both give. I would like to see. You know what? Just I would like to see a Thunderbolts trailer. What about you, Joe?
I'd like to see more just with the Vision show. That show really interests me.
Official logo for the Inside Out spin-off series Dream Productions, releasing on Disney Plus in 2025. I remember people talking about this when the movie came out. That they're like, oh, they're supposed to make a Disney Plus show about that. I don't know what it is because I haven't seen the movie, but that maybe that was in the first Inside Out movie. I just don't remember. I've seen it once. Cool. Could be. I'm obsessed with the concept of dreams. Genuinely obsessed with the concept of dreams. So that sounds interesting to me, and I'm gonna watch Inside Out 2 when it comes on Disney Plus. Official concept art of Inside Out Productions Inside Out spinoff. Cool.
Interesting.
Very cool. Well, you know why you want Thunderbolts trailer? Yeah, I mean I'm not hiding it. Like, no, that was my wife, Kaya. All right, my wife, Florence Pugh. Back off. Vision Quest. I would like something about that too. Yeah, I'm excited for that as well. To be honest, I'm only here for Marvel and partly Star Wars. Yeah, I'm here for both. I mean, I'm not excited for Pixar and Disney stuff as well. I'm a fan of everything, but mainly for Star Wars and Marvel for sure. If you could recast Wolverine as anyone, who would it be? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a fan cast necessarily. The only one that comes to mind is Henry Cavill. I wouldn't say no to that. Wouldn't be opposed to that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have one. Ooh, this is exciting. Okay, this is a trailer for a Disney Plus show, Win or Lose. It's a show about a softball team, I believe, which is I like because I'm a fan of baseball.
Pickles, huddle up. You all did great today, but there is one person who did the same level as all of you, just fantastic, but better. Anyway.
Yeah, first ever Pixar. What was the Monsters University Pixar? Or the Monsters at Work?
I see a whole lot of people who underestimated us. And you know what?
Interesting.
You have to earn your respect.
Hmm.
Tonight is our moment for redemption.
It's very interesting. I don't know what to make of that. That didn't really show anything. Literally, I played in thumbnail. It might not be clickbait. Honestly, might be. Totally, I admit that. I put things in the thumbnail that I think have a chance, but also think they will entice people. Like I don't put something in thumbnail that I don't think has a chance at all. You know, but you know, I have to compete with the bigger channels, so I didn't do it intentionally. Like I didn't put Blade in there thinking, oh, there's definitely not gonna be anything Blade related. But no, you could be right, and I'll own it. I'll totally own that. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Monsters
I
at
feel like
Work
I know
was
the
Disney
same
animation.
amount.
Really? Sorry, but Monsters
Yeah, you're good.
is Pixar. Interesting. Anyway,
I feel like I
yeah.
know the same amount of information about that show before I watched that trailer and after.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's the first new IP that they're adding Disney Plus. Monsters at Work is the first existing IP for them. Gotcha. What's up, Cooper Goats? What's going on, man? Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. How's it going? All right. Andrew Stanton is officially set to write and direct Toy Story 5. Toy Story 5 is released in theaters in 2026. Okay. I feel like he directed the previous Toy Story, right? Want to hear another hot take of mine? Toy
Go
Story
for it.
4 is my favorite Toy Story movie. Goes Toy Story
That
4, 2, 3, 1.
that is wow.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 1.
I love Toy Story 2. But Toy Story 4, just the emotion of it really hit me. That ending, I bawled at that ending. Very hot take. I know. I love 2 though. I love 2. Ever since I was a little kid, I love Toy Story 2. 4 is underrated. I don't know if I call it underrated. I call it overhated. Getting a horrible take. Thank you. I appreciate that. Part of you kind of hopes they don't recast Bail and Ahsoka season 2, but imagine they most likely will. I hope they do. I understand why you wouldn't want them to, but I hope they do just so they finish this story. Win or lose, look out for it. Interesting. That's probably their mascot. There's a softball. Interesting. I'm gonna check it out. I'm intrigued by it, but yeah, I agree with you. I feel like I don't know anything more than what I knew before. Okay. First teaser for Toy Story 5. Okay, so Woody's back. I mean, that was gonna be soon, but it's interesting now that they're split.
I mean, to be fair, it could be a different Woody. I mean,
you're
they're
right.
toys.
You're right.
It
could be a variant Woody.
Established, different buzzes.
Toy Story 5 will go against electronics. Okay. But they're together there. Where's Bo Peep? Like, okay. Sorry, I love the ending of Toy Story 5. It was just so emotional, but it was so real. It was like, I don't know, it just felt real. Like you grow up with these movies, right? And I feel like each movie is for a different stage of life, And Toy Story 3 was about, like, growing up and going to college, and Toy Story 4 is about when you grow up, you have to sometimes split ways with the people you care about most and people you grew up with, And I love that ending because it's just so real. And that's why I connected to it a lot. But if they're going to bring them back, I don't know. How do I feel about that? As always, I'm going to go in with an open mind, of course. Like, I'm not going to judge beforehand. I'm going to wait to see how the movie does it. Because in execution, that'd be great. Like, it could work out greatly in execution. But I don't know.
I am so happy to see Forky. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm so happy to see Forky back, I was about to say.
He's so funny. I liked him a lot. That Toy Story 3 ending was absolutely perfect, though. Backtracking on that felt a little cheap to me. I understand what you're saying. I don't think it was backtracking, though. In what way do you think it's backtracking, Silver Jaguar? I'm curious. Because I think it was moving on from that point. 4 shouldn't have worked after 3, but it still did. 5 will find a way. Fair enough. Yeah, no, fair enough. That's what. Yeah, I'm going with open mind, but I'm definitely curious about that decision because I just love that ending of Toy Story 4 a lot. What's up, Kendra? Savvy man, thanks for tuning in. Pixar announced this new film Hoppers releasing in 2026. Interesting. That looks like a TV screen. Channel Hoppers? ? My first thought goes to that iconic Fairly Odd Parents episode. Channel Hoppers. You've seen that, I'm sure, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a good episode.
Dude, that episode is so good. I think 4 did good on wanting to move on to this generation. Yeah, I agree. It just, I don't know. Like I said, I just connected to it on an emotional level deeper than the other movies, which that's totally subjective. Like, that is person-to-person basis. So what hits me emotionally is not going to be what hits you emotionally, and that's totally okay. Like, I know it's a hot take. After 5, I feel Toy Story must end. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, we'll have to wait and see how it ends, I've seen The Boys. I have. If so, what do you think season 4? I thought it was really good. I honestly thought it was really good. Season 3 is still my favorite season, but no, I really enjoyed it. So especially that finale. That finale was incredible. You watch it with me, Joe. What did you think of season 4?
Yeah, I thought it was really good. I thought the finale was also really good, but I feel like the previous two seasons I'd put above
Hmm.
season 4.
I think I'd agree. What's Hoppers? Don't know. It's a new Pixar film that they just announced. Variant Woody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you that someone caught that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The villains in Toy Story 5 are going to be Skylanders. That'd be so funny if it was straight up Skylanders. Other than Superman, what project Jim's going to announce are you excited for? Yours Lanterns, The Authority, and Paradise Lost. For me, Lanterns, Brave and the Bold, and Booster Gold. Okay, first, I get pictures new from Hoppers. A girl's brain goes into a robot beaver. Whoa. For a look into the world of animals. John Hamm is voicing the role of anti-animal mayor. Interesting.
Well, that's a movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
That intrigues me. I like that.
That is a really interesting plot. I'm not saying it's a movie in a bad way. I'm just saying that's a really unique plot.
How you doing, man? I'm doing good, Cooper. Good. Doing good. How are you doing? What's Toy Story 4? I'm really excited for 5. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to see Toy Story 5 for sure. But interesting that they might be going back on that ending. I think it's our Woody. Remember, Woody is a one-of-a-kind toy? Why do you think Al wouldn't have did what he... True, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good point. Good point.
Very good point.
Just Jay welcome to Stream Next Savvy says, I feel like Toy Story is one of those things that could go on as just toys, even without the original toys. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Feel like it would be setting the toys up for a dream life where they all got played with. Having Woody suddenly brushed aside and eventually even leaving Bonnie didn't feel like a continuation in your opinion. Fair enough. Fair enough. Totally respect that. Pixar really be like, let's throw a dart and see where it lands and give it emotions. Honestly, at this point, yeah. You're not wrong. Somehow Woody returned. Love that. Do you play video game? What your opinion on Marvel Rivals? Love Marvel Rivals. So fun. I'm so sad the beta's over. I don't know why they're not just releasing it. It seems like it's ready. So day one, so excited. So excited to play that. First official concept art for Hoppers. Theaters 2026. Okay. An army of 50 Buzz Lightyear toys who are stuck in a malfunctioning play mode will be villains of Toy Story 5. That's what Discussing Hope said. Really? Why? Well, why? Okay. You know what we'll do? At the end of the stream, someone remind me at the end of the stream, or at the end of the panel, once the panel's over, because we'll still stay live a little bit after the stream to discuss. At the end of the panel, I'll open up a Discussing Film account, and we'll just go through to see anything we missed. Any, like, little small details we missed. That sound good, everybody? Just because, like I said, I don't want to max out my tweet count, so, like, halfway through before we get to everything. Does that work for everybody? Does that sound good? Lois Saldana joins the cast of Pixar's Elio.
Ooh.
You look at Pixar's Elio releasing theaters in June 2026. Interesting. I don't know what that is.
Elio, I think someone mentioned it in the chat before.
They really postponed Elio again. Is this a movie that they announced already? Interesting. I think DC will make a game that will rival Marvel Rivals. Not rival it. I don't think it'll be like they're going head to head. I don't think it'll be that style of game that DC will make. New original film Hoppers will be released in 2026, starring John Hamm, Bobby Monahan, and Piper Curda. Piper Curda, is that? Yeah, Piper Curda's from I Didn't Do It. I thought so. Oh, that's cool to see that she's still in the Disney family. Zoe Saldana will play Elio's in Pixar's Elio. Oh, cool.
Ooh.
It's like a kid gets abducted by aliens, but he has fun. Word. I mean, that sounds good to me. Sounds like a fun time to me.
Huh.
I'm down for that. I play Marvel Rivals so bad. Gotta wait for a date, but it's in my wish list, so I'll be notified immediately when the date drops. Nice. Yeah, it took me a couple days to get a Twitch drop code. Finally got it. It was so good. Joe was lucky enough to get it day one of the Twitch drops.
Yes.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
Had a lot of fun with it.
Elio already had a trailer previously supposed to release in 2023. Really?
Wow.
Let me look this up really quick. That it did. 1 year ago.
So now it's releasing in 2026?
March 1st, 2024 is what the trailer says.
The
I
Hollywood
have
Handbook
never
says-
seen this trailer before. What the hell? Let me get rid of that. Who cares? I've never seen this trailer before in my life. That's crazy.
That's interesting. You think it got delayed?
Seems like it, yeah. You know, like Venom versus Shark means looks funny. It is funny. It is funny and fun. Kate, what's up, guys? Do we know the order panels? Yeah, so the Disney panel has finished. We're currently on the Pixar part of the panel, and then we still have Star Wars and Marvel left. We're guessing after Pixar, it's Star Wars, and then they're ending with Marvel. Makes the most sense. I knew where Piper Curtis was from. I saw her in the Flash TV show. Was she in the Flash? Really? I know that. Yeah, I know Piper Curtis mainly from the show I didn't do it, the Disney Channel show I didn't do it. Which might be a more niche show. And you stand on Toy Story 5. Our toy crew goes head to head with what kids are obsessed with today, electronics. Fair enough. No problem, Cadis. Thanks for doing it really quick. Appreciate it. They said it was coming out next year. Yeah, that's weird. A newest one Pixar movie. No, I missed tons, bro. Don't you tease me with Incredibles 3. Don't you tease me with that. I haven't watched a Pixar movie in a few years now. Not because I'm like not excited for not into Pixar movies, but like, all right, guys, I'm gonna be so pissed if you guys are saying that and it's not true.
And then
That's
that's it.
literally
for the
what we
Pixar
talked
panel.
about.
That would be so funny.
We literally, oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
We literally talked about that. Let's freaking go. Okay, I'm good. I'm good with this panel. I'm good. I don't care what comes from Marvel or Star Wars anymore. I freaking won. I won so hard. I literally called this. All right, so I guess I'm like manifesting this stream. So the Daredevil trailer is gonna happen. Like I'm confident enough to say it. The Daredevil trailer is happening. Let's freaking go. Oh my gosh, that's so hype. That is so freaking hype. Oh my gosh.
So do you think that this is going to be the final Incredibles movie? Do you think they're going to end it off on a trilogy?
I think they are, and I think they should.
Dope.
Yeah. I don't think we'll have a Incredibles 3 trailer, but Incredibles 3 announcement. Brad Bird will be returning. He has to. You can't do Incredibles without Brad Bird. You can't. He is what makes Incredibles so good. Let's freaking go, bro. Oh my gosh, yes. Imagine this in 2027. We have Incredibles 3 and Secret Wars in the same year. Educated wish. Love that. Yes. I made an educated wish. Exactly.
You know, that's what you'll say if Daredevil Born Again doesn't have
Exactly.
a trailer. I made an educated wish.
Yep, exactly.
That's
And if
so
they announce
funny.
the recast of Balin somehow.
Yeah.
Those are my three things. I said Incredibles 3 I want to see, Daredevil Born Again, and the Balin recast. Better age at the kids? I don't know I wouldn't say better age at the kids. Whatever they want to do. I would not be opposed though to see it for them being older.
Yeah.
I would not be opposed to that at all. Want Monsters Inc. 3? I also would not be opposed to that. Yeah, please give me a sequel to Monsters Inc. finally where Sully and Boo are like happy. Like I want to see that. Like that ending, dude. I love Monsters Inc. That ending always brings a tear to my eye in like a good way. Like I actually just discovered this last night. I realized last night I only cry for happy things.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I just realized that last night. Yeah, anyway. Last time Incredible movies came out, Infinity War would also come out that year. You're right. Incredibles 2 was the same year as Infinity War.
Wow.
Yeah. Zootopia 2 time some poster parodies. Nice. We always love the poster parodies. That's so good.
That's funny.
That's so good. Love that.
Skeleton Shrew.
That's cool. Damn, sequel after sequel.
Funny.
Yes, but also we have originals too here. Elio, Hoppers, Win or Lose. Those are all Pixar originals as well that are coming out. It makes sense. It makes sense that they have a mix of both. Let's freaking go, bro. That's so hype, bro. Oh my gosh, man. That's literally all I need. Like, you don't understand. Well, Joe understands, but no one else understands. No one knows how freaking obsessed I am with Incredibles. How much I love the Incredibles. Oh, let's go. Sorry, I know I haven't really talked to a chat. I'm just like processing that announcement. I need to make sure I'm focused so I can actually respond in a legible way. Whew, let's freaking go. I mean, in fact, yeah. No, originals look great. I feel like they did originals first and then did sequels. I think it's like I need a cigarette after this. starting it off with the Florence Pugh pick and then Incredibles 3 announcement. Like, what more do I need, dog? Like, that's literally my wife and my life. Like, come on. Can't believe that's I can't even speak. I can't believe they announced Incredibles 3. That's crazy. That is very crazy, but I'm so excited. Brad Bird made you excited for the third movie? Yeah. Yeah. Ki Hui Kwan will play Gary in Zootopia 2. Okay,
No
now
way.
I'll watch it now. All right, you say he's in it, then yeah.
That's awesome. That's
Say,
awesome.
I'll watch it now that he's in it for sure. For sure. Bro needs Blade, Born Again, RGA to come out like Jesus for it not to be clickbait. Well, yeah. It's real. Miss Incredible is a lot of people's MILF awakening. Yeah. Yeah, I think as you get older, you realize that you didn't really have an original childhood. You realize that a lot of your experiences are not unique experiences, and that a lot of people had the same experience as you. And I think Miss Incredible is another one of those experiences. Donnie says on cast. On cast also. Yeah. Holy hell, bro! Incredibles are back. Yeah, they are. Heck yeah, they are. Oh, that's so. Yes. It's amazing. That's all I need, man. I literally, I do not care about. I mean, I do obviously, but like, I don't care about the Marvel or Star Wars panels anymore. Like, I'm good. I'm satisfied. I'm happy. I'm hype. The Marvel and Star Wars parts of it could be total garbage, and I wouldn't even care. Genuinely would not even care. Only halfway with Pixar panel says it's discussing film. Wow. Haven't been in one of these streams since the King Dynasty Secret Wars announcement. Hello, everyone. Hello, Rosie. Welcome back. Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning back in here. When Wesley Snipes said in Deadpool there's only going to be one blade in Deadpool look at the screen, I thought they canceled it. They didn't cancel it. No, I think that was more like, does he know? Who's going to tell him?
Yeah.
Official logo for Zootopia 2, releasing November 2025. Word. Incredibles 3. Change title of the stream to I'm Too Happy Incredibles 3 has been confirmed. I mean, yeah. This has been great so far for to quote unquote only have been Disney and Pixar. Hopefully Star Wars and Marvel deliver as well. I agree. Yeah, Star Wars, I don't know what to expect. Honestly, like, just the Skeleton Crew trailer and maybe Andor, but like, what else? You know? I don't know. Star Wars, I'm very curious about. Obviously, Marvel has a bunch they could do. It's just more of what are they going to do. Star Wars is a big question mark for me right now.
Which means Star Wars could surprise you the most.
Right. Right, precisely. Didn't Judy have a ring on the artwork earlier? I don't know if there was a Judy artwork. You're talking about one of these? I don't think this counts as like official, like if she has a ring or not. Because this is just like parody posters. You were talking about earlier artwork from Zootopia 2. I don't know.
Ooh.
Frozen 3. Yeah, honestly where I'm at. Now all they need to announce is Big Hero 6 2 and your life's complete. Real. That is so real. I love Big Hero 6. I know they did a Baymax like continuation show. Or no, didn't they do like a they did a continuation show on Disney XD and then a Baymax show on Disney Plus, but I didn't watch either one. Here wasn't that great. Because Star Wars announced a 10th movie? I don't think so. I think since they're doing the Rey movie, I don't think they're doing a 10th Skywalker Saga movie yet, if at all. Honestly, your hype for Star Wars has died down, which is kind of sad since it was the first franchise I was into. Fair enough, but also, I don't want to be so down on that because it's perfectly okay if you're not into Star Wars right now, but that doesn't mean your experiences with the movies in the past are taken away or diminished by it. And you'll always have those previous movies and whatever shows you may like if you like any of the shows. So even if you're not currently a Star Wars fan, you'll always have the movies that you do love and the reason why you did get into it. So I understand how it could be a little sad that you might not love what you used to love as much, but that doesn't take away the experiences you did have. Those experiences still happened, and I think I've been in similar places with those kind of experiences, not to the level, but a similar experience for me is Transformers, where I grew up loving Transformers, and now I don't really care about Transformers at all, and it is sort of sad to be like, oh wow, I don't really care about this franchise anymore. But the way I look at it is I'm more thankful to have those experiences growing up than not have them currently. If that makes sense. Yeah, we get deep here. Frozen 3 will release 2027. All right. New concept art for Frozen 3 being shown.
They always choose bad release dates. I'm pretty sure Frozen 2 came out around Endgame
Yeah, I think you're
as
right.
well. And that's one of the reasons why it also bombed. It's just because no one was watching it, because everybody was watching Endgame.
Frozen 4 got teased. All right. This is getting kind of ridiculous.
Really?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Yeah, if you guys know that reference, you guys are goated. If you guys know that reference, you guys are goated. Welcome, Kindred. Nice. Thank you for being here, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Interesting they moved it from 2026 to 2027, but I hope they take their time with this and Incredibles 3. Yeah. Well, I'm sure these have been in development for a little bit now. I don't think they're just like rushing to get these out. I think they've been in development for a while, and they only just announced it now. I got it. You know, it's a reference. Word. They were like 50 Deadpools and Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah, that scene was so good, man. That scene was so good, wasn't it? What's the reference? I don't know. Understood that reference? I understood that reference, Sam. July next year is going to be hype because we get a Superman movie and a Fantastic Four movie. I hope they do what Barbara Harper did because that would be awesome. Yeah, that would be very awesome. They're releasing very similar and very close together. And I'm for it, man. I'm so excited. Disney's going to have a crazy 2026, 2027. Yeah, my thought though was how crazy is Fortnite going to be? Because Disney owns 10% of Epic Games. And they announced a few months ago that they're going to have this huge like Disney Center collab thing in Fortnite. And with all these movies coming out now, like could we be getting all these different kind of skins too? I don't know. I play Fortnite too, so that's probably where my head goes. But what do you think they'll be selling their gaming studio? Honestly, it makes sense. After Suicide Squad, Save the Justice League, or Kill the Justice League, that makes sense. Star Wars Marvel had to be soon, right? They had to be. They have to be. Monsters at Work Season 3? Is that what's getting announced? Is that what got announced? Remember, heroes are allowed to be heroes again after Incredibles 2, so the potential stories for Season 3 are endless. True, you're right. I forgot about that. Only the first two seasons of Big Hero 6 TV show, and then it all went downhill, like where they go wrong. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't see it, so. Could I see them doing a Wolverine movie? Not anytime soon. I doubt it. I think Wolverine's had his time to shine in solo form. I think that's kind of gone for the time being. Oh, you want him on Work Season 3. Gotcha. Excuse me. Gotcha. Frozen 3 director. Frozen 3 story will need to be told in 2 movies. Oh, I see. It's a part 1 and part 2. I see.
Okay, I think that's a really poor decision, given that the part 1 and part 2 thing, the biggest movies happening that's doing a part 1 and part 2 are the Avengers movies. And I think everyone will see those parts rather than Frozen.
Yeah. I agree. Calling it right now, it's going to be Star Wars next. I feel the same. I agree. What happened to that virtual Epic Games at Disney? So that is still a few years away. They announced that early to get people hyped and talking about it, but that's still a few years away. Please like Disney Infinity. I'd love that, man. I love that. Disney on Broadway is performing now. Okay. How do you feel about the different outfits in the new Superman movie? Guy Gardner, Hawk Rome, and Terrific. I like them, but you also have to keep in mind that it seems like they're all owned by Maxwell Lord, or they're like a Maxwell Lord sponsored team because they have the Maxwell Lord logo on their suit. I did say peach milkshake, and it's pretty good. We need also the P90 Fortnite now. Real. They should screen movies in Fortnite and charge like $20 or more. You're probably not far off. That's probably what they're gonna be doing eventually. Pretty sure a Fortnite segment starts at 11:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Tomorrow starts, I think, at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So it's one of the two, 10:30 or 11:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. You want a Kingdom Hearts movie? I heard my friend loves Kingdom Hearts, so I know there's an audience for it for sure. I like Wolverine, but I don't want him in the first X-Men movie. Movie audiences have gotten him enough. Let's show off the other X-Men. They need a main. I think it should be Cyclops. I agree. I love Wolverine as a character, but Cyclops is if there is not a main X-Men character. There's not a main X-Men character, but if there was to be a main X-Men character, it would be Cyclops. And he's been so overshadowed in the movies, it upsets me. Why didn't they mention anything about the Mufasa movie? I don't know. It's a good question. Fortnite Disney is apparently aiming for a 3 to 4 year production time, aiming for 2027, 2028 release. Interesting. When is Marvel panels? We don't know. It's probably the last one. So Star Wars is probably next, and then Marvel. Cyclops is the X-Men. Yeah, exactly. With Channing Tatum's performance, I think we need to give Gambit in the new X-Men movies recast or not. Oh, for sure. Gambit's got to be in it. Gambit's got to be in it. Scott is complex. I want to see more of him in the forefront for sure. If you haven't watched X-Men 97 yet, Just Jay, you definitely should. I have 4 episodes left. I'm gonna try to finish them before the stream tomorrow. It's so good, and he's done so well. It looks like the Superman movie has the main heroes except Superman and Batman in like a Justice League international setting. It does seem that way, and I'm excited to see where they take that. If you're watching on Fortnite, you will get a free Wolverine Peely, which I will be doing because that backbling looks sick. Who is better as Gambit, Channing Tatum or Taylor Kitsch? Tatum. Psyche is very underused and always undirty. Agreed. Personally, I think the X-Men M2 X-Men lineup should be the OG X-Men animated series lineup. I agree. The amount of X-Men 97 reactions I saw that were like, wait, Cyclops is cool, just shows how bad Fox treated the character and how non-comic readers saw him. Exactly. And I was so happy he's finally getting his due, but at the same time, yeah, it made me upset. Like, duh, yes he is. This is what we've been saying this whole time. When's the Fortnite panel? Like, what time? I believe it's 10:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. But I think it's also on loop until the 16th. So you just gotta go into that Fortnite island for like 10 minutes and you get the backlink. Refresh the page. It just it refreshes automatically. If we know that the Star Wars panel has started, it could just be that my tweets have maxed out. Which means that I will have to sign into a new account, but we'll wait. Once we know that like Star Wars or Marvel has started, and if it doesn't show up here, then we'll switch over.
And Discussing Film hasn't put anything new out either.
Okay. Cyclops Landing was top 10. That Cyclops Landing was great. His fight in the first episode was great as well when he's using his beams to like slide across the ground. Your favorite X-Men that isn't Cyclops Wolverine? Ooh. I don't know. I like them all, man. I really like Jean. Really like Nightcrawler. Really like Gambit. Magneto's my favorite. Magneto's my favorite Marvel villain. So technically, when he's on the team, I guess Magneto. What they've been talking about, they hasn't been updated in a while. People are saying there's a live performance right now, a Disney Broadway performance. So maybe that's what it is. Can't wait to see what the Fantastic Four will look like in the Fortnite art style. I agree. I'm really hyped for that. Personally, think the cast should be the original 5. Cyclops, Jean, Iceman, Beast, and Angel with Xavier too. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. As long as Cyclops is on the team, I'm game. I forgot about Iceman. I love Iceman. Tomorrow's Marvel animation panel, and they should definitely announce X-Men 97 Season 2 with X-Men 98. They announced that already. The X-Men 97 Seasons 2 and 3 have already been announced and confirmed. I think it's probably Cyclops' PR manager. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. Okay. That's right for Walt Disney Animation Studios tonight at D23. Okay, so now we're about to get either Star Wars or Disney, or Star Wars or Marvel. Here we go.
Take your gambles. Which one do you think will show up?
What's my Mount Rushmore X-Men heroes? Cyclops, Jean. I mean, it's got to be the OG, right? I'm gonna take Angel out of there, but it's got to be. No, can't be the OG. No, yeah, it's probably Scott, Jean, Wolverine, and Storm. That's my X-Men Mount Rushmore. X-Men hero Mount Rushmore. Another one who needs to be on the X-Men team is Nightcrawler. Please, Marvel, put my boy Nightcrawler on the main team, not just supporting character. Yeah, I love that too, man. I'm a huge Nightcrawler guy as well. I wonder if Jack will keep his powers in Incredibles 3, or will they lessen him as I feel there'll be a big time skip coming? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious about that. I'm going to try not to think about it too much because it's still probably a few years away. And I don't want to get myself like too excited for something I'm waiting years for, but I'm excited, man. I'm hyped. Stefan knows for the super chat. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Watching you guys since SDCC last week. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Thank you for watching then. Thank you for still being here now. I appreciate it. X-Men 7 was phenomenal, especially the final episode. I've never gotten the discourse over Cyclops. My introduction to the X-Men was the X-Men Illusion reruns, so Cyclops was always your favorite. I heard that show's really good, and I definitely do want to watch that eventually, because I hear he's unwell, and I hear that show's really good. Also, the new Tron film, mixed. The fact that it's starring Jared Leto, not huge on. And I mean, Daft Punk's not coming back. Where are they? I forgot. I know they broke up, but I don't know if they announced that they were coming back. But I love Tron Legacy. That movie is so underrated and so good, and it is one of the best looking movies ever. Like visually, it is just one of the best looking movies of all time, in my opinion. So I'm mixed right now. All right, it's Marvel time. Sorry, that might have been loud on my mic. I apologize. Marvel time, which means you're saving Star Wars for last. Interesting. Which means either there's a big thing there or there's not a lot. And which means maybe they... Or is there big stuff from Marvel and they don't want to overshadow the Star Wars stuff? I don't know. Let's just take it for what it is. All right? They're
Very
born again
exciting.
manifesting? We'll see. All right. Okay. All right. They should announce Moon Knight Season 2. I don't think they're going to, honestly. I don't think they're going to. Funny how two of Marvel's Catholic-heavy characters are demon-related, Nightcrawler and Cyclops, Daredevil. Yeah, I never really put that together. You're good, Canuck. You're good. We're all guessing it. So far, for Star Wars, Skeleton Crew and Lego Star Wars series. Yeah, so we're probably getting a Skeleton Crew trailer for Star Wars. Everything else, who knows? Who knows? Different rock stars. Frozen Broadway Pro Shot coming in 2025. Hercules musical is coming to West End, and Greatest Showman performed. I don't know if they made an announcement yet. Gotcha. Thank you for updating us, Rebecca. I appreciate it. I'm Canadian. I have to apologize. It's in our DNA. Fair enough. Do you think we get new movie announcements for Marvel? I don't. That's my guess. Is I don't. I think they focus mainly on the shows, on the live action shows. I should specify. I hope our educated wish comes true. I hope so too. But honestly, for me, if it doesn't, I'm all good. That Incredibles 3 was enough. I am all good. Let's freaking go, bro. That's still so hype, man. I'm gonna be on that high for so long. Do you think we got anything about the Mando Grogu movie? It's definitely possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I think of the movies, I think it's the most likely to have something here. I was hoping after the success of Top Gun Maverick, people would revisit Tron Legacy since Joseph Kosinski directed both. I was as well. I was hoping that as well. Oh, it's Lucasfilm time. Okay.
Interesting.
Marvel is last. Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay.
It's Star Wars time now. Basically, Marvel, your favorite Justice League member, and will we get a box office success with Justice League ever? Yes, we will. We'll definitely get a success with Justice League. My favorite Justice League member is Aquaman when he's done well. You're right then. Yeah, we were right. Star Wars and they're ending with Marvel, which makes sense. What are your thoughts on the Fantastic Four cast? Because they have quite the cast, I will say. It's a great cast. I think. I think they're going to do amazing. And I'm so excited to see them together. Aquaman? Hell yeah, Aquaman. Aquaman's the same thing as Cyclops, where people are like, he's not cool. He's cool. Yes, he freaking is. Read the comics. He's so cool. If you want an Aquaman comic to read Aquaman Rebirth and Aquaman New 52. So good.
Plot twist.
Golden Through Chase the Sage. Trailer soon. Word. Let's freaking go. Is that Jude Law? Probably Jude Law.
Trailer soon, but not for... It doesn't say exactly for who.
All right. For Star Wars and for Marvel trailers, we turn the jazz off and we focus primarily on that. But there's no trailer yet, so we'll keep the jazz going.
We lock in.
Maybe Marvel's going to be very small. Maybe not. Maybe not. If it's ending, they might do the mic drop with Marvel. Golden Crew's up now. Okay. I'm going to wait till it comes up. It's going to come up here, I'm assuming. I'm supposed it comes up here just because I don't want to be open too many tabs and miss stuff. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
All right. Let's turn the jazz off. already. I like the cinematography. It's interesting. I like it.
Tomorrow's test
Interesting.
will set the course of your entire future.
Don't you ever want to do anything exciting? Like what? What if we could go anywhere we want in the whole galaxy?
This is
A
so
real
ET.
adventure. No more pretend. I found something buried in the woods.
E.T. is interesting. I'm getting a different movie.
This. I think it's a lost Jedi temple.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hello? Be careful where you step.
This is definitely E.T. Goonies. I love it. K2 droid. This December. Nice.
We're lost.
Oh, we knew that right. December 3rd.
Really lost.
Jawas?
Dangerous out there in space. Trust no one.
It's not a K2 droid. My apologies. X-Wings. Okay. The Force. Okay, who has the Force?
The Force.
Jude Law has the Force. Okay.
Hmm.
That was theorized for a while.
Interesting.
Interesting. I like that a lot. Now, from the very beginning, I feel it. I remember I feel like they described that this show as being like Steven Spielberg, like Amblin Entertainment. So like E.T., you know, Goonies. I know Goonies not specifically Spielberg, but like Goonies, that vibe, and that's totally the vibe I got from it. You said something else. What vibe are you feeling from that show?
There is an old childhood movie I used to watch called Earth to Echo. I don't know if anyone knows it.
I've heard of that.
I got Earth to Echo vibes.
I think that looks really fun. I like that a lot. The typical, the usual suspects, YouTubers and people online are gonna hate it, for sure. But I think that looks really, really fun.
Yeah.
I'm not like over the moon, like let's go the group. But I think it looks really fun and a good time, and especially for a child audience. Because remember, at the end of the day, George Lucas has always said this: Star Wars is for kids. Let's have to remember that. And this show being starring kids, being about kids, I think that looks really, really fun. And I'm down. Who is Jude Law playing? We don't know. We don't know. We just know he has the Force now, confirmed. Diego Luna on stage now at D23 to promote Andor Season 2. That's Alderaan, right? Yeah? No, is that Coruscant? That's not Alderaan. So, excuse me. That's Coruscant. Jeez. I'm sorry. Not Coruscant. What is this? That is not that the Coruscant skyline with the Coruscant cars in the sky?
No. That's
I love how open to ideas the stream is. It's refreshing. That's literally the whole point of these channels, of my Marvel channel, my Star Wars channel, and my DC channel. Is I got so fed up with, and I started to be brainwashed myself by the social media and big YouTubers being so toxic and overly hateful and overly closed-minded and only focusing on leaks and all that jazz. Like I don't vibe with it at all. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be the one place on YouTube. I don't care how big or small my channel ever gets. I'm gonna be the one place on YouTube and on the internet where people can come and be like, know that this is gonna be a civil place where you can share your opinion, good or bad, you know, whether you like something or not, and know it's respected. Know we can have a civil discussion. At the end of the day, saying, yeah, we're both Star Wars fans. It's okay, we have different opinions, or Marvel fans, whatever. But also not being totally closed off to new things. You know, like there's not fun. It's a good poster.
That's a great poster. I love that.
I like that. I like that.
That's very sick.
Yeah. When is Andor Season 2? Not sure. I'm guessing next year sometime. If I'm doing something myself, I don't care what anyone says about a show or movie because your opinion is your own. That's great. That's great. Yeah. That's how it should be. It's hard to get to that place mindset, especially with how society is these days, but I'm glad you had that mindset. But Jude Law bald, I think he was he was almost Buzz. Yeah, this is what he looks like. That's what his head looks like. I think the theory that Jude Law's character was a former Jedi looks more likely now. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do you guys think K2SO will appear in Andor Season 2? I think K2SO almost definitely will. Vader? I don't know. Vader, Palpatine, can go either way. I feel like Palpatine has more of a chance than Vader just because Palpatine, he's the Emperor. Like he has a public presence more than let me rephrase, a public political presence more than Vader does. This film is reporting that Andor will take place over 4 years. Yes. Yeah, so this was confirmed I think a few years ago that pretty much every 2 years or every 2 episodes is a time jump. Or they're chunks. I'm not sure what the actual season length is, but yeah, it takes place over 4 years, leading up to Rogue One. So it's only a 2-season show, and season 2 leads up right to Rogue One, I believe. Yeah, it will lead into Rogue One. I'm pretty sure. Going back to Tatooine and Skeleton Crew. Don't know. It's always possible. I've seen the F1 movie teaser trailer, and it's amazing. I've seen the same director from Top Gun Maverick. I have. I didn't think it was all that, honestly. Your ideal 6 of the Justice League roster of DCU James Gunn Justice League movie: Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Flash, Green Lantern, Martian Manhunter. Martian Manhunter makes 7. Yeah, take out Martian Manhunter. That's my ideal 6. Need to finish Andor so I know whether Andy Serkis' character is connected to Snoke. He's not. Sorry. Spoiler alert. That just came out. Yes, remind me. Yeah, once they officially say here that Marvel panel is over and the panel itself is over, remind me because I'm gonna forget. I know I'm gonna forget. Remind me to check Discussing Film and just scroll down. Enter Season 2 takes place over 4 years, releasing next year. Makes sense. Yep, Jobso premiere Skeleton Crew. Very excited. Skeleton Crew for kids? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it seems like the main target audience is kids, which is good. Nothing wrong with that. If Marvel does Midnight Suns, what's your ideal team? I don't have one for Midnight Suns. I don't know the Midnight Suns enough to have an ideal team. For the cast of Captain America: Brave New World and the cast of Thunderbolts might join in Avengers 5 and 6. It makes sense. Brave New World makes a lot of sense. Thunderbolts, whoever survives that probably will. How do you think a soft reboot in the MCU will work? I think very simply, at the end of... I'm making a video on that right now, but without spoiling it, I think it's as simple as just Secret Wars resets it. The tweet thing is broken because the tweet from Star Wars channel is on top of the Marvel ones. What do you mean? Top of the Marvel ones?
The Hollywood Handle made a mistake that he thought the Marvel panel was starting, if that's what you mean.
In the comment thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Marvel's last. Oh, the chats are overlapped. Oh, that thing. Gotcha. Sorry. Yep, still trying to figure out how to, do the chat spell. Thank you for bringing my attention. Appreciate it. Mandalorian time. Okay. It seems like no Andor trailer. Mando time. Wonder if this is Mandalorian Season 4, Mando and Grogu, or just a Mando-verse, if you will. This is the way. Indeed, this is the way. I think your mic is going in. Bugging keeps going in and out. Might be me, because I'm like moving back and forth. If it keeps doing that, let me know. If anyone else also is doing that, let me know. This is the way. I'll try to stay more centered with my mic. Do you guys think it's better to have to... Well, King, what we're going to do actually is... once the panel is over, we're going to pull up a Discussing Film account and go through it all to see if we missed what we missed. The reason for that is also welcome to stream us here. The reason for that is I forgot that Twitter put a limit on the amount of tweets free accounts can see or paid accounts can see. I don't have a paid account because I think that's stupid. So I don't want to put too many panels up here on screen, which then means more tweets, which means faster my account is going to max out on the tweets we can see, and I don't want to max out on tweets before we see everything. So what we're going to do is we're keeping these 2 accounts here, and then at the end, once the Marvel panel is over, once the whole panel is over, we're going to pull up Discussing Film and just go through it all. Director Krennic, the end of Season 2, confirmed. Word. Sick. You guys have to rank what reveals you love at D23. So far, I mean, that Skeleton Crew trailer I thought was really fun. Pretty much exactly what I wanted it to. and Incredibles 3 is still at the top for me, and probably can't be topped. Dave Filoni, Jon Favreau, my goats. My goats. Love it. Love it. What if we get a Wolverine versus Hulk movie? I don't see the need for a full movie to do that. I don't think that really has enough worth to do a whole movie. Maybe a scene or a sequence. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yep, yeah, that Dave Filoni said to bring Star Wars back to the big screen. That's confirmed with the Mandalorian and Grogu movie coming out, I believe, in 2026. Not next year, maybe next year. Who knows? The Rey movie coming out. We had the quote unquote Heir of the Empire movie. The Jedi Origin movie. Thoughts on Ahsoka TV series? Because Dave Filoni, how far he makes masterpiece, so like that. Long Mandalorian. I love Ahsoka. Ahsoka is my favorite Star Wars show, live action Star Wars show. Love Ahsoka. Mandalorian and Grogu has begun filming, and Sizzle is currently being shown at D23. Word. Would you like a special presentation of Hulk vs. Wolverine? Yeah, I'd be down for that. I think it could fit in a special presentation. No worries, Burger Bryce. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention, though, because that's definitely worth bringing to my attention. Razor Crest returns in the teaser of Mando and Grogu. Type shit. Love the Razor Crest. Ben Mendelsohn and Forrest Whitaker will be in Andor Season 2. Love that. Especially Ben Mendelsohn. He's great. I guess the kid's planet escaped Palpatine's influence as one kid was reading a picture book about the Jedi. Good point. Very good point. Zeb from Rebels will be in Mandalorian and Grogu. Makes sense as he was in Mandalorian Season 3.
Very cool.
Yep, makes sense. He'll probably also be in the Heir of the Empire movie. Or maybe even Season 2 of Ahsoka. He's got to reunite with Ezra. No way he doesn't reunite with Ezra. Favreau said it's the last D23 report comes out in 2026. No D23 in 2025. Yeah, there wouldn't be one next year. So is it next year? I honestly don't remember. The Mandalorian and Grogu currently has a release date of May 2022, 2026. So there it is. Because D23 is usually around this time, August, September-ish. So if currently we're now releasing in May 2026, which I love personally, a May release date. I love May release date. Okay, Kevin Feige taking stage. So that could be it for Star Wars, it looks like. Makes sense. Okay, that's pretty much what we were expecting. Which means you still have, what, maybe like 20... Well, they started a little late, it looks like. So maybe 25 minutes, maybe 30 if we're lucky for Marvel. So what they did was, with Pedro, reportedly, is they actually filmed a few days with Pedro before production right now. Because they knew he was busy with Fantastic Four. So they probably got all his helmetless scenes out of the way because he's filming Fantastic Four. Did Kevin Feige Star Wars project? Well, there was one. There was one that was going to happen, but it's not happening anymore, unfortunately. Clone Wars is so good. Definitely got to watch Clone Wars, yeah. LFG indeed. Wonder how they will address Grief Karga in new season. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just won't show up, honestly. Maybe they'll just address it by not addressing it. Yeah, I honestly forgot that he passed away. All right. The moment of truth. Moment of truth.
What's the first thing, do you think? Do you think they'll just get it out of the way?
No, they do Agatha first.
Got it.
Discussing Film says the teaser for the Mando and Grogu reveals the return of Razor Crest. Yeah. Yeah, that's hype. That is hype. Kevin Feige on stage. Yep, we are aware.
What's he wearing?
What's he wearing? Indeed, that's a good question. What hat is he wearing right now?
Show me a picture.
Yeah, it's a good question. Manifesting Spider-Man announcements? Probably not today. Tomorrow is confirmed to have the Spider-Man, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man at the animation panel. But I don't think we got any Spider-Man 4 here. X-Men hat? You sure?
Source?
Yeah, source?
Trust a bro? Trust a bro? Or like...
Okay, you're tracked it. Maybe it was just a guess or a hope. Just a prediction. Gotcha. I think Agatha will get another trailer since the next project. Yes, I think Agatha trailer is the number one thing that we can expect here. Can't see his hat. Okay, let's see. It's so far away. Yeah, no, we can't see that.
It's so far away. No.
I was gonna think that's a 5. Okay. Feige has a Spider-Man hat with half Spider-Man, half Future Foundation, also wearing a Royal by Night jacket. That was yesterday. I don't think that was today. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday, so it could be the same. Could not be. Ryan Reynolds sends a video to fans thanking Deadpool and Wolverine's success. That's nice.
To a sea of fans and various Mickey Mouse ears and lightsabers and capes and maybe spandex. Pro tip: baby powder is your friend. On a serious note, I wanted to take a moment on behalf of Sean and Hugh and myself, and really the whole Deadpool and Wolverine team.
People are saying Daredevil hat.
Thank you so
Okay.
much for going to see our film. I mean it when I say that it's hard to process everything that's happened these past few weeks. Overwhelmed doesn't even cover it, but thank you for the most amazing welcome into the MCU that a guy could ever ask for. And a very special thank you to Kevin Feige for letting us make just a few little teensy jokes at Marvel's expense. It's my way of showing love. And, of course, saving the studio. Anyhow, having a blast. D23. And without further ado, I'm just thrilled. I'm gonna introduce the original Marvel Jesus himself, Mr. Kevin Feige. Come on up, Kev.
Nice.
You think he got Deadpool jammies? Of course he has Deadpool jammies. Okay, Brave New World. All right, so it's not just shows.
Got it. So movies are on the list. It's interesting because didn't Brave New World get also a presentation at SDCC?
It did.
So interesting.
They're double dipping here.
They are.
New World Order clip that Kevin put together on his iPad on the plane. Interesting. Okay. Saved it twice. Deadpool comics saved Marvel back then when DC was on the streak. You're right. You're right. Mackie said that Feige put together Brave New World footage on the iPad on the plane. That's funny. Used to deliver to Ryan's mom's house. She still lives in the same one he grew up in. That's very nice. That's very nice. Double dip is not allowed. True. Yeah, Brave New World is the next movie, so it makes sense. Rockstars is reporting Daredevil hat. Okay. All right, I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting them.
On the right, is that Red Hulk's hand? I haven't seen that.
Yeah, that's the official poster.
Oh, that's a cool poster.
Yeah, Red Hulk's hand around the cap shield. Posting images of restored Mandalore for new season. Well, I missed that chat earlier. Fortunately, we didn't get to see it, but that's okay. Favorite show of all time, the Daredevil show. Yeah, that show's great. That show's great. Fantastic Four costume reveal today, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they announced new films since they had little time at SDCC. Maybe, but they also didn't cover any shows at SDCC. So, I don't know. Philip Marvel X tweets. Well, I don't know. I don't know what account that is.
A lot can be identified with Marvel and X.
Yeah. You know what? We should have enough time. I'm just gonna put discussing film up now.
Sounds good.
This is the main one. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put it right in the middle. All right. Logo for the Mandalorian Grogu.
Sick.
Can go through this real quick. Okay, well, yeah, I'll do that at the end. Okay. First D23 clip from Captain America Brave New World is Harrison Ford, President Theodore Ross giving a speech at Mantium. Okay, so the same clip. Interesting. Are the rumors about Disney making a Flight of Navigator 2 movie? They did not announce one today. So if it was supposed to be here, they have not announced one today at this panel. Is Daredevil their big mic drop, maybe?
Maybe.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. Sam Wilson is asked to rebuild the Avengers in a clip from Captain America Brave New World. Okay.
Ooh.
Good. He should be the leader.
Is it possible that there could be another hero more than just him
Maybe.
and Falcon?
Well, I think the current theory is it ends, or the post-credit scene is similar to the ending of Age of Ultron, where the final shot is like the new Avengers team.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hot take: you'd be disappointed if the mic drop is Daredevil Born Again. Interesting.
What if Spider-Man shows up in the trailer? Would you be disappointed then?
It's not
I doubt. I completely doubt it. Like very much. Like it's 99% not gonna happen. But
I mean, that's why I always say to go in with these to these convention panels with as little expectation as possible. You know, doesn't matter what, you have a great time. Like me, I went to this with zero expectations. Okay, Fantastic Four first step. So they skipped over Thunderbolts. It looks like.
interesting.
Sorry, I still got the new image of Florence Pugh. That's fine. It's fine. Yes, Incredible 3 did get announced, and I'm excited. That's all I needed. That's this has been a great panel for me just because Incredible 3 got announced.
First steps into Phase 6.
Well, there is a whole trailer for Brave New World Mid-Hood. And they really don't need to release those clips just yet. The side art does look really good. Yeah. I love the vibe. It gives Incredibles vibes, honestly. Dumb question, is it just the same presentation as SDCC? Doesn't seem like it. No. They might be retreading some stuff, but I don't think it's the same exact presentation. Seen an article that Sigourney Weaver is in talks to be in The Mandalorian Grogu. Hope she accepts because she's a great actress. That'd be cool. That'd be hype. Do you think that there will be a Steve Rogers limited series of him returning the stones? I don't think there will be, but I would love for there to be one. I'd watch that. Oh, Rosie said Fantastic Four reminds you a lot of Meet the Robinsons. I can see that as well. I could totally see that. I love Meet the Robinsons.
Sure.
I like that Michael Giacchino is creating the Fantastic Four theme because they're so big. They deserve an iconic theme like Avengers, X-Men, or Spider-Man. They are. Look at that.
Ooh, they gave us a first look.
We're zooming out so it gets bigger. I think that's how it works, right? Okay, so he's blonde. Word. That I like that. Ben Grimm, looking all Ben Grimmy. We got the white streaks on the side. She's blonde and has the headband. I like it. I like the vibes too. I like the futuristic retro future 60s vibes. I like it. Yeah, what do you think? What are you thinking, chat guys? What do you think about this? Yeah, it's looking good. This is the first Marvel thing. No, all we had from Marvel so far is Captain America, Brave New World. They showed the same clip from Comic-Con with Ross saying the adamantium, and then a clip that said Sam Wilson is asked to rebuild the Avengers. We didn't see the clip, just description of the clips, and they just we just got a first look at the Fantastic Four costume. Here's a message. We'll watch this.
Until then, Kevin has some great surprises for you all today.
Okay. Thank you, Evan.
Has some great surprises. Right. So they're probably just getting what they covered out of the way, and then will be the big surprises.
Good call. I like that costume though. I like it. I like they bring the white into it. I think the white is not. It really hasn't been seen in the live action suits so far with Fantastic Four, and the white really brings the suits together. I think
they kept the suit really simple, and I really like that. I really appreciate it. And like you said, the white complements the blue well.
Yeah, it does give Jetsons vibes in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Except in the 90s movie. You're right. Except in the 90s movie, yeah. The 90s never released movie. Simple but nice indeed. Very simple but very nice. I like it. I like that he's blonde. Yeah, they look good. I mean, they look like the Fantastic Four. And Ben Grimm.
And Ben Grimm.
Yes, that's a good note, Haida Edmund. I love the 4 is noticeable. It's not scared to be there. I like that mention there. They're supposed to be all blue? No, actually. A lot of times in the comics, I mean, there's also there's a better look. Oh, it's a really nice look at it, actually.
Ooh.
A lot of times there's a lot of white in there too. The white accents complement the blue. Blue is their main color, yes. But most times it's white as well. People saying
Damn, that looks
Ironheart.
good.
Ironheart. People are saying. Sorry, say what was that, Joe?
Damn, that looks good.
It
That's
does.
all.
It does indeed. He does have the stripes. Yeah. The line's going up and down. Sweater vest. Yeah. He is. There are white streaks on the side of Pedro's head. They're hard to see, but in the leaked test footage that they released at Comic-Con, he very visibly has the white streaks on the side of his head, his hair. That is the OG Human Torch right there. Yeah.
I'm just thinking about him like working with Peter, and I think it works. I think it looks good.
Yeah. I hope it happens.
Me too.
I think Mole Man's going to be in the beginning of the film. I stand by the theory that Paul Walter Hauser is playing Mole Man in the beginning of the film as a quick little, yeah. It's Ironheart time. Okay, skipping over Agatha and Daredevil. Straight to Ironheart right here. Not doesn't mean they won't be here, but interesting. Marvel Television. Okay. Do another educated wish, yeah. You know, like the mask. This mask right here, it's only half of it. I need to see it in lighting. I need to see the full half. I need to see it with the suit. And no slate update yet. What do you think of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. style show based on the TVA? That could be fun. I bet Mike dropped his Daredevil and Thunderbolts trailers. Possibly. I think Daredevil trailer is more likely than the Thunderbolts trailer, but could be. Want a Sam Rockwell confirmation for Armor Wars? Me too. But also, first, we got to make sure that Armor Wars is still happening.
Oh, yeah.
Mando and Grogu footage leaks. Looks amazing. I won't show this on stream because it's not supposed to be out there. But it is allegedly been leaked. Yeah, no, I get you, box office nerd. It's definitely possible. Ironheart trailer being shown. Okay. Can you just do me a favor, Joe, and check to see if Discussing Film has tweeted?
Yeah,
just to
of
see
course.
if my thing is maxed out. Yeah, Daredevil is definitely the most hyped, so I can see that one being last. Red Hulk looks
No,
insane.
they have not.
Okay, so I'm going to pull up Culture Crave.
But yeah, Culture Crave does have a first look at Red Hulk.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he has his eyes closed. So we can't see if he has the yellow eyes or not.
Yeah. Wow. I dig it.
I also dig it.
It's kind of fat. Well, keep in mind too, it's a low angle close up to the screen, so it's going to be exaggerated. The size is going to be wider than it would be. Fantastic Four feels like the most unapologetically comic book movie of all time, even more than Deadpool and Wolverine. Might end up being that way.
Yeah.
Discussing Film just tweeted. Can you?
I will check.
Yeah.
One moment.
There might be a delay. No, here we go. Yeah, they just did it. They just tweeted the Red Hulk.
Okay,
we're still good. Cool.
Does he have his eyes closed in every angle?
He does, I guess. They just released clips on social media. Well, they can't just release clips willy-nilly. There's a whole marketing math behind it that, they can't just break. CGI looks a bit weird. He looks mad buff. That's also why, because the CGI is unfinished, because it's still months away from releasing. Because they know people are going to say that. They know people are going to be like, "Oh, he looks like 2008 Hulk. He looks like PS2. He looks like PS3," even though it's not finished yet. It also gives Incredibles vibes. I mean, the Incredibles were, I don't know if they were confirmed to be, but are pretty much all but confirmed to be inspired by the Fantastic Four. So. Riri expelled from MIT, builds a new suit, teams up with the Hood, Anthony Ramos to do illegal jobs via new Rockstars, coming to 2025. All right, so no Ironheart trailer. But it's Daredevil time. All right, Daredevil time. Well, Ironheart isn't releasing until after both Daredevil and Agatha. So it really just doesn't make sense to release a trailer for that show yet. Daredevil, on the other hand, let's see.
Geek fiction incoming.
Exactly, Canuck. No one understands that you have unfinished CGI in trailers. Exactly. Okay. All right, moment of truth here. Do we get a Daredevil trailer? Swear to God, nothing about Thunderbolts. Well, there might not be. There was footage released. Usually they give a description of the footage. I think maybe they're just typing it out. Maybe Deciding Film just typing it. March. That was the rumor for Daredevil was March. The suspense is terrible. Hope it will last.
This suspense is killing me.
Mando footage show includes a AT-AT, Snowtroopers, and Babu Frik. Seems like a spy type movie. Cool. Punisher's back. Yep, he's been confirmed for a while. That's hype. Word. Is he there?
Nice.
Is he there? There he is. Foggy. They're all there. Look at that. Charlie Cox, John Burlow, Deborah Well, I forgot Foggy's Nelson's name. Foggy and Kingpin. Dude, that's gonna make me cry.
They're all there.
In March, it's confirmed in March. That's gonna make me emotional, man. They're all there. That's so cool, man. That's so just imagine telling yourself this in 2018, man, 6 years ago, that they'd be back in the MCU, like for real. Oh, it is enough to make a grown man cry. It really is. That's I want to see a video of how wild the crowd went.
I can't imagine.
You know, like
we would've
the
gone
crowd
wild.
just went crazy. If Michael Clark Duncan was still with us, would you have wanted him to return as Kingpin Secret Wars? I don't know. I don't think I would have wanted to, but I also wouldn't not want them to, you know? I wouldn't have been opposed to it, but it wouldn't have been near the top of my list. Season 2 begins filming soon. Yeah, I believe Season 2 begins filming in November is the current rumor. Look at that. They're all there. That really gave me a heart attack for a second. They're showing a Daredevil trailer. Come on.
They're showing it.
Why is Daredevil Marvel Television versus Ironheart and other Disney Plus shows being Marvel Studios? Well, no, that's a new thing. So, this is also Marvel Television. They just rebranded. So what they're doing is they have now 3 separate divisions. I don't know if they're divisions, but Marvel movies are called Marvel Studios. Marvel Television is Marvel Television, and the animation is Marvel Studios Animation. Punisher has a beard. Interesting. I don't think he did in the set photos. Will the MCU's Moon Knight join the Defenders or get a second TV series season? I don't know. All good, Angry Neeson. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate the question.
The one time he had a beard was like at the start of season 1, no?
Season 1 of Punisher.
Right.
Yeah. White Tiger and Muse teases as well. Interesting. I don't know. Is it not happening? Bullseye is in it. We have confirmation. Bullseye's definitely in it.
It's possible.
Yeah, it's pretty much homeless Punisher in the beginning of season 1.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little nervous.
They're probably just watching the trailer now.
I didn't make an educated wish. Opening lines of the trailer was, people go missing, no one really cares. Is this partly taking place during the blip? Maybe. Or maybe just referring to the blip. Are the rumors about Marvel's Mephisto being the quote-unquote baddie for Ironheart's TV series movie? I don't know if it's true. Honestly, I saw the rumors a while back. We don't have a real confirmation of it yet. Lucky bastards, they really are. Really are. Everyone wants to Agatha. Oh, man.
So no
I'm just
trailer.
Just in case. Obviously, I know it didn't.
We have an Agatha
trailer.
No Daredevil Born Again trailer for us.
Well, let's watch this Agatha trailer.
Agatha. Who's been messing up everything? The Covenless Witch.
It's been Agatha all along.
No. What really happened to you?
Ooh.
took every little bit of power I had.
Kamala Khan's father is in the Daredevil trailer.
I'm
Interesting.
assembling a coven. We gotta get back on top.
He has the bunny.
I'm gonna walk the road. Join me.
The Witch's Road will give you the thing you want most. If you make it to the end.
The road is a death wish.
Yeah.
Heard you guys were having a party.
What's up?
Hey. Shall we?
Love Aubrey Plaza.
It will test us and our knowledge of the craft.
Okay, so Wizard of Oz.
We don't even know what we're up against.
Oh, he's so Billy.
Our worst nightmares.
How do we pass this trial without any power?
We survive, like witches have been doing for centuries.
What happens next?
I just need these witches to get me to the end.
Ooh.
The bodies are really piling up.
Why do you let them believe those things about you?
Because the truth is too awful.
I want my prize!
Time to finish the road. Last
Interesting.
one there is a nice person.
Interesting. It didn't like get me.
Sorry.
What did you?
A white tiger.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It didn't get me like excited necessarily for the show. I think it looks interesting. That's kind of where I'm at. Like I'm at like baseline for Agatha, you know? Like it intrigues me. Some of the choices they're making I think looks really interesting. I'm curious to see what those choices are and how it fits. I'm wondering if it's a show that is good but doesn't fit trailer wise. That doesn't. I know it doesn't make sense. Like you should always be like, well, shouldn't you be able to make a trailer of anything? Sure, but I wonder if it's a case where like the show just like doesn't work for trailers. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. But here's a feels like Frank Castle in Daredevil Born Again. Yippee! Love that. Hell yeah. Hell
Looks like a
yeah.
fresh cut.
Yeah. It was like Christian Bale. Cass is singing a song from the show right now. Interesting. WandaVision trailers weren't great. That would be a hot take. I thought the WandaVision trailers were good. Well, they didn't need to show more Daredevil. They typically don't release trailers for their shows until about 3 months beforehand. Agatha releases next month. This doesn't release until March, so theoretically we shouldn't really see a trailer for Daredevil until December, January-ish. But if there was any place they would have released it early, it would have been here. Yeah, Kamala's father is in Daredevil Born Again. Very interesting. Tomorrow's panel. So tomorrow's panel starts at 3:45 p.m. Eastern. We are going live at 1:45 p.m. Eastern, 2 hours early, as usual, just so people have enough time to get in here. Yeah. Wait, was Jenna Ortega confirmed to be White Tiger? I saw that was rumored a while back, but I don't see that confirmed anywhere. Panel done? Not sure. Let's get a glimpse of what's come with Fantastic Four.
Marvel's first family is finally being introduced in the Marvel Cinematic Universe next year, 2025.
Cool.
Kind of out the end with Agatha. Well, they might, since it's the most upcoming thing. Interesting, though, that they said more surprises to come, but it... Right, they're just doing a song. Daredevil trailer leaked on Twitter. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure the Daredevil trailer is going to be leaked. The Daredevil trailer definitely will be leaked, and I'll definitely be watching the leaked one by myself. But I will just because I don't want to get claimed. I'm not going to show the leaked trailer here. Obviously, if they release an official one, I will watch it on stream, of course. But yeah, just for legal purposes, we're not going to. The original White Tiger is a dad of the second White Tiger, and I think they're doing the first, which is a guy. Gotcha. Okay. The trailer gets leaked. Do you think they might release the official one? Maybe that's happened in the past, but also a lot of footage usually gets leaked from these conventions, and typically they don't release those trailers just because it gets leaked. We're not gonna watch the leaked trailer. Oh, I thought the Percy Jackson panel was tomorrow.
Interesting.
Kingpin and Daredevil will seemingly team up in Daredevil Born Again to deal with a larger threat, which has been the rumor that they're going to team up to face fight against Muse. That's going to be really interesting to see, I think. Probably won't see the official one until NYCC. NYCC usually doesn't have those kind of reveals, though, unfortunately. So it seems the Marvel part of the panel might be done. I mean, Percy Jackson Olympians, which I'm not excited for, personally. I didn't really like season 1. Disappointed, to be honest? Yeah, it wasn't the most exciting Marvel panel.
But hey, that's why we keep our expectations open, and also we still have the animation panel tomorrow.
True. We still do have the animation panel tomorrow. So tomorrow is tomorrow from 3:45 p.m. Eastern to 4:45 p.m. Eastern. So 12:45 p.m. to 1:45 p.m. Pacific. There is the Marvel animation panel, which is confirmed to cover X-Men 97 Season 2, Eyes of Wakanda, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, and what was the last one? What If? Possibly Marvel Zombies, who knows? We will be doing a stream for that tomorrow as well. Sea of Monsters. That's like the book. I get the poster. It's fine. Don't hate it. Considering also that came out at SDCC, I don't mind that being later in the new content. Yeah, I don't know. People saying Daredevil trailer looks so good. I bet it does. We can talk about it tomorrow on the stream. But like I said, I don't want to show it on stream just for, reasons. I don't want this share of my channel to be striked or anything like that. Rather not risk it. Didn't have high expectations, but it was meh for you at least. Glad we saw Fantastic Four suit, but everything else kind of new or found out. Yeah, that's fair. I think if there wasn't the announcement of Incredibles 3, I think I would be on the same page. Because there was a Incredibles 3 announcement, that makes it more exciting for me personally, but I can see why for a lot of people it would be not the most exciting D23, and I apologize for that. Okay, let's go through discussing film now, see all the things we missed. So Forrest Whitaker will return as Saw Gerrera. Ben Mendelsohn will return as Krennic in Andor. Andor takes place over 4 years. They performed a stage musical adaptation of The Greatest Showman is in the works, which
very cool.
Jeremy Jordan will star in. People are saying. Comes out for Frozen. We saw that. 4th film was teased. Yep, we saw that. Zootopia. Incredibles 3. Hoppers. Toy Story 5. An army of 50 Buzz Lightyear toys who are stuck in a malfunctioning play mode will be villains in Toy Story 5. All right, that's what someone was saying before. Interesting, very interesting. Avatar 3 has more emotional stakes than ever before. He adds that there will be new cultures, biomes, and settings in Pandora never seen before. It's not what you expect, but it's what you want.
Huh.
Word. Daredevil trailer looks great. So confused why Miss Marvel's dad is who they chose to cameo from MCU. Like, so random. Yeah, that does feel very random. Moana 2 includes Moana taking upon the role of chief leader and also Nala's younger sister. All right. So that was everything that we missed from D20 from discussing film. Yeah, not really a lot.
I guess because Miss Marvel is kind of like a street hero, you know?
Street
It makes
hero,
sense that
and they live
her
in Jersey
father-
City, which is like right across the water from New York.
Mhm.
Not surprised for season 2, Percy Jackson being called Sea of Monsters. They're calling each season the same as the book, so season 3 should be the Titan Curse. Yeah. Muse looks amazing though. They aced perfect. They perfected Muse's look. Word, that sounds good. I think Miss Marvel's dad is working as a bank dealer or something based on the trailer. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe we'll see Miss Marvel in episode 2. That'd be cool. Guessing some New York heroes will appear. Maybe Miss Marvel episode. Big if on Spider episode. Yeah, big if on Spider-Man. I don't think it'll be in the show, but it's possible Daredevil and Kingpin are in Spider-Man 4. He was a hostage and Matt stopped it. Gotcha. Okay. I'm wondering if they were going to announce anything related to Muppets. I don't think so. I think that time ship would have sailed. I think there was also a Muppet. It might be tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow Sunday, but I think I read that today there was a Muppets like 70-year celebration panel, and I don't think they announced anything. They could have something Spider-Man related to post-credit scene. They had to have something large to end it. They're currently busy announcing random some Descendant stuff. No way they end on that. Descendants? Where? I didn't watch the most recent one because I don't really have any interest in watching the ones that don't have the main cast in it. And I heard it was really bad. Big Descendants fan. I love the 3 Descendants movies, by the way. Double check for me, Joe, if the Hollywood Handle or Discussing Film have tweeted anything new.
Yeah, sure thing.
Thank you. Descendants and Zombies. I haven't seen anything in Zombies. That was past my time. Daredevil's going to wear his black suit and Born Again. Interesting. Dipping out with it, looking Marvel's done. I want to let you know your coverage of these events is best by far. Live tweet screen is great. Put your commentary always gets positive vibe. Thank you, Angry Neeson 52. I appreciate that. Thank you. That really means a lot. Really makes these worth doing and know that I'm doing something right. See if I'm going to sleep before I accidentally pull another narrative by y'all. Makes sense. Yeah, we're probably gonna dip out soon as well. A minute or two after it's confirmed the panels are over. But again, as people are leaving right now, I'll probably say it one more time before we end the stream. If you're interested, tomorrow, the stream is already scheduled, so just go on the channel and you'll see it. The stream is already scheduled. Tomorrow we're starting at
oh, there it is.
7. Oh, I hate that. 1:45 p.m. to Eastern tomorrow. We're starting our stream to cover the Marvel Animation panel. The actual panel itself starts at 3:45 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully we'll see some A's there if you're interested. If not, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Working on making videos for both my Marvel and hopefully Star Wars channels coming soon. Hoping to get some out as soon as this week, just figuring out settings and everything. I've been working for the past week and a half on figuring out the best render settings. It's taken a while. A lot of issues because every time we solve an issue, another issue comes up. Anyway, but yeah, working on those. Not just doing nothing. But yeah, a Descendants and Zombies crossover is in the works. Well, thank goodness it's not with any of the main Descendants cast, because I would be upset.
What's it like playing Riri?
I have been having
Oh, this is Ironheart.
time playing Riri, and I can't wait for you guys to see more of this series.
I forgot Alden Ehrenreich's in the show. I'm excited. I forgot. I love Alden Ehrenreich. 9 episodes in season 1, 9 in season 2. Yeah, I think that's what's being reported for Daredevil, which works for me. Do you think Nick Nolte, actor, will be in MCU's Bruce Banner's father like he did with the universe but named Brian Banner? That'd be funny. I don't know if we ever really need to see Bruce Banner's father, but that'd be funny. Usually we get villain in Daredevil Born Again. Yeah, we
okay, there it is.
Yeah. That's not what he looks like. This is just from the comic. Who cares about Descendants? I care about the first 3 Descendants. I don't care about the Descendants anymore because it's not like the main people, but I care about the first 3. How do you think the animation stuff will play into Secret Wars, if at all? What if might? So I could see Uatu the Watcher showing up. I could see Captain Carter showing up. maybe that's Supreme Strange, you know. Yeah. I think What If, really. 2 is the best. I agree. 2 is my favorite, but 3, I think, is the most fun, and I think 1 has the best songs. Are they going to end on Descendants Percy Jackson? Yeah, that's wild if they do. That's honestly quite wild. Where'd you get the information on White Tiger? I didn't see anything on IMDb about it. Yeah, IMDb is not, like, trustworthy because anyone can really, anyone can change IMDb. Who is Muse? Do you know? I never heard of him. He's just like serial killer who, like, he's a very graphic, intense serial killer who I think kills his victims and make them like really gruesome, like paintings or something. I don't know, because I think Muse is a play on words about like a muse, like a painting artist muse. I don't know a lot about him. Saw that envelope that said "Do not open" that people got at the start. That's true. That's true. Don't tease me like that, you mother truckers. Did they do something similar for Agatha? No. They just. The founding partners of Nelson and Murdoch and Page approach the stand. Yay, Nelson Murdoch and Page. It's canon.
Nelson Murdoch and Page.
It's canon.
Nice.
All right, surprise us and like drop the trailer, please. Attention, tonight's D23 panel is officially closed out, basically, Joe. Thank you, Julie, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate you for letting us know. Stick around for another minute or two here, just to see if there's any other updates, because people could still be typing, you know, new tweets. And just in case they do a new trailer. I doubt it.
But thank you.
Thank you, yeah. Thank you for letting us know. I really appreciate it. Just watched the Daredevil trailer a few minutes ago. It looks pretty good. I bet it does. I bet it does.
That'll probably be the first thing we do as soon as we get off stream.
Duh. Go discussing film. Yeah, so we actually didn't miss a lot. Stuff that we quote unquote missed was Forrest Whitaker will return as Saw Gerrera, and Ben Mendelsohn will return as Krennic and Andor. A stage musical adaptation of The Greatest Showman is in the works. I think that was really it that we missed. And also, and this here, an army of 50 Buzz Lightyear toys who are stuck in a malfunctioning play mode will be the villains in Toy Story 5. That's all that we missed. Okay. We're still get Percy Jackson Season 2. Not that I really care.
My name is Percy Jackson.
Jeez, his voice got deep already.
I am a demigod.
Hey, this is footage from Season 1.
Monsters come at me.
Of course, Duco. Thank you for tuning into the streams. I appreciate it. Thank you to as well, Darklight Gaming, for tuning in. Really appreciate it, man. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in.
I had to stop a war.
The envelope was a David Blaine thing. Interesting. Pause drop. Oh, this is new footage, yeah?
But that is just the beginning.
Interesting. There you go. Jude Lehman with no super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It says, I'm so concerned for Fantastic Four Big Time. Really? The theme was besides the Fantastic Four channel was great. If you knew earlier today, they released the theme. Yes, we listened to the theme. I thought it sounded really good.
Interesting.
Really good. I definitely respect your opinion, and I hope once you see it in theaters with the movie that you end up liking it. But yeah, I really enjoyed it.
It is interesting to hear another side, though.
Yeah, nothing wrong with having different opinions. Never seen Percy Jackson. I was not a fan of Season 1. The main thing was the writing, and the directing wasn't really that great. So I hope that's improved in Season 2. Like, I really like, since they waited to do this one last, like, I want to hope that they're releasing a trailer, but at the same time, like, I don't want to, you know, we'll stay here for another 10. We'll stay live for another 10 minutes until 12:30, just in case. Even though we do know that the panel is over. Yeah. By the way, can you guys share some thoughts on the DCU? I'm excited for it. I trust James Gunn. I think Superman sounds really, really good. I think Future Commandos looks really good and fun. I'm looking forward to a lot of the things they've announced. I'm very excited for it. What are your thoughts on the DCU, Joe?
DCU, yeah. I don't know if Blue Beetle is like the first, but if that's the character, or at least character-wise, if that's what we're getting in the future, I think the DCU right now looks really great. And like you said, it's James Gunn. I trust James Gunn. Yeah, I'm really excited for the future of the DCU.
Thank you, Best Officer. Yeah. David Blaine is apparently on stage doing magic with deck of cards. That was an envelope. Gotcha. Can we still see that art of Avatar? There was more of it. Was there more of it? My apologies. Let me go down. Ah, you're right. I skipped it. My apologies. Yeah. So here's some art of the Avatar, new Avatar movie.
Pretty.
That one we saw.
Ah.
And the logo. Since Brian Braddock, aka Captain Britain, was name dropped in MCU's Endgame, what are they planning to do with him? I don't know if they are planning to do something with him. Maybe they're just just a reference, a name drop. How do you feel about the DCU and rebooted MCU working towards a crossover? I hope it never happens. I love the DC. I love DC. I love Marvel. I hope it never happens, purely because to do that crossover properly, you need the general audience to like both equally. And there will never be a time where they're both equally liked. Or both liked in an unbiased way towards each other. So I honestly hope it never happens. Didn't even realize Wiccan was holding Spark and Agate trailer. Yeah. Pedro and Joseph, where are you? The theme for Fantastic 405. Oh, I got you. Also, again, thank you for Super Chat, Julian. Appreciate it. Pedro and Joseph specifically, where are you? Really? They're probably the two casts that I'm most excited for as the characters.
Interesting.
Again, I respect your opinion for sure. That's just different opinions. Nothing wrong with that. What a tease. Just following Kingpin out on stage. Maybe they just want to give some time between the Daredevil and Agatha ones because they don't want it to overshadow Agatha, right? Like cope, right, guys? Like the audience, I know. The audience, yeah. Watch the trailer drop right after we end the stream.
That'd be actually kind of funny, no?
I'd have a chuckle.
Just one chuckle.
Yeah, a singular chuckle. I feel like DC versus Marvel might happen now with the Disney Plus Max bundle thing. Maybe. I don't know if that's necessarily a crossover thing. It's more just because streaming loses these companies so much money. That helps save them money, I think. Or make them more money, in a way. I don't know if you said this yet, but White Tiger isn't Jenna Ortega. White Tiger is a man in the show from everything. Yes, that's what it seems to be like. Just wondering what you think of the DC Creature Commandos and Batman Kid Crusader. I have not watched Kid Crusader yet. I heard it's good. I think Creature Commandos looks really fun. I'm definitely gonna be watching that day one when it releases. Very excited. Who wins, Iron Man or Master Chief? I have not played Halo, so I honestly can't answer that. There you go.
Master Chief. Master Chief wins.
I'm excited for Pedro and Justice being Fantastic Four. Me too. Yeah, they're honestly the two castings that I'm most excited about. Gotta head out to work now and make him back if you don't want to sleep. We'll be done in like 5 minutes anyway. Don't even worry about it. Hopefully maybe you'll see you in the next stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. If we do, great. If not, appreciate you being in here, Canuck. Good to have you in here. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being here. Given the movie results from MCU's Marvel movies, what are the chances for Captain Marvel 3 or Carol vs. Rogue in live-action movie? Not high, in my opinion. Not high. Carol vs. Rogue, maybe in the rebooted universe after Secret Wars, post Secret Wars, possibly, because I also think they're gonna recast Carol. But before then, I don't think so. The trailer looked ready for release. Don't know why they don't just release it, to be honest. Well, it just could be a marketing thing. You know, they typically don't release these. I mean, they did, I guess, release this. But it wasn't even a full trailer. It was mostly just footage from season 1. Typically, with the TV shows for Disney Plus, they don't release trailers until like 3 minutes, not 3 minutes, reading that, 3 months beforehand. And since it's confirmed to release in March, that isn't until like December-ish. So we still have a lot of time before the typical marketing usually starts. Now, obviously, would love for it to be here, and I'm a little surprised they didn't drop it, to be honest. But you know, me personally, I'm fine with the Fantastic Four cast. It's not perfect, but I still think they have potential to have the Fantastic Four family feeling. Yeah, I don't want to call it perfect yet because we haven't seen them actually as the characters, but just based off of pure casting, it seems close. It seems close. Since Disney announced there will be a Marvel movie soon after Secret Wars, do you think Marvel should take a break after the multiverse saga or go straight into the next saga? Go straight into the next saga. There's no reason to take a break, I don't think. Especially if the first movie is X-Men, like we're all assuming and guessing. No reason to. We all know the main focus is going to be the X-Men and Fantastic Four post Secret Wars anyway, which means they're also going to. I mean, they're also have other heroes. I'm assuming, right? It's not just going to be X-Men and Fantastic Four in the universe, but that's going to be like the face of the MCU for a hot minute. So going right into the X-Men, I think is fine. Do you have opinions on that, Joe?
Yeah, I think they can go right into the X-Men. I mean, taking a break, maybe. I guess I could see it because, like, of how much the situation changed with Kang and going to Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they would need like just a breather for a second just to establish a plan, and maybe this time a backup plan just in case, so that if a situation happens again, they won't be as jumbled. But but I don't think it'll be a long break. Like a really like a beat. It's like gonna be like a breath rather than like an actual break, if anything.
Panel's not over. And for Disney's live action films,
Mufasa.
That's why we didn't see Mufasa or Snow White or possibly even the Lilo and Stitch. Interesting. Which means they're still posting errors, man. Please. Please.
Guys, what's it feel to be back together in front of 12,000 people at the Honda Center after so many years? Feels great.
Holy crap, you guys.
This is very low video. It's not stream audio, it's just That's so exciting. Just release a trailer, please. Please.
Yeah, that's really exciting.
Freaky Friday 2. Electric Boogaloo. In theaters next year. I haven't seen this version. I saw the original with Jodie Foster. That one was pretty good. I haven't seen this version of Freaky Friday. I really want to be surprised with new animation project tomorrow. There can be so much potential with animation. What is your guys' dream animation project? My dream animation project is Spider-Man 98, which is not going to be announced tomorrow for sure. Not tomorrow. I think we know pretty much what to expect. In the description for the panel, they name drop specifically. They name drop specifically Eyes of Wakanda, What If, X-Men 97 Season 2, and Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. So I think the main focus will be on those shows, possibly one quick thing on Marvel Zombies. I can see them releasing a trailer for one or two of them, not all. Yeah, it's not going to be huge, right? It's going to be a small panel. It's only an hour long, but it'll still be cool, I think. How to sleep now? No worries. I totally understand. How do you feel about the Tom Cruise Iron Man variant rumors? I think it'd be cool to see, but it's not something I'm dying to see. What do you think about that, Joe?
Out of all of the things that would be called like fan service, I feel like that's one of the most fan service.
Yeah.
Like to me, I have no interest in seeing it. I mean, I guess it would be cool to go, hey, Tom Cruise is Iron Man, but to me, it's not important. I don't know.
I agree. The movies, the Guardians 3 trailer was shown early at SDCC 2 years ago. Yeah. Do you think any non-Marvel comic characters will ever appear in the MCU? Not as like live action, like actual characters. Maybe in reference, or maybe they're reading something, but I don't think we'll actually get like Batman, like an actual Batman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're doing Disney live action films now, so I guess the panel's not over necessarily, but Any best wishes to all you guys. See you next live stream. Thank you, Shawnee Matt. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to have you here. Fish look at her freakier Friday. Clever. I don't know what I'm hating. I shouldn't be hating.
I'm glad that it's not called Freaky Friday too. I'll say that.
All right, fair enough. Tron 3, also good call. They could do Tron 3 here. We watched that already, Percy Jackson thing. Is a live action movie character Blue Beetle part of the DCU? It sounds like the character, yes, played by the same actor, but they might not. The movie itself might not be fully canon. See, for me, the only one I didn't like was Pascal because of the mustache. I don't know if it will grow on me, but Human Torch looks comic accurate. After what I saw, I really like it. Interesting. Mustache, is that important to you? No, fair enough. Fair enough if it is. That wasn't a judgment. It was just an interesting thing. Leo and Stitch time. There you go.
Okay.
What do you miss? So pretty much there was an Agatha trailer. There was a Moana 2 trailer. Incredibles 3 was announced. There's a trailer for the Pixar show. Yeah, let's go through this, actually. Let's go from the very start. So yeah, Moana 2 trailer. Dwayne Johnson announced a live-action film, Monster Truck, or Monster Jam, about monster truck drivers.
A jump scare.
James Cameron talked Avatar sequels. We got the title for Avatar 3, Fire and Ash, with some concept art here, which looked really cool. In December, announcement of a spin-off for Inside Out on Disney Plus called Dream Productions. It's called Win or Lose. It's a Disney Pixar show on Disney Plus, releasing December 6th. Toy Story 5 official announcement, summer 2026. The toys are going up against electronics, specifically some malfunctioning Buzz Lightyear toys, 50 Buzz Lightyear toys. Pixar announced the new movie Hoppers, which is about a girl who switches brains with beavers to learn about the secrets of beavers, which is interesting. Elio, Zoe Saldana joined Elio, which is releasing in 2026. Incredibles 3 was announced. Ke Huy Quan is voicing a new reptile Gary in Zootopia 2, which is in theaters next year. Frozen 3 logo, and that's coming out in 2027 with a 4th film being teased. Greatest Showman musical adaptation is in the works, or stage musical. Skeleton Crew trailer. Andor take place over 4 years. Season 2 take place over 4 years. Krennic and Saw Gerrera will be in Andor. Mandalorian and Grogu has a Razor Crest returning. Zeb is going to be in The Mandalorian and Grogu. There's a logo for Mandalorian and Grogu. We got a first look at the Fantastic Four costume here. Red Hulk first look. Punisher is in it. Daredevil Season 2 begins filming soon. Kamala Khan's father's in Daredevil. White Tiger's in Daredevil. We got Agatha trailer here. Sea of Monsters for Percy Jackson Season 2. Music's confirmed to be the villain of Daredevil Born Again. Freaky Friday 2, or Freakier Friday now confirmed. And Lilo and Stitch remake trailer is now out, releasing summer next year. And let's watch it. Oh, it's only 10 seconds. Never mind. That's what Stitch looks like. Okay.
Solid.
Yeah. All right, we got a super chat here from Jude Lehman. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. $10 for apology. I thought you meant the Marvel panel closed out. You're good, man. No need to apologize. You deserve that apology, by the way. I like the Fast Forward costume. I don't get a Johnny look from him. Hair color is great, not style. Fair enough. I respect your opinion. Thanks for super chat. Thanks for all the super chats, Jude. I really appreciate it, man. Really, really appreciate it. No need to apologize. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate super chats. Coke, please. I hate you so much. So much. I guess it's not happening then.
Yeah.
Stitch looks cute. Stitch looks so good. Yeah, I honestly don't have an opinion. I never had any real attachment to Lilo or Stitch.
In the face, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when they fixed up Sonic. It actually looks like Stitch, and I think they did a good job with it.
I didn't. No, we do not have instas.
Maybe we should invest in making instas.
I'm not a social media guy. I only have
Fair
Twitter
enough.
just for this. Like I do not post on Twitter at all, just for these kind of streams. Here's a question: what non-popular Marvel character you like to see get an MCU adaptation? A lot of fans can name a ton of marquee X-Men characters and the like, but what about low-key characters? Oh my gosh, I feel like I had one. Do you have one? While I'm thinking.
I have one that would give you one.
Okay.
Squirrel Girl.
No, come on.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
I could probably just think of like either villains or just characters within Spider-Man's like entourage.
Jeff.
The Sin Eater for me, probably.
I don't know who that even is.
Yeah.
Honestly, Sean Holmes, I had no clue who Sapper was until they told all the uproar with her about being Brave New World. I haven't really looked into it because it just seemed like people were complaining just to complain. So I honestly don't know. I can't answer the question. I apologize. If you could make any MCU project and it would come out instantly to good reception, what would you make? Any MCU project to good reception, a Cyclops solo film or miniseries. Do you have the Shark Dog thing? Yeah, why not? I honestly can't think of any like really low-key characters other than him, and he's on my mind just because he just got added to Marvel Rivals. It's also almost 1 a.m. for me. So Demolition Man. Remember those AI stitches that people thought were real and they're creepy? They were very creepy. I want Two Gun Kid. He worked for She-Hulk. Two Gun Kid. That is a crazy name. Also, thank you for the super chat, dude, Layman. I appreciate it. Quake, please. Well, I mean, Quake technically was in Into Shield. But I can see, more Quake than that. I'd be down for that. Big Wheel. That'd be so funny.
The Big Wheel. Dude, Big Wheel genuinely would be such a fun movie.
I'm interested by the fact Lilo and Stitch was originally Disney Plus original, and now it's theatrical. Yeah, that is actually really interesting. I didn't even. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm so confused by this. Okay, I'm not like hating on this movie, but the Snow White live action will feature many new songs. They're changing so much about Snow White. I mean, yeah, the original didn't have that many songs, but still, they're
Those
changing
doors are tall.
a lot about Snow White. Well, they're sitting on stuff.
Oh, my bad.
Why even call it Snow White? I don't know. Darkhawk would be cool. Yeah, that's a good one. So many footage is being shown now. I really should go to bed because hours of airports and flights tomorrow, but I don't also want to. You should go to bed, Rebecca. There won't be anything big from Marvel anymore, or Star Wars or anything. I doubt anything other big announcements from Disney. And if there are, you can blame me that you missed them live. But you can always just see them tomorrow when you wake up. Could be any happy right now? So worthy staying out near 6 a.m. for his. That's. I'm glad you feel that way. Very glad you feel that way. Has Ali quit on Blade given actor Wesley Snipes statements in MCU's Deadpool 3 movie? No. That was just a joke. I think that was a joke more about the fact that there is a new Blade coming out. With Mahershala Ali. Captain Britain? Maybe, yeah. What about a live-action movie for Mouse Man? Is DC villain? I don't know him. Okay, here's a Snow White trailer. Let's see.
Ooh, right off the bat, that looks pretty good.
It does look good. I mean, they're finally leaning into making these colorful.
Right. This is probably their most colorful one.
Yeah.
That looks cool.
Magic mirror on the wall.
Yeah.
The fairest one of all.
Okay, yeah, she does look pretty accurate to the original. not a trailer that wowed me.
Okay.
Not
Honestly, for me, that did wow me.
Really?
I will say, yeah, I will say that sold me on it.
Do you have a connection to the originals? The original
My
Snow White movie?
mother calls herself Snow, and my dad calls himself Charming. They love those characters.
Okay.
So I've always grown up knowing and loving Snow White. So for me, that definitely sold me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think Snow White was the first Disney movie I ever saw, but yeah, it was never really one that I gravitated towards. So fair enough.
Got it.
Kamaro6460 with super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. The vibes of your streams are fantastic. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's really what we try to do here is bring good vibes, a place where we can all just come and celebrate and have a good time without having to worry about toxicity or hatred or judgment or anything. So thank you for saying that. That's totally the goal, and I really appreciate super chat. Please Google Mouse Man, please. Let me look him up.
Mouse Man.
Kind of funny, Snow White called Snow White because her skin was Snow White. Now she's Latino, but whatever, as long as she does justice to the character. Yeah, that was my confusion too, and not like obviously not in a racist way or anything. I'm a big fan of Rachel Zegler. I think she's incredibly talented, but I was genuinely confused because yeah, she's called Snow White because her skin is white as snow. Like she's supposed to be pale as AF. But you know, like you said, as long as she does justice to the character, and we know she has a great voice. We know she's a really good actress. So really not huge complaints from me there. It's just more of a confusion than anything else. And yeah, it being directed by Mark Webb and written by Greta Gerwig, again, it has enough trust in me. I think I will watch it when it comes on Disney Plus. It's not one that I will go out of my way to watch in theaters. Just like live action Little Mermaid, just worried I was for the movie. I am for this. Fair enough. I did not see that. Wow, Mouse Man looks really silly. And honestly,
is Mouse Man just vermin?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
He's a tiny mouse man, like genuinely.
Oh,
that's a really interesting character. Would I rather live in Asgard or Wakanda? Ooh.
Oof.
Wakanda. I think Wakanda's safer. I think Asgard would be more fun. I think I'd be safer in Wakanda. Yeah, I agree, Zach Knight. Mouse Man's a Wonder Woman villain, really. It looks AI generated. You know what? I can see why you would say that. We're still looking for Tron Ares. Well, I mean, they're keeping the aesthetic at least similar to Tron Legacy, which is good. That would have been a big mistake to change it. So I don't like the doors. The looks of the doors, it gives me Teletubbies vibes. Fair. I don't know if we'll get a full trailer for Tron Ares, though.
Ares! Make Tron Legacy, or make Tron Ares good and my life is yours.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thanks for tuning in. Really, really appreciate it. Tron IP is so underrated. I agree. Tron Legacy is so goated. Although I'm not a fan of the Ash arcade game. That arcade game makes me so annoyed. But I'd rather be bored powers or get them later. Ooh. It depends what powers.
And how later?
Right. I don't know, because there's something to be said about being born with them, right? But there's also something to be said about having to learn to adapt to them later. I've not seen the original Jeff Bridges Tron. I've always meant to, but I've never gotten around to it.
Ooh.
I feel like,
I will say, always goes all out. Sorry.
You know who's in Tron Ares that's actually going to make me watch it? And I forgot he was in it until just now. I knew someone was, I just forgot. Cameron Monaghan.
Really?
Yeah.
Day one.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Damn.
They want to play Cyclops in the MCU. If they're going for slightly older, so like early or more like mid-30s than Glenn Powell. If they're going for younger, than Paul Mescal, like mid to late 20s. I would want Paul Mescal. Chris Pine, I think Chris Pine's too old. Honestly. If you saw, but Daniel Dimer will play Tyson for Percy Jackson season 2. It was announced in San Diego Comic-Con, and he and Walker Scobell look so similar they actually look like brothers. Cool. Cool. Who do you think is the funniest and silliest Marvel or DC villain or hero? Funniest? I mean, funniest Marvel, it gotta be like Daredevil, not Daredevil, Deadpool. DC? I mean, Mixel Pixel Lick. Joker and Cal? Heck yeah, now he'll be D-Rez, yeah. Well, Joker and Cal, you could just be talking about Kerm on him. Because he has played both Joker and Cal. Crazy how Wonder Man probably won't be announced until it's a couple months before release, whereas Ironheart was announced 5 years before release. Yeah. So I'm new. Can you give us some of what happened? Sure. So Moana 2 trailer. Dwayne Johnson announced a movie Monster Jam that he's starring in about monster truck drivers. Avatar 3 title Fire and Ash with some concept art here. A spin-off Inside Out, set in between Inside Out 1 and 2, called Dream Productions for Disney+. The trailer for Pixar's series Win or Lose. Toy Story 5 is confirmed to be going up against the villains are against electronics, releasing in summer 2026. And 50 Buzz Lightyear toys who are stuck in malfunctioning play mode will be the villains. The new Pixar movie Hoppers, which is about a girl who switches brains with beavers to learn about the secrets of beavers. More news on Elio, like Zoe Saldana has joined the voice cast, and that's released in 2026. Incredibles 3 was announced. Ki Hui Kwan will be voicing new reptile Gary in Zootopia 2. Frozen 3 logo. Concept art for Frozen 3. Greatest Showman and stage musical adaptations in the works. Skeleton Crew trailer. Andor season 2 will take place over 4 years. Krennic and Saw Gerrera will be in Andor season 2. Razor Crest was shown in early footage for Mandalorian and Grogu, along with Zeb and Mandalorian and Grogu logo right there. We got our first look at the Fantastic Four suits right here, along with image here of Red Hulk. Kamala Khan's father will appear in Daredevil Born Again, and season 2 will begin filming soon. White Tiger will appear in Daredevil Born Again. You have an Agatha trailer. Percy Jackson season 2 is going to be called The Sea of Monsters. Music's confirmed to be in Daredevil Born Again. Freaky Friday 2 is called Freakier Friday and released next year. Lilo and Stitch, live action first look at Stitch, and it will release in theaters next summer. And we have just got a Snow White trailer, which releases on March 21st. And now we're on Tron Ares, which is in theaters in October. The first look at Tron Ares is right there. Tron Ares will feature the characters going to the real world. Well, yeah, that's what the ending set up of the second movie, but now we don't have the characters from the second movie in this movie. Sorry. Would you rather have a suit designed by Tony Stark or Shuri? Shuri's smarter.
Yeah.
It's unlikely that Sony's Beyond the Spider-Verse movie will lead into a live... is it unlikely that Sony's Beyond the Spider-Verse movie will lead to a live-action MCU Miles appearance, given the voice actors in the mid-20s? Very, yes. It is almost like 99% chance that they will cast a new actor for Miles in the MCU, for sure. Silliest villain or hero or villain, just period? Ooh. I don't know. It's almost 1 a.m. It might be too late for these thinking questions, because I can't think of any characters off the top of my head right now.
I give it to Venom. He can be silly.
I'm with you on The Incredibles 3. I saw the second one in theaters 8 times. Wow. That's a blow your budget again of you hurting. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I liked Incredibles 2 a lot. 1's still my favorite, but like I said, it was never gonna... Incredibles 2 was never gonna be better than Incredibles 1. And Incredibles 3 will never be better than Incredibles 1. Like, there's no chance. Which is okay. Just has to be good. And Incredibles 2 was good. It's 8 a.m. You haven't slept yet? That's crazy. Yeah, it's not confirmed to be over just yet. Watch Bill 180 and Kevin Feige comes back on stage and announces Marvel films this time. That'd be funny. Would I rather be Avenger or Guardian of the Galaxy? I feel like at this point, being Guardian of the Galaxy has a higher chance of survival and looks more fun. Oh, silliest looking. I mean, like Mouseman, for example. Silliest looking. Ooh, Frogman. He's pretty silly looking.
He is a silly looking guy. Silliest looking. That's tough.
Tell me Twitter is
The big
down.
wheel.
I don't know. We're getting tweets still. Who knows? Codpiece. I don't know who that is. Has CW reconsidered developing a live-action Legion series, as online rumors suggested? As in, like the Marvel character Legion? Because they did a live-action Legion series on FX. Would you rather have everyone know you're a superhero or live a secret double life? Live a secret double life. For sure. I thought it was supposed to be 2 hours, but they're going longer. Oh, the DC Legion. Oh. I don't think they reconsidered developing that, no. I did play Marvel Snap. I played it for a while and then deleted it off my phone. And was interested in playing it again, but I forgot to link my account, so I don't want to go through all that again. Yeah. So I haven't played it in a long time. Any change Jen Walters appears in Daredevil? They were a quote unquote couple in She-Hulk season 1. There hasn't been any reports about her being in season 1 of Daredevil. Possibly season 2, who knows? But there also was never reports about Kamala Khan's father being in Daredevil season 1, so who knows at this point. This D23 panel has been much better than I expected in your opinion, but super disappointed that Daredevil trailer isn't officially posted, but it's okay. I share the sentiment. Better than I expected, but I also go in with zero expectations, right? But I am disappointed that there is no Daredevil trailer for sure. Hard question. Best movie in Phase 4 and 5. Shang-Chi, Legend of the Ten Rings, Spider-Man No Way Home, Guardians of the Galaxy, or Deadpool and Wolverine. Out of all those, let me check my ranking. Do you know yours off the top of your head, Joe?
Probably No Way Home at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Then Guardians 3. Deadpool, Wolverine, and then Shang-Chi. That's tough.
Yeah, No Way Home, and then Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 are 1 and 2 for me. In that order. I'm with you there.
I'd have to check for Deadpool, Wolverine, and Shang-Chi.
9 Inch Nails will be doing the music for Tron Ares. Okay. You've piqued my interest. If it's not going to be Daft Punk, 9 Inch Nails is not a bad option, actually. Obviously, Fantastic Four is the main family, but it would be cool if they had a subgroup under them called the Fantastics, like Avengers to Young Avengers. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Rather Cap's shield or Iron Man's armor? You know, as much as I love Captain America, I feel like Iron Man's armor is just more practical. Hopefully, the station of action is good. Me too. Is Marvel over? It seems like Marvel's over. Nine Inch Nails are doing soundtrack Tron Ares. Yeah, they have piqued my interest now. So confused why they just didn't talk about Thunderbolts at all, but they talked about Fantastic Four, Cat 4. Yeah, I don't know. That is a little weird because they showed a clip of image of Yelena as well in the sizzle. A rumor is true about Sony's Venom 3 movie being about the main character going back to his planet. Maybe. Honestly, I don't care about that movie. I'm not trying to be like whatever. I just don't. So I don't look at news for that movie. So I couldn't tell you. Mufasa time. Alright, trailer leaked? Yeah. Do you think Reed Richards will have an important role in the MCU like in the Marvel Universe? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I know me and Joe after the stream are gonna be looking at the leaked trailers, but we just can't watch them here just for the risk of the stream and channel being taken down.
We could talk about them tomorrow, though.
Right, we can watch them and talk about them tomorrow. No, you're good, Dark Daming. I get it. This part's kind of boring right now. I feel you. Do you think they will come back for Thunderbolts? No. The Marvel section's over. I'd be surprised if they do. There is a Thunderbolts date. Thunderbolts will release. Give me a second, we'll look it up. May 2nd next year, 2025. Okay, next. Do you think should really change the time for these events? Well, it's actually only 11 for them now? No, 10. They started it at 7 p.m. because they're in LA. They're in Los Angeles. They're on the West Coast. So they need to do it, which makes sense there. Have a good night. Let's support. Also, maybe partners sometime. Yeah, see you later, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for the super chats. Really, really, really appreciate it.
Have a good night.
Hopefully, Marvel Animations panel slaps and we get trailers to the public. There'll be at least one, I'm sure. There's no way they're not going to release at least one. Maybe two. No more than two, though. I'd rather bring back Black Widow or Tony Stark. Tony Stark. I don't like Black Widow. I don't like either one, really. I don't dislike them. But I find Black Widow like kind of boring. Not gonna lie. I won't be covering stuff happening for it tomorrow. But I will be covering the Marvel Animation panel. Daredevil Born Again looks very promising. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm excited to watch the trailer once the stream is over. Which movie on Phase 5 and 6 are you most excited for between Captain America 4, Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four, Blade, Avengers 5, Avengers 6? Avengers 6.
Blade.
Damn. You don't like Tony Stark? No. I'm Team Cap through and through. So which answers Dark Knight Gaming's question? Would rather hang out with Bucky Barnes or Steve Rogers? Steve Rogers. All day, every day. All day, every day. Put on before. I'll wait till the panel's confirmed. They really bamboozled me. I thought it was only 2 hours. Me too. They bamboozled me as well. Why Avengers 6 not 5? Because Avengers 6 is Secret Wars. So that is where we're gonna get the opportunity to probably see a lot of other characters too, which hopefully includes James Marsden as Cyclops. But also it is the final one. It is the final movie in not only in this saga, but most likely in this version of the MCU. Post Secret Wars, it's a whole new MCU. I'm guessing. So that end is exciting for me and probably gonna be very emotional. You guys get a good rest. You too, Bandit. You too. I hope you all get a great rest. I really appreciate y'all tuning in here and still being here. Guys, Secret Kevin Feige, I want to tell y'all that Shrek will be the main villain of the Mutant Saga, phases 7 and 9. That'd be something. You decided I like both Captain Iron Man so much. I mean, obviously, like, I respect Iron Man and his presence in the MCU and his importance. And obviously, huge fan of RDJ. Huge fan of RDJ. But now I've always been a Cap guy from day one. Would you rather sacrifice yourself to obtain the Soul Stone from Vormir or let someone else sacrifice themselves? Oh, jeez. You're going to ask me this question at 1 in the morning? That's the hot question.
What's the question?
Would you rather sacrifice yourself to obtain the Soul Stone from Vormir or let someone else sacrifice themselves?
I'd sacrifice myself.
Well, there you go. That answers my question. Does MCU Peter Parker have the Iron Spider suit, or did he lose that in No Way Home? Also, did you think usually us Daredevil fans will see Matt get a tech suit upgrade like comics from Spidey? To answer your second question, no. The first question, it's no longer the Iron Spider suit, so that part is now just like the logo of a suit, it seems like, right? Well, I mean, no, he has a new suit now, so never mind. Yeah, no, he doesn't have the Iron Spider suit anymore, I think. Hot take, Scarlett Johansson's harder than Florence Pugh. I disagree with that take, but I respect your opinion. Everyone has their own taste, you know? Think they will stay with the current cast of Fantastic Four after Secret Wars? It's a great question. I don't know. I have been going back and forth about that in my head. I don't know. They are going to be a part of one of my upcoming recast ranking videos. The next recast ranking is Marvel Television, but the one after that is villain and then fan favorites, and then like the extras, I think. They're in one of those. They're either in fan favorites or extras. I'm not sure yet, but I just not to think about it. I will have an answer. What I think will happen. They decide to bring back dead characters. They should make it to similar how they brought Loki and Wolverine back in a way they wouldn't legacy. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. I don't see them literally reviving Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man. I think he'll show up, but as a variant version. Same with Chris Evans' Cap. Same with the other ones as well. Can't wait to see RDJ's Doctor Doom. He's gonna be fantastic, especially since he's now an Academy Oscar Award and Golden Globe winner now, thanks to his performance Oppenheimer. Yeah. I'd also like to announce that I bought Avengers Tower. Kevin Feige is now MCU canon. Would you rather go on a mission with Ant-Man or help Shuri in her lab? Go on a mission with Ant-Man.
I'm smart enough to help Shuri.
Yeah, that too. I'd just be in the way. I'd be a nuisance. Rate the 7 MCU trilogies. Okay, what are the MCU trilogies? Iron Man, Thor, Cap, Avengers, Spider-Man, Ant-Man. That's 6. Guardians. Cap, Avengers, Guardians, Ant-Man. Hot take.
Wow.
What's up? Iron Man. What's up? Iron Man, Thor, and what am I missing? Spider-Man. Oh,
Spider-Man?
sorry, I missed one. Let me take that back. Cap, Avengers, Spider-Man, Ant-Man.
Yeah.
No. Cap, Avengers, Spider-Man, Guardians, Ant-Man, Iron Man, Thor. What is your ranking?
What are the movies? Let's see.
Cap, Avengers, Spider-Man, Ant-Man, Guardians, Thor, Iron Man.
I'd probably go Cap, Guardians, Iron Man. No, Avengers, Iron Man, Ant-Man, Spider-Man, Thor.
Gotcha. New trailer for Mufasa. That was a long one.
It's time. I'll tell you a story.
I didn't watch the first live-action Lion King.
Not much bigger than you.
So just to be clear,
It was alright. Not very colorful.
Long before they became legends, Mufasa and the prince who would come to be known as Scar became brothers.
Hello, what's your name?
Mufasa.
I told you to wait for me.
We can't just leave him here.
Rules are rules, Taka. The king will never accept us.
So he wasn't born with the
I'm
scar.
not stray.
Looks like.
I'm just
Yeah.
lost.
Whoa, you call her Blind Al? That's the vibes it gives.
Oh, she's blind.
Associate with outsiders. Taka is the future king. We must protect the bloodline.
But, Dad, I saved his life.
I think this movie is being slept on because it's from the director of Moonlight. I haven't seen Moonlight, but I heard Moonlight's really good. I mean, it won the Oscar, right?
Sometimes I get a scent.
This is from the director of Moonlight?
Yeah.
Then it's gone.
Then I'll watch. I loved Moonlight.
You and Taka together. That is home. Now both of you go. Find your place in the circle of life.
The circle is broken. There will be one lion.
Is that Antonio Banderas playing another cat?
Mufasa, run!
We must fight together.
This is the Mufasa live-action movie.
Fight, we die. Just to be clear, I never signed up for this.
I'm here to protect you, my brother. Mufasa!
This was a bad idea.
Oh, so was Scar the natural born, and then Mufasa became the Lion King over him?
You were saying?
I don't know the lore. What's the lore? What's the Mufasa lore?
What's the Mufasa lore? I guess we'd have to watch to find out.
Oh, that was Mads Mikkelsen. I don't know. I'm delusional. I'm delirious right now. There you go.
Interesting. It's Scar on the poster.
Good catch. Didn't even notice that. Which for Spider-Man? For me, it's Tom Holland. And for Joe, it's Andrew Garfield.
Yep.
There's no way they're only using Pedro for 3 movies. It would feel like a waste to get a whole new Fantastic Four in their own movie just to immediately have them erased. Maybe. I mean, I think you could be right, but I could also see. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not. Yeah. Team Cat or Team Iron Man? I'm Team Cat. Always. Mount Rushmore Spidey villains. Green Goblin, Doc Ock, Venom, and Sandman. Yours?
Spidey villains. Green Goblin, Venom. Hobgoblin.
I was thinking about adding him on there.
Ooh,
I'm also thinking Electro.
Craven.
Ooh, good one. Do you think MCU's Blade will still happen? Yes, I do. Thor, Cap, Iron Man, Deadpool, and Ant-Man, Spider-Man, and the Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, Deadpool? You counting Deadpool as well? I put Deadpool after
I put Deadpool after Ant-Man.
Spider-Man, before Guardians for me. One thing I want to announce today is that in Secret Wars, it will be revealed that it's just two kids playing with their figures. I'll reboot the MCU and make Captain America have a BBL. Oh, jeez. See you later, Duolingo. Thanks for tuning in, man. Great to have you here. Why do they call this live action when the animals are animation? It's supposed to be photorealistic, supposed to be photo, like, look live action, so. During MCU's Deadpool movie final scene, did you think this movie would have been better if it ended with Wade mysteriously transported Battleworld while getting bonded to Venom in the comics? Oh, no. The ending was perfect. Wonderful ending to the movie. Couldn't ask for a better one, to be honest. Tom's got to be my favorite Spider-Man. He's the most accurate Peter to the Ditko comics. I feel like Tobey is the only held so high due to nostalgia. He doesn't really act anything like comic Peter. I agree. I both agree and disagree with that second statement about Tobey. I think he's very good. Obviously. Movies are still great. And he's my second favorite of the live action versions. But I can understand that he might be seen as the least comic accurate of the three. Would you rather live in the world where the Avengers exist or live in a world where the Justice League exists? Well, here's the thing, if you live in a world where either team exists, you got to think of the villains that come along with them. I'd say I'd rather live in a world where where the Justice League exists.
Wow. That, to me, is shocking.
Yeah. Purely because of Superman and Flash. I have more faith that if I was ever in trouble, that they'd come to save me than any other Marvel hero because they're just faster. Is that it? Is it?
I'll check discussing film to see if.
Thank you. Do you think Zoshi Gomez will return to the MCU because she can travel through the multiverse in this multiverse saga? Because I think she did a great job as America Chavez. I hope she does. I agree. I think she did a great job as America Chavez. I think she was very likable, very charismatic. I would love to see more of her in the MCU, but I don't know. Who should be considered Marvel's Wonder Woman? Jean Grey, Storm, or Susan Storm? Honestly, none of them. Marvel doesn't have a Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is Wonder Woman in DCU. Marvel doesn't really have a Wonder Woman in comparison.
The Hollywood Handle did say that that's a wrap.
Okay.
So.
Hollywood Handle said pounds. Okay. So I think we just made it. I think we just maxed out on tweets then.
His tweet is from 4 seconds ago, so maybe it's just taking a second to come in, but
I would rather team up with Wonder Woman for sure. All right, we're gonna end it then with Duca here. Give us your top 5 announcements from the night. Yep, that's it. So yeah, tomorrow, Disney Animation panel. Okay, Top 5 announcements. Number 1 has to be The Incredibles. Incredibles 2. Incredibles 3, sorry. Super, super excited. Super hyped for that. Number 2, probably... I don't know if I can even do a top 5, honestly.
I'm not even sure.
Number 2 would be the first look at the Fantastic Four suit. I think. 3 for me is the Skeleton Crew trailer. 4 for me is... I'm just scrolling through to see. 4 for me is Krennic being in Andor Season 2. And 5 is... the Avatar concept art.
I'd go...
yeah.
Fantastic Four suit reveal. That's my top. 2, probably the Snow White trailer. I really enjoyed that.
Okay.
Then probably Incredibles. Skeleton Crew. And then Avatar.
Gotcha. See, no Daredevil? Well, there wasn't really a Daredevil announcement or news. And we haven't watched the trailer, so I'm not counting that for us.
Right.
So yeah, so that's me, guys, for this live stream. Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in and stayed throughout the whole time. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who super chatted for the stream. It really means a lot. Really appreciate that. And to everyone who subscribed, all you new viewers, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for subscribing. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. I hope you continue to enjoy the live streams in the future. And videos in the future coming up that I have. And also everyone who subscribed on the Star Wars channel, which is helping us past 500 subscribers. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So tomorrow, one last time, tomorrow we have a live stream starting at 1:45 p.m. Eastern for the Marvel Animation panel, 1 hour Marvel Animation panel. The panel itself goes live at 3:45 p.m. Eastern and is confirmed to cover stuff like X-97 Season 2, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, What If Season 3, Eyes of Wakanda, and maybe some Marvel Zombie stuff. We will see. So yeah, have a wonderful night, guys. Have a wonderful morning for you guys who are up early. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for watching. And remember to be kind, be gentle, and be curious.